YouTube start, and then YouTube stream should be good.
JDG. AL do have the first pick. Are we going to let this through? And if we let this through, are we going to be first picking it for Shanks here? That is enough that I'm just going to sit here and wait until that happens.
Yeah, I don't really know who to...
Players that enjoy the Assassins at times, so could be definitely up either of their
Who to select here.
They've been practicing this champion just yet, or maybe just not prioritizing it as much. There's the Vyvanse. The lock is available. First go, AL, it's your turn, your call.
Okay, I mean, we won't...
Jiggy morning. Yeah, are we gonna get any lock today? It wasn't locked. Get it? It wasn't locked in yesterday. Wasn't picked yesterday.
That is the highlight premier major bot lane mage that both of these teams do have the proficiency on, are ready to pull out of nowhere. And I mean, with the Kai'Sa already off the table,
taking Camille's side, E1.
Saying,
interesting. I mean, the main thing that I really want to check out with this AL lineup is how they look with Breathe in. Because Breathe should be infinitely better than Flandre in this meta. Like, so much better, so much better. But I haven't really been checking out much Breathe and how he's like looked lately.
This Camille down in the bottom lane. It should be exciting to see from a player that really has been thrilling to watch, especially on. And
obviously later, there's a chance that BLG are just playing with no bin, which is like insane to think about.
Okay, we get the Syndra, presumably for Gala. We'll have to see if it does end up becoming a flex later on, but it's one of those answers into the Camille where at least pre-6 before that Hextech ult was on the table, Syndra can
this
just
should
say,
be Syndra
"You are
bot.
not jumping at me." And that is enough to get you through the most dangerous part of the lane phase, because if this Camille gets onto you with the Hail of Blades, it's lights out. It's lights out for like 90% of the bot lane champions.
Shen.
And a Shen
at
the support position. Could go towards Xiaoshu as well, but maybe not expecting that.
Should be Nefiri Ziggs.
Great matchup into the Camille. You can cancel.
Don't expect anything else here.
That damage by using your Spirit's Refuge. So potentially a bot lane set up for JDG in the first rotation. We're gonna get that Ziggs instead of the.
And they should just go Junji as jungler here and just hold the flex, right? Like.
Wow, I really like that for the damage distribution.
Poppy low-key goes kinda crazy here. Oh, Poppy's banned, as per. Oh, let me move my cam. My cam's in the way of the bans. And also let me pull up multi-chat. Just in case there are some people in the YouTube stream, which there's 3 right now. Hello, YouTube chatters. I haven't shown the YouTube stream any love for genuinely at this point months. I apologize. YouTube stream is now live. Sorry, YouTube chat is now live. For me, I can see it.
And then the supports come back bot after about 8 minutes or so, when catch-up XP kicks in for them big styles, and they will just skyrocket from level 3 up to level 6 in no time. So that's the main abuse pattern that we're expecting to see with this Syndra Shen versus
so Lee Sin
that we're expecting.
Syndra historically, maybe more of that lane bully, but also now can scale very much into the late game as we enter the second phase.
Lee Sin.
Targeting still by JDG, no lock, but
respect the Akali ban, they just want dive out. Olaf, good ban. Olaf is a silly champ. Wouldn't be surprised if they also just give Xiaoshu Renekton a little bit of respect.
Still waiting to see where exactly things are going to be landing. There's a lot of picks that could be.
But you can always go things like the Gragas and what have you. Gragas, the Gnar, even.
Absolutely, and then it comes down to
well, Gragas is also an answer into Renekton, but Gnar was what I was thinking of immediately.
More scary right now. Obviously, the first pick to try and guarantee something like that Camille.
But on the 369 to BLG, I think he's more likely to just stay on top esports. He doesn't seem like the kind like. I don't know. I just don't feel like there's a point. Leonardo, what's up, bro?
Adapt to the completely weird meta that we find ourselves in a meaningful manner. And when you have somebody like Tabe behind you, that is the kind of person who will take advantage of being on that red side.
Okay.
The ban towards Xiaoshu, this one being the
Jace.
As now JDG get an opportunity to probably lock in a top lane.
Thank you. I know it's been a while. I've been away for a bit. Like, I don't normally stream on YouTube if I'm not co-streaming. Oh, they're just gonna blind now. And that makes sense. Jace is out. Maybe Breathe goes something like Yorick if they want to just commit to sides. I mean, there's quite a few things you can go into now.
That Xiaoshu is very comfortable on.
Yeah, last split.
Yep, and Bessa is also
actually
safe and fine.
Xiaoshu
Gives you more
against
dive.
When he was on IG, that he debuted both his Tryndamere counterpick.
It's just a full dive. Full dive comp from AL.
If this doesn't necessarily go well,
Full dive comp from AL. Full peel comp from JDG. Oh, this could be cinema. Loki, if AL give JDG a Calio angle, this is gonna be a funny ass game.
Honestly, AL, I could really see them just slamming this with Lock right now because you've got everything to dive in. If you wanted to pick something that has a bit more defensive capability,
Yeah, if there was ever a game for Lock to show up, this comp from AL feels like it would be it, doesn't it?
Casio, that's okay.
Casio's very anti this entire comp, but
it doesn't exactly follow your divers as much as I would personally like.
okay, they go it.
More damage for Shanks and
Could
a bit of
oh, they're gonna
shield
pivot
still
Syndra to mid now.
for
That's fine.
throwing out the miasma to prevent somebody
I think that's
like
okay.
Hope from getting dove by the likes of Junja or Vampire, waiting for that final pick of JDG to fully understand where
My
that
in-work
secret is.
entertainment has arrived. Thank you for the 3 months in a row and 5 months overall, Christoph, bro. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna get more consistent again. We're gonna get back to streaming. Okay.
Locked in here for JD to wrap up our game 1 draft.
Is there an MSI final breakdown coming? Yes, it's. I haven't started it since I got back home. It's kind of my bad. And I'll make it. I'll make it. I'll make it. I need to do it kind of ASAP. Today will not be a good day because I'm streaming this, and then I'm playing through Combat Evolved today, the remake. That will also be on stream. Though I'm not gonna lie, I bought that silly ass like expensive edition.
The standard draft of what's on the screen. Where do you want to start with talking about?
And this is coming July 28th.
Obviously will be an interesting
but like,
Ziggs
I have the
Camille
preload.
always
I
can
have
be
the.
bit of a threat in the early
You know,
game, but
I don't know.
really
I don't know. We'll see.
becomes powerful once, as
But
you
yeah,
said,
it will
level
come.
3
It will
should
come.
be able to impact some of these other lanes, potentially match up alongside Tarzan on the Nefiri, which is a champion that really can snowball.
Yeah, I know people really enjoyed those breakdown videos, and honestly, so did I. And we'll be making them
If an early kill,
regularly.
an early invade ends up going their way.
Moving forward into summer. So like even this series, if this series ends up being like particularly probing, like we'll give it a video, you know.
We've seen so many times that Camille will just leave lane at level 3, run mid lane with the jungler, and just completely clown whoever's in there. So I'm going to be a little scared if I'm Honkyu this game. You've got to play super respectful around those timers because this is an explosive game waiting to happen.
Jungle support's going to be very important for both of these teams throughout this
Yellow
series,
cap
throughout
goes
this
kind of
season,
hard. This is a
certainly
durag, but I hear
in
it.
This game debuting in split number 3.
I hear it, man. I hear
JD
it.
Gaming and AL taken to the Rift here in Shenzhen.
Oh, they're in Shenzhen? Ah, bro, you know what? When I was in Paris, there was like a pretty big JDG turnout, and I was so tempted because the JDG guy wasn't there. I don't know. Oh, level 1 room. Oh, this is so.
Play here for AL.
I hate Kyle, bro. And Honkyu's holding bot wall.
Just Honkyu in the mid lane, pops flash. So Melvin, we want to see bot lane shenanigans level 3.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Wait. Hold.
Love that. It's a very solid adaptation. It just means that now Hope has to play surviving. I believe he's managed to pick up all 3 of those minions XP, which is the main thing. As long as he keeps on parity of levels and gets that satchel charge, Hope will have the ability to just chuck it down and bump the Vampire away when he goes for the engage, which is where most of this JDG bot lane's threat will come from, particularly in these early levels.
Yo!
At the moment,
Look what I have.
benefit to AL.
Look what I have, by the way.
Starting on their red side,
I completely forgot. And do you want to see something even fucking funnier? It's more hilarious, actually. It's more hilarious, actually.
And then skedaddle onto the opposite side of the map does mean that it is going to be AL once again with support roaming agency if Tarzan.
I have AL's international jersey.
Camille.
I have AL's international jersey. This isn't their domestic one that they're wearing right now on stage, but I have their international one.
Sacrifice that level 1 to make a play towards Honkyu in the mid lane. Has worked out well for Shanks though. We'll see the
Yo, I'm a JDG fan today. I'm a fool. I'm not even gonna like try hold no bias. I'm a JDG fan like through and through today. But like as as it goes, you guys like. I think a lot of you were here last year. A fair chunk of you were here last year. You guys know that AL was my team last year. So I just want both of these rosters to do well. But like right now in this frame, I'm a JDG fan.
But part of the reason that you don't want to do this until level 3 in an ideal situation is at that point you stop having reduced.
That was like the really cool thing about going to EWC.
Right now we do have
just the ability to get this jersey.
Leaving the air quote control mages of Jin and
being able to get this jersey was the W path thing.
In the foreseeable future. Now it's all about watching the junglers and where their supports go to make a play. And there are
Bro, it's so funny how this mage meta, like we've been talking about it for months, how
that is the world we live in right now.
like the game is just completely about support jungle.
Kind of gameplay that got the LPL on the map back in the day as well, right? Some of that aggressive.
Are you a JDG fan because of the team or because of Tabe or both? Both. So I was a JDG fan in 2023. So I was working on the LPL obviously in 2023. So I was repping all of the Chinese teams internationally. JDG was obviously the best team, very hotly followed by BLG.
And it does add that
obviously BLG was the Tabe team of that year. Oh my god. Honky's got no flash. Should be dead, right? No? They I guess Junjia was... I guess they were worried about Junjia maybe like flash Wing or something. I root for JDG because they have an ADC and not a Ziggs in the bot lane. Bro, this anti-mage propaganda has gone on too long. You know what? Maybe because I haven't been playing the game, I don't know how like frustrating it is to play. This is the first time I've seen an ADC in days. And it's Jin.
Very aggressive chess pieces that they are ready to for anything. Vampire cancels the base. Not gonna get punished though by it. As Kyle not able to fully
crying, bro.
that hook shot.
But yeah, and then I've been following Tabe's project since, right? And JDG have been like my secondary team.
Pick up a little bit more gold.
So it's just both.
Results in first blood not being given over at this stage.
And the reason that Vampire was being so greedy by the looks of it to cancel that base was it meant that Honkyu did not miss out on any of the XP and was able to get that extra stack.
Xiaoshu wants this. Oh, high ground, low ground moment. And he missed cannon. FF.
If he had got the stun. It was definitely feeling that kind of way. Yeah, we all saw the cannon. Tragedy.
The little zoom from the observers. They know what's up there. As Xiaoshu unable to find that kill on Debris.
Are you the guy from EWC? I was a guy at EWC.
But on the bottom side of the map, it is Tarzan picking up the first dragon.
I don't know if I was the guy from EWC.
Skirmishing around the Raptor pit. That control ward also valuable. Kyle able to pick that up, and now again go back to the mid lane here.
A friend of mine played Set Soraka bot. Yeah, we're getting real creative, eh?
When you're just gonna see a Camille or a Shen randomly in your lane.
No, but on a real, I think like the actual unhealthy part about the mage meta is just that all of these supports are just fucking off and roaming. That's like the unhealthy part that I think people are getting frustrated with, because it's for the exact same reason that people don't like jungle, right? People don't like jungle because it comes and negatively impacts their role or their lane. Because the fantasy of that most people have in their head when they queue up as laners is the head-to-head. So the second there's outside intervention, like their experience is ruined. And mages, like mages in bot enable more outside intervention via the support slot, like even more. Oh my god, his spirit sword was there.
In the mid lane once again, both of these guys almost like playing to cancel each other out.
My honest to god, like my honest to god stance, by the way.
Are going for plays in their own right, but they're both.
But I'm a complete psycho. Like I don't look at the game and feel the game the way that other people do.
With Camille, where the precision protocols get canceled by the spirit.
No, they actually didn't. They kept the MSI. They kept like the maybe 2 patches leading up to MSI relatively tame.
They're gonna try to dive this though.
Yo.
Honku once again getting focused down by that.
Yo,
flash.
yo,
Here
yo.
goes the call to pack here for Tarzan, and the ignite from Kyle will pick up.
Alright, don't piss me.
Tarzan looking for another, gets Vampire just barely in range. Rocket the ultimate, he survives.
Oh
with
my
less than
god,
25
bro.
HP, and anyone's legend.
Oh my god, bro. How the fuck did that work? Are we for real?
Charge forward under the turret there. I cannot believe instead of walking away, he turns around.
Well,
Vampire.
that should set up grubs to be pretty free. And then Junjia's got like a really... He's got a really OP path of camps here. He's got grubs. I don't think they're going to contest it, are they? I mean, Kyle is opening top. How Bro, look how stupid this is. Like, E flash, ignite, and then Tarzan dash R's, and then Honku flashes. Obviously, it drags him further into the tower. Tarzan doesn't W the taunt, but then it actually ends up baiting Vampire in. Everything that just happened here, man. Okay, so Junjia gets all 3 grubs. He's gonna get crab if he wants crab, maybe.
To be running right in with the flash ulti as well, just barely able to tag Honku,
And then he's gonna get all of his topside camps down to bot, and he gets to reset. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, Junjia is about to base, hit Sundered Sky, and be really OP. As long as they actually do this and don't look for the top dive. Like, I get it. You have Meganar, I get it. But it's just... Oh, this dive is such a crime. This is such a tempo... This is such a tempo killer of a, like, look.
Vampire has been enabling his jungler to do, just constantly be walking forward. However...
And now bot side can actually get dove.
And a 0-0-0 Lee Sin. This is usually a very bad sign.
I mean, maybe Junjia had...
You know who's not 0-0-0?
He missed Q1.
That's Tarzan, who's going for another play, this time in the bottom lane. Nice job by Hope to chunk him down low enough to allow this dive to be easy peasy. And it's 3.
Yeah, I think Junjia really should have taken his top camps there and just based maybe... Like, I understand why they're fishing for top. They want to try and push the lead where they have it, but...
They've just not panned the camera down at all, so I hadn't even thought to look at the HP bars. Hope really using this Ziggs to get most of the poke down. Okay, it's not poke. It seems to be just one heavy trade where he did all of the work.
And then he ults there too.
Oh,
nice
no. Yeah. All right, that's enough. That is enough. Wholesome Ziggs champion.
I've been enjoying relearning Kindred. Hitting heavy on mages since I can't play champs like Lilia. Yeah. It's what it is.
At times on this Anyone's Legend roster, you know, we think of Flandre.
Do you know what the funniest timeline would actually be, by the way? The funniest timeline would be if they ended up buffing, like, the good AD mids. Like, if they buff Tristana, and they buffed, like, God forbid they ever do it, but, like, they buffed Yone Yasuo.
This roster can now be even more flexible if he's able to play at the level that we have seen of him.
Oh god,
when he was
it'll
on
be
Widow.
pretty funny.
Parts of last split
Yo, Junjia,
it's like right now he's struggling a little bit.
we're gonna give second Drake for top dive.
Maybe we'll get dove again by Junjia as he's looking for another play.
Xiaoshu does not have Mega
I
Arbor.
think it comes a lot to the philosophy of how you want
And
to play
Brief has flash.
the game.
Okay.
Xiaoshu gonna get public
Wow,
execution
we
as Junjia
brought
also
Vampire
has a
here for
Shen
this.
on top of him as well. There goes the taunt, the resonating strike. Xiaoshu getting the kill, and JDG are on the board.
It's not often we get to say just play safe top lane, but just play
Bring
safe
back ADC mid.
That was a exertion.
You know what? That would actually be a very good... Oh, good scout, but it's
Just play safe
unfortunately
mid.
not enough.
Yeah, Miasma on top of you. There's the hook shot as well. That's
I actually
kill
wonder
going
what
the way
people
of
would
anyone. As Kyle
hate
made a
more.
Really good number on the Honku in
ADC mid male
Just another trade
or
here
the mage
top
bot
of
male?
bottom lane.
I really want to know.
Power
Well, they have free
potentially
grubs up
taken
here,
down
so...
by JDG first. Just barely ahead of that satchel charge from Hope. We also have that second dragon taken by Tarzan in the bottom side. It will be a Cloud Rift here in this first game.
A lot of pressure is going on to Xiaoshu to perform this game. If
You know what? That's low-key a poll on Twitter. I just... Give me a second. We gotta do some investigating.
It's not looking amazing.
Some investigative journalism, if I may.
Because the Jhin, I mean, you know, they're going to be doing utility things. But who are they going to be providing utility for? Honku, as we saw, also getting bullied in the mid lane by the super divers. And I think by indexing so heavily into the dive with 3 champions that can threaten you from, well, 2 screens away, AL has made it really difficult for JDG to do anything other than all stack together. And then that means Xiaoshu's probably alone in a side lane, or is standing in a team fight. And you don't really want either of those things to be happening. So, thus far, AL piloting their comp, I'm going to say, significantly better. While Vampire has been doing a good job to mitigate some of that pressure, it's just straight up not been enough to survive Camille plus the Fury.
Yeah, I mean, you slip up one time, or you're not in the right position one time if you're Vampire, and all of a sudden, Honky's 0-2 in this game because Kyle just continues to put the pressure down, still making plays.
Okay, I made a poll on Twitter. Sorry.
This one, but now Vampire can go for one of his own.
Goodbye, Shanks.
Junja, oh, he ward hops over the petrifying gaze. One more auto will do it. It's Honkyu ends up getting the kill. But here
great scout.
Tarzan, a really nice scatter.
Wow.
Once again coming through from Honkyu.
Well done.
Canceling the dash forward with the ult.
Can they not go? I feel like
bouncing bombs, but I don't think JD Gaming
I feel like Junji is Thanos right now on this Sundered Sky, man.
Teleport in for Xiaoshu, and all 5 members of Jindong looking to try to even up this game, get a little bit more kills into their pocket. There goes the dash
Slow connects.
from Xiaoshu.
Alright.
And forces the flash away from Tarzan.
I feel like they played that a little bit too scared.
It's been a little while. That was
Come on,
fantastic
Jingdong.
timing as JDG just perfectly collapsed to punish the play. Shanks just getting caught out on his own. Breathe gets a little bit of plate gold on the other side of the map, but it will not be as much as Xiaoshu is going to get on this bottom lane. Very respectful from JDG
Tarzan got it.
to make sure that AL couldn't
Is there a
get
TP
away
coming
with,
from Breathe?
honestly, what would have been a super turn right then. If Tarzan's ult is allowed to connect and he gets that first kill,
They're already doing brews and mids like Riven. Are they?
Oh man, that was a pretty sequence there for JD Gaming. Unfortunately for
Well, like
them, it only
in
results in one
solo
kill.
queue, or?
Junja jumping over the ulti. Then you see Honkyu canceling Tarzan's ulti. Just really good execution. You talked about how JD Gaming haven't been using their team composition as well. They definitely did it well in that sequence. Now Vampire looking for a little bit of play on to Breathe. Not going to find it. See the Rift Herald going to be spawning in about 30 seconds to both teams making their way towards the top side.
And the thing I think I love most about the LPL above any other region
You've seen it?
is
I see.
when you have a fight and you get important summoners, i.e.
Honkyu.
Shanks Flash, you punish it.
Honkyu dead.
Oh, got Honkyu's flash, and that's going to be another kill as well. Ooh, it's been tough to be a Syndra in this game, Melvin. I think it'll continue to be. As you see the dive composition of AL once again.
I actually feel bad for him. It didn't look like it should have hit him, you know.
Next 20 seconds
I'm going to be honest. It doesn't look like it should have hit him.
Don't know if JD Gaming can do too much about
I'm just going to keep it real. I don't think that...
their full reinforcement.
I'm not even trying to cope because of the jersey I'm wearing. Like, I actually feel a little bit bad for him.
Quite literally in that case. As
We low-key need VAR.
to swing the game heavily in AL's favor with a Ziggs in pocket. That's at least 2 towers that need to be dying when you use them.
I'm not sure what patch they're on.
The looks of it,
I think they're on...
with a lot of the key cooldowns
I think they're on 16...
Both teams are actually very
16, 13 still? Surely not. Alright, 16, 14 by now.
Is up in 30 seconds, and if a fight goes wrong here, you lose both. So AL deciding dragon stacking will be the way we want to accelerate the game.
Yeah, looks like AL opting not to take that Rift Herald fight. Maybe they feel like they have enough turret damage already in this game just with the Ziggs helping out alongside some of these other champs. But for AL, just a reset. Yeah, maybe just looking for that dragon instead. Vision control on the bottom side. Now,
I mean, I think both these two teams are very, very slow on their resets.
Ultimate still available
Slash
for them to go for this fight.
their setup here.
And we take a
Now,
look
JG
down
have
the
kind of
board.
just walked in.
Mid-jungle flashes, both unavailable from
And they might just end up getting
All of
this.
the dive ultimates available for AL. Will they even look to approach, though? It looks like
Wow,
they're just gonna
okay.
say, no, give it, we're a bit too slow. And I think that not being prepared for that dragon and then not responding with
I think both teams are a bit
is
sleepy
bit of
here.
a blunder for AL, because part
Should I
of
heat
it
up my
is
pizza in the air fryer or the microwave? Air fryer. Air fryer, air fryer, air fryer.
Wayside of importance in the current version.
100% air fryer, bro.
Having Mage's bot
Take it from a fat ass like me. Put that bitch in the air fryer.
Take it somewhat quickly, but for JDG, Gnar is your best Baron damage. So you really do need alternate win conditions, whether that be securing the other purple objectives to have better siege, or dragon stacking to get to the Elder with an advantage. And so leaving an extra 10 minutes on the clock is something that I feel like AL may come to regret.
Yeah, I mean, they feel comfortable in this game right now, but would really probably have preferred to continue to push that pace a little bit, get to that soul point. As you say, Cloud Soul in this game, very valuable for both teams, but I think even
Yeah, is
more
it true
so for
Jackie Love
anyone's
played
Legend
Xerath
having
bot
players,
yesterday?
you know, champions, I should say, like Breathe on the Mbessa, the Nefiri for Tarzan, Kyle's, Camille, that really want to dive into that back line. Getting that extra cooldown and extra movement speed on the ultimate abilities.
Yeah, we might have to do some investigative journalism there as well.
And also on top of that, when we look at the kind of damage profile in the game, one of the biggest problems that people have with the Jhin champion is they often suck when teams have any tanks. There's no tanks on AL, so this is going to be an explosive fight. Keep an eye on them.
Yeah, the Herald going to get secured here by Junja already, but Breathe comes in with a TP, maybe looking for a fight.
Genuinely,
wow.
wow.
A bit late to the play again, but it does generate some priority in the mid lane. Maybe they can try to take down this tier 1.
Come on,
Gala
bro.
opens up the curtain call. Kyle already chunked down to health. Half
Come
HP.
on, do something. I'm
Too
getting
much
bored.
more. Nice job by JD Gaming to reset
Well,
towards the mid
We
lane.
got Herald, I
Up
can't be
with
mad about that.
help from the Jhin ultimate, making sure that nobody was able to even take
Game
off
state
the
still feels really fragile for JDG. It feels like one
A colossal win for JDG,
like
because
really
they've also
silly
got two
misstep on a
teleports
side
out
lane
there.
or
That gives you the
anything
agency
that just
in
allows
that
AL
round
to get a
with
pick, the
Shen.
game just breaks
You
open.
can force a play on top
You know what I
side
mean?
before
Like,
the
I
next
don't
dragon,
think
or
this-
bot side if you want to then threaten Baron, and then rotate 2 people.
Like, this is a 1k gold lead, but
Whereas,
it's
like, I mean, the Ziggs TP
it's a
on
really
City,
fragile
but
1k gold
I don't know
lead.
if it's going to be a meaningful difference when we take
Really fragile.
Baron on the table. Let's see if Kyle goes for another force on Gala. These traps are, you know, they're helpful against champions that don't fly at you from a screen away, but we'll have to see if it actually keeps him safe in this current situation.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing that's happened to Gala so far is he's had a Syndra on his team as well, and she has taken the brunt of the dive in the early game from anyone's Legend. Looks like Hope gonna get even some more chip damage on this tower, not in that satchel range just yet. Mid-prio continuing to be important as we await that 3rd dragon for AL, potentially 2nd for JD Gaming, spawning in.
Don't believe in the comeback for JDG? I mean, it's less about not believing in the comebacks. I don't think they're like
Xiaoshu actually
inherently
had a
behind
big
right now,
in
but
the
I don't
top lane in that
I don't think the
gold
game
over
state
Breeze,
is
this new addition
the
for
game
anyone's
state is
Legend.
more like a
Be
there
big
are 4k
as we get
deficit
towards some of
almost.
these mid-game skirmishes.
Have I seen the Odyssey? No, but I'm
I'm
actually considering going to see it in IMAX.
Has been going. JDG sending a lot of the early resources up to that top lane to keep them in the game, and playing respectfully here to not walk up to a tower without knowing where the Camille is. And that's the thing, when there's so much mobility from the AL divers, it does make you really hesitant to ever walk up and secure that crystalline overgrowth. You don't want to overstep and end up in a position where, oh god, I've just died, I've just had to blow a big summoner, dragon's up in a minute, we're not going to be able to posture around it. Securing this bot tower is going to be big, it's going to give Xiaoshu a lot more area to play around, and lets JDG secure some safety for themselves to play around the dragon.
Yeah, a bit of a breakout from Xiaoshu last split even, though it was his third split on JD Gaming. I think the best one that we'd seen from him after being on some of these lower tier teams for a number of years, really turning into a player that was able to generate leads on his own, team fight well, and so far having a good time against Breed, much like he did for a majority of his time in Split 2 back when he was on Invictus Gaming. Talked about some of those.
Like, do you see what I mean? Like, look at where everyone is on the map right now. Everyone is just very, it's lackadaisical.
Playoffs, I guess, but during some of those.
No one's here. No one's in the river. No one's jostling numbers. Like, we're just kind of bored.
It's been a fun player to watch grow.
Ginger's gonna drop Herald for fight, I think.
Those young pieces here.
Is he gonna drop it mid?
Really feels like it's added some life to the team and just fed back into the ingenuity and the creativity that we expect from the JDG.
Alright, well, AL are just doing it. They're just hitting it.
The dragon up. We take a little summoner review. Basically everything combat summoner
Fast.
is available, but it looks like JDG
Oh my god, I could have just, I could have fucking watched this game from bed, bro.
Yeah, so they're going to be able to pick up.
Goodness me, lads.
JDG looking for a bit of a response, but Kyle's taking a hook shot over the wall. They pop the Herald, but maybe a little bit too late. That's the Honku is getting targeted, goes golden to try to deny himself from that Mega Inferno Bomb, and ends up burning the flash to survive. A little bit dicey there for Honku, but will end up.
Oh, both these teams are just jet lagged though.
A bit far up in the bottom lane. I think he's left just safe enough timing-wise to rotate out of here. Syndra without Flash, a Syndra without Seekers. I mean, that's target number 1, surely. Like, Gala, you have Exhaust. Like, that's giving you, like, 5% of survivability against some of these divers. Enough that you don't want to do it. Ooh, I love this.
Ooh, an early stand united on Vampire. Looking for this Ambessa here as Breathe already has popped that public execution. Xiaoshu approaching Mega, not able to find anything, so it is just that ultimate. Used for not a whole lot, honestly. It's a big cooldown that
doesn't look fun to play Lee into this. No, it's not.
Their opponents not having.
Now, the real question is, how do you leverage that? The number 1 way would be to start Baron.
But I think you were just genuinely very stripped for options here.
To defend the tower from Breathe. I don't think I'm the biggest fan of it, because now threatening that Baron
In terms of like what looked good into the 3 showing, I think it was Nefiri, Ziggs, Camille. Jinju was picking jungle on 3.
So I think it's just another one.
So it's like
we're in a slow, I'm gonna call it a lull state. We've got 7 kills at 23 minutes. This is, you know, not that high on the grand scheme of things for LPL. And I'm expecting it all to blow open in front of some objective, but thus far, both of these teams have been a bit scared to pull the trigger.
When you look at what these compositions
like
to do and how they function at this portion of the game,
AL just aren't really trying to
than JD Gaming have, right? You have
press the
Shanks
game
able
hard.
to throw down that miasma issue at the Twin Fangs, hope on the Ziggs just naturally.
And JDG aren't really meant to
Syndra
be
and maybe not
over the
as
top
much so, right?
aggro here.
So I think we saw that really nicely when AL was able to
they're
push
mega
mid
coasting.
and actually even ignore the Rift Herald from JD Gaming to get that 3rd dragon. That's going to be another really big opportunity.
Oh my
for them
god,
to try
bruh.
to claim that soul if they're able to utilize
Jin
their
pick will
pieces
lose.
in that right way.
Respect.
And I think JD Gaming are going to have to instead
Okay.
look for more scrappy plays before those objectives spawn, like we're seeing here. Public execution does not connect here for Breeze.
We did not
Just already
kick
down to half
Kyle.
HP, but it gets taunted
Alright,
up by
well, Breeze is
Vampire,
finally
and they're
dead.
gonna be able to shut him down.
Oh.
And it's going to be another stun landing.
Oh.
The week on to the
Tarzan.
Nefiri. Tarzan at the flash away.
He's dead
But
as hell.
the crit will take him down. It's a double kill in for Gala, and JDG find the scrap they're looking for. And have
Well,
a
that should be
3v5
Nash.
in the next 35 seconds.
That should be enough to at least threaten the Baron, but with the Ziggs blowing up the mid lane tower, you have double mages and the MR shred from Baron.
Meganar from Xiaoshu. Is this Hunter Baron? It's Hunter Baron.
Kyle still has his ultimatum, uses it onto Vampire, try to burst down the JDG support, but the Baron's already at 5k, no ability to smite it away. Shanks still hunting, looking maybe for a 3v5 outplay, but he's not going to find it. The Scatter of the Week connects from Hankyu and that all but secures the big purple worm here for JD Gaming. They were on the back foot for the last couple of minutes, but finally they have found their fight.
Really nicely done, and let's look at what on earth this started off, just support or combat at the very beginning, and JDG just pulled in the numbers faster, simply put. I thought that this was going to be an easy Meganar, but it times out while he's flying through the air. Doesn't matter though, Breathe doesn't have the tools to escape. Even if he flashes that wall, he's getting followed by 2 people. That's the same result.
I love how we only recently started caring what kind of Baron it is.
Well,
yeah.
A little bit of Riot Games action happening there. Look, all good though. If you're JD Gaming, happy if you're a Hankyu. Honestly, Hankyu, he deserves that after getting punished so much in that early game by Kyle. A little bit of a get back against that jungler who ended up taking him down for first blood.
I've like soft cared about the
have
terrain,
that Baron power
but
play
not the
for
actual
next few
Baron.
minutes.
Does that make sense?
Here in the mid and the bottom lane, Xiaoshu once again just continuing to assert his dominance down there. Now at 2,500 gold lead over Breathe, and you remember that teleport that he used down in the bottom lane here?
But I think it's extra relevant now because most teams don't have. Most teams when they have Baron, well, sorry, when they have a
series of play where AL is looking to try and
when they have mages, they're not going to have like good Baron killing things. So
even through Baron buff, is doing a pretty decent job of clearing the wave.
yeah, it was exactly because of that, Christoph.
Because of how far away AL can engage from. It's just a lot of threat that is super intimidating, because if you're not a 5-stack, you could just blow up immediately. And now it will result in JDG getting the dragon. No Ziggs bomb to steal. Nice attempt though. And what's really going to come from this Baron? 1 dragon and a bot lane tier 2 tower? It's like something, but nothing substantial.
Have to just look for more plays, more fights like the one that opened up this game.
Yeah, that one That one Baron take
led by players like
made it happen.
Vampire and Junja hunting together as one. Tarzan jumps away from that scout of the week as the mid lane tier 1 turret still available for JD Gaming to take. They're not going to be able to find it as they take some resets with the Baron buff only being available for 40 more seconds. Scout of the week landing here.
Loki killed that guy.
Might be able to one-shot him.
What?
Unleash power not actually used by Hongq. That should have guaranteed the kill. Instead, they were hoping the curtain call from Gala would have finished it off, but it only hits onto Shanks, who did a nice job blocking.
Okay.
Should at least give them some time on this tower, though. It might be enough to kill. It looks like AL's not going to put up a strong defense to hold it, so...
Which top laner with easy engage is going to be the next support added to be against Shen Camille?
Against these control mages to kill the first tier tower mid. Just opens up the map and means that Ziggs can't be as big...
Loki, I don't think any have the kind of roaming pressure that those two have.
Now Gala really is online. He was behind about 1,000 gold, and you're seeing him continue to rack up the stacks, finding the kill onto Shanks underneath the mid lane tier 2 turret. This Jhin with that Infinity Edge fully
guys, they're kind of just
now
winning
in this first game, and JD Gaming continuing to stack their lead. A big swing in the gold, now up almost 4,000.
I hope you get a replay of how that happened. I'm curious if it was Shanks overstepping or a bait.
Another scatter, another taunt.
Oh
my goodness, JD Gaming finding angles every which way.
Oh my god, he's on just the kick. It's fine,
forces the hourglass from Hope, but he's only going to be delaying the inevitable demise of his champion in the mid lane. Another kill, another scatter. Hongq is on fire in this one. A double kill for Gala. Make it a triple. Breathe
Give him the quad.
underneath the tower for the full-on ace for JD Gaming. What a swing here in this game number 1.
I could see Set.
Gaming turn one single pick into a massive...
Wait, we're getting a replay on a push where they could Loki end the game? Or?
It's just a single scatter. I see... Oh, he flashes forward. I thought he flashed away. Oh, Gala, that is beautiful timing to match Shanks. And it looks like...
They're ending the game.
I know, we get the replay. The game might have already ended by the time we go back to live. Shanks goes down again. Kyle in with the ultimatum, but he barely is able to dodge away from that force shot.
Does the game end here?
Very low, and we have Hope coming out.
Hope's coming out with ult.
I
think he's going to get a double kill with R, maybe.
Is already going down. It'll be 1 kill. It'll be 2 for Hope, but the third won't come before the Nexus drops. It's JD Gaming opening up split 3 with a win.
That was a bit stressful at the end there, but...
Okay. We'll get the music going on the Twitch side. And this is the part where the advertisements must run. I'm going to try and stack the ads a little bit aggressively today, guys, so that when I play Halo later, presuming that I have early access, because it was supposed to be a pre-purchase thing, and I did pre-purchase the game before it came out. But yeah, like Set. The problem with Set is that he would have to rely entirely on Hex Flash. Because he doesn't have the innate mobility that Shen and obviously Camille has, right? Like let's take a look at the champion roster and just think, like, let's just look at top laners because it's funny, right? Set obviously because of counter engage can see. None of these, no singed. Ornn support, nah, it takes too long to come online. I could see Cho'Gath support, actually. I'm not even kidding. I could see Cho'Gath. No, I could see Cho'Gath. Like, deadass, I could see Cho'Gath. Like, unironically, though, I could see Cho'Gath. Bro, Rupture is such an annoying, like, skill shot to... I could see this. Gragas, actually. Yeah, Gragas is a good shout. There's probably some Gragas in scrims. Hold on. Oh, do I have to... Oh, God. Okay, hold on. I think I have to... No. And I Gragas, I think we could see. I think we'll start seeing a little bit of Gragas. Pantheon, I think, pretty easy going. Poppy is already a support. Low-key, maybe some Trundle, you know? Maybe some Trundle. That's real old school. Sure you haven't seen Teleopanth or something old like that? Yeah. A little bit of pillar action. I think Trundle's issue is that there's no good support items to like prop him up as well, you know? We already got Trundle? No shot. Hold on. I need to see this Jackie Love Top Esports versus... Was it WE they played yesterday? Zeref into Syndra. Nah, actually respect, bro. Okay, so... It just does exactly what you expect it to do. Probably. Oh my god, I just realized Monkey's on Graves. Shocked you haven't seen any Brandon Army. I'm sure it's been played in scrims. Well, they just hands them. Nah, fair play, guys. Oh my god, how tanky is that Lee Sin, man? Okay. Tien's mind was telling him no. Okay, I mean, it looks like it just did the thing. Did this go to 3 games? No. I'm not sure when the last Zeref was that we'd, like, seen. Why aren't we VOD reviewing the Ruddy win from last night? Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, it's gonna take some of the big brand name players to do it. But it will happen, probably. It probably will happen. How does Brand play into artillery mages? Loki, it's not that bad because he can clear the wave at relative length, you know. Because once he Qs a minion and then E's that minion, it's not quite like Xerath range, but you can be pretty non-interactive with that. And then as long as the minions die whilst being on fire, you kind of low-key just keep your mana. Yeah, I think that's the problem with Brand. Like, he deals so much damage that, like, diving him is kind of a risk, no matter what. Yeah, the self-bounce is, like, the most OP thing. Too late. You know how Mel interacts with Brandol? It should just bounce it. It should just bounce it. Oh, but like, does it bounce after that, I guess you're saying? Ooh. I would imagine that it doesn't bounce after that. But if it did, I don't think it would have the properties of Brand passive. I think what it would do is it would probably bounce the amount of times it has left to bounce by the time it's reflected by Mel. But it could also just only bounce once. What are we talking about? If how Mel reflects Brandar? Yeah, I'm actually not too sure about that one. Yeah, that's what I'd imagine. It's just how many bounces does it have left? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, guys, I have the Jing Dong jersey. I think this is the old one, though. I think this is the old jersey they had there. Yeah, it does seem like one of those weird ones, to be fair. Oh, man. Do you know how I know I'm unfit? I went to the gym 2 days ago, and let me tell you, I've mashed so much protein and had fairly decent sleep. And my triceps are still fried. Ooh, at full extension, they want to... Oh. Let me not even talk about it. How long do I think this image bot era is going to last? Don't know, don't care. Pretty impartial to it. I think everyone's like bitching because no one likes change. Like you have people constantly asking for meta change. The meta changes, and then it's not a meta that they enjoy, so they just complain. Like, bro, just shut the fuck up and wait for the meta to change, man. Yes, I would like an AP jungle meta. I actually think they're fun. But what people don't like is that they typically run games. Like AP jungle champs are lobby admins, bro. You actually can't tell me a single AP jungler that is not a lobby admin. Like, they are all lobby admin champs, bro. I want my assassin jungle meta. We had it for a little bit. We had it when the items were like a little bit busted, and there was like Kiana and the Fury came in and da 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 da. Mental. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads now, and then I won't have to run them after draft, and then we get to stack them, and then I get to run more ads after the game's done. Because again, I'm trying to run them very, very aggro. Yeah, then there was also Zed meta. Like we had assassins for a little bit. I do think they got rid of it a little quick, but yeah. Yeah, Zed was fun for the people playing Zed. I don't think Zed was fun for anyone not playing Zed. Now, you know what though? Like, I think this is probably unpopular opinion. I think Zed's clear was healthy. I think they actually nerfed it a bit too much. I'm not rage baiting. I think the only thing that you shouldn't have been able to have done, and they over nerfed it, was you shouldn't have been able to have full cleared, based, and made it to Scuttle on time. If they could have tweaked the numbers so that you always at least show up to Scuttle late, I think it would have been fine. I actually wouldn't have had an issue with it at all. The problem was you could unironically full clear, base, get double longswords, and then show up to Scuttle on time. Like, actually at 2:55. Would you rather Zyra or Zed jungle beam out? Zed, because Zed is actually... You can interact with Zed. There are times where you just can't interact with Zyra. So yeah, no. I for sure think that was the direction they should have gone. They should have just nerfed this clear a little bit, and maybe like just scaled it up a bit more. I think they really clamped the curve down way too hard. I had to watch Peanut play Zyra so Zed. Bro. Come on, bruh. Be nice. Zyra is fine. Zed makes the meme lady call HR. No, genuinely. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I had to call HR a few times when I was in Paris. Women scare me. Let me move my cam. Sol's in the way of draft. No, but like, unironically, she could still be farming a camp and ganking mid. Like, it's a fucked up world we live in, bro. Excuse me. Okay. Ziggs, Camille, Shen, out. Okay. Jarvan, are we leaving Jarvan up? What's the feel, JDG? Are we leaving Jarvan up? Answer is yes. And they even banned Galio to make it a little bit more enticing. They want Viand, and the Fury's out. Lee Sin's out. Lock is open, but no one's been playing Lock. Victor, wow. And the Jarvan. Well, is this the point, AL, where we just lock in Xerath? Are we just going, or lock in Xerath and Lucio Milio? I like this. Yeah. I think Lucio Milio is one of the few 2v2s that can deal with mages. And what this could open up for actually is a Twisted Fate somewhere along the lines. With like another carry top. I like this. I like this. Okay. JDG are going to commit to the full top side here. I don't mind this because I think Rumble is strong. I think what AL are going to need to do is they're going to need to ban Nautilus, and I think they're going to need to maybe ban even Leona low-key, even though they have Milio. I know they have good matchups, but they want to try and deny JDG as much reliable engage as possible. Cassante. Yeah, Cassante, Ornn. I actually think Ornn is what they should ban. They should let them get Sion if they want to take Sion matchup randomly. Like I think Yorick is more likely to get locked in here for Breathe. Like I actually think the rotation angle here from AL is Yorick, Twisted Fate, but we'll see. Akali. Guess they don't have any point and click CC. Nautilus, there you go. What if we get some like weird ass? Nah. I don't know why my brain just started tingling on like, let's go back to old patch Corky Nico. They won't do it, but it's just, I don't know, my brain... pardon me. Caitlyn? Oh, Bard's up. What the fuck? Caitlyn Bard. Yeah, sure. I think this is some variation. Aurora, I guess, is okay. This is a pretty good Silas game, and they're going to have Bardar. I don't hate this. Shanks is a very, very good Silas player. I would have preferred Twisted Fate low-key, especially now that they're running Caitlyn, but I get it. I think they just put the Yorick in the bag. I don't think they should... I mean, now that they have Silas, they might be willing to play team fights and just pick a tank. Like, Ornn here goes kind of crazy versus these backliners. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Oh my god, guys. You're never gonna believe this. I can run more ads. Lux! Wow, run the ads now. Fuss! I mean, honestly, I just implore everyone to find a blocker that functions. But what I will say is that once I start getting more viewers, because it will happen, it's a matter of when, not if. We must manifest. We will be sub-begging. Because that shit works. Like, we discovered it a few months ago. Like, begging for subs works. It's so OP. Like, calls to action work. It's why they do it. I have Turbo. Bro, Turbo is the best thing I ever subscribed to. Turbo is actually one of the best, because I'm a multi-stream watcher. Like, I watch everyone. I'm a yapper. I go into people's chats and I talk and I like. Yeah. So Turbo is like a necessity. I only ever watch you or Cadril right now. Oh, fucking hell. I'm in decent company, aren't I? I'm in decent company. Oh, right. Sorry, I just completely blanked. I just had music, no in-game audio.
Level 1 stuff here, Melvin. It's going to be Shanks running down level 1 on the Silas. Hesiev's gone abduct 5
really annoying.
Vampire chunks him down to half HP.
I have poor country buff. Oh, bro, poor country buff sounds so OP.
For these aggressive level 1s.
Big summoner lead in the AL favor, but Honku trying to rapid push this wave, get it dead to the tower.
Is he even going to miss this first meeting, though? He missed one melee minion.
Wow, very lucky of which one took the aggro there. Basically losing nothing. We do see, though, what I was expecting.
Can you connect?
Junjie
Nice.
Going immediately to
feels really good.
And split the map. Even with both of those defensive summoners down, if you let them have the range advantage and there's pressure, you still don't really get to play against the
Yeah, Junjie are doing this like reverse. Normally what you see is like blue into chickens. Obviously,
there, but he's not going to do a lot, as
he wants to try and split the map.
And for my English
Chewy Pie, thanks so much for the follow.
Rest assured, friend, I am not that big-nosed gorilla.
But yeah, like,
does spot out Junjie going for
I
invade in the vertical jungle setup. However, Hope and Kyle can't do much about it because they are still level 1. It's a 15 CS gap that has generated despite the level 1 that was set up by Shanks critically there on that play, Melvin.
How big is this?
Flash on Dagala or Vampire. That's
wave.
going to be a very important cooldown that we'll continue to watch over these first few minutes.
Oh, absolutely. Flashless Caitlyn bot lane is absolute suffering to play. It is truly just awful because you want to be standing exactly here, and
goodness
that
me,
is the most yankable place in the game on the scale of things.
Yeah, I'm considering getting YouTube Premium high key.
Taking away all of the top
I need to go and find like
Honku is quite far up.
Well, Honku.
Almost
hey.
To fall. But he will
actually walked out of that.
At that point, nice job from him. But nice play early from Tarzan in this second game.
Bit of a whiff to not secure the kill there is going to put a lot of just pressure back on.
I think that was me.
Knowing that there's no
actually
to be afraid of. Again, gives more breathing room over to the JD bot lane because, I mean, a Flash VIQ is very different to a VIQ. You can net a VIQ quite easily. You can Lux bind a VIQ. Now there's no funky outplay potential from Tarzan. That's a big game record.
I dropped 717 frames. That might have actually been me, you know.
This guy's had a very interesting career. Remember, he started off his...
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I have ad block, and it still works for YouTube. But I've been noticing, and I'm not sure if it's my PC or what's going on, but like the bitrate on the videos is really low.
Which is expected because ruler is ruler. But then perhaps had a bit of a tough time getting back into the swing of things, eventually finding himself on. And
then there's also like YouTube music or whatever, which you get for free with Premium, I think.
All the way to top 6 in 2024 with Zika in the top lane. Then they brought in Flandre and Tarzan, made their big run.
Anyway, point being,
up to
I am thinking about it.
And Hope has really put himself back on the map. Maybe struggling a little bit last split, but He's been a very solid AD carry throughout the last 5 years, a staple in the LPL at that bot lane position.
One of those versatile players is happy to go forward on stuff like the Lucian or play a bit more reserved. And it does play wonders when you pair it with Kyle, who is also one of those flexible masters of the role.
Fortunately for him, down 15 CS, actually had to take a back early in this laning phase as well, which is going to continuously put him further behind, both in gold and experience. As Gall and Vampire have had the better of this 2v2 so far. Which again, bit of a difference from what we saw in that last game. Love to see JDG continue to try to funnel this bottom lane duo, Gall and Vampire.
Used to watch Power Spike? Oh yeah.
The rest of the team will be in a really good position once we get to team fights.
W.
And I'll counter that by basically
Friday, tomorrow,
if they get
Power Spike,
behind,
by the way.
it's not good. It's really not good.
Sure,
you don't want to be running Lux Kate and
Uh-oh.
an advantage.
Tarzan. Opportunity to make something happen here. They go on to
Yeah,
Vampire. Still
Vampire
has a
is
splash,
dead
but
as
he's
shit.
immediately followed up by Hope, who lands the piercing light.
Oh,
And that's
they might
first
get
blood
Gala's
for
flash as
anyone's
well.
Legend. Gala the next target. Another
Oh, they might
Ballbreaker
just kill
comes
him.
through,
Okay.
but Gala will be able to flash away. As AL get on the board, finally able to
Is
punish
Junji
this bot lane that
allowed
was
to get
pushed so
crab
far
here?
forward the first 5 minutes.
Did that control ward see him?
Absolutely divine flash from Hope over the light binding.
Oh, I mean, Kyle's right here. Q missed.
Here for Junja, neither jungler level 6, but
This is a bit awkward now. Shanks has R, yeah.
Doing so, stolen
Oh my
away.
god.
Cataclysm comes through from Shanks.
Yeah,
and funneling all
JDG,
the
this
damage
was...
onto Honku. It's 2-0 again for anyone's legend. Tarzan will live with less than 100 HP as the rest of his team forces Junja to flash away.
The threat of Hope cancelling the recall to come back in there is enough. Will
What?
Oh, he almost got it.
Is that Scorch diff?
I
that
think
was
Scorch
yeah.
just... Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
that's unfortunate. Using the barrier to try and guarantee the reset and then having it cancelled is a very, very worst case scenario. Should allow Gala to knock that plate down. Yeah, he'll get that plate pretty reasonably. As it also unlocks Junji
Interesting
to
choices here.
Dragon.
Oh.
Good start here for this anyone's legend composition, specifically Tarzan, but it's still going to come at the cost of this bottom side. Still
Well,
being
Drake
in a good position for JD Gaming.
still secured.
Overall, Junja securing that first dragon, hitting level 6 first. And more plates continuing to fall. Turns out, even though you get a kill here for Hope, you are still going to be the beta in this lane, at least for the moment, as Gala and Vampire continuing to rain down hell onto this tier 1 tower.
Yeah, I'll remind the audience of the champ select discussion, and if you're picking the Ornn to have a weak side top lane, then you need to be playing quite heavily through the bot lane to accelerate the Lucian Milio.
Yeah, of course you'd like
That's
to.
not really been allowed. JG have done a good job of denying that with Junja's initial clear.
But the thing that they're really getting out of
keeping
this
the pressure up, and despite that big fight
is
in
just the
river,
fact
like you
that
said, there's
the map is still
basically
kind of stable. They
gold
would have preferred to have not lost the dragon this
By
early,
the time that Gala gets back, it's going to be
but also they're going to scale, and they're going to scale fine. Like Ornn
Ornn
Vi and a Silas with Jarvanot. Like the carries, like I'm not gonna lie, the JDG carries shouldn't be able to play the game. Like Lucian should unironically have a lot of freedom here. I don't think this game is as hard as it looks for AL, like at face value scaling, you know?
It meant that when we had Hope get to a tower on the Ziggs, he just wasn't able to kill it. The Caitlyn is a very similar.
That's where my head's at.
Rotating this Kate around. Oh my god.
Almost
He
got
didn't
that one
steal it.
stolen away, but Tarzan still going to have his share of this one. At least JD Gaming
Okay.
get one.
Team
Not the
grab.
result in both of them going down.
Yeah, it's not good. That's not great.
Oh, Reeve's gonna have to
The
flash.
question is,
I mean, maybe they
what's
just
gonna
play
happen
low-key,
here
no
for
comeback,
AL?
right?
We're now stuck in the pit, maybe
Yeah, look,
forced to
look
fight
the
their
choke.
way
Yeah,
out.
yeah, yeah,
This
yeah,
is
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It goes on to Junja.
Yeah,
All the
love
force.
that.
He's gonna knock up 2. Cancelled by Junja as he jumps over with Cataclysm, but he's gonna die all the same. First
Honestly,
kill
really
going
fair
over to
play, fair
anyone's
play.
Legend. Still Honku having a lot of damage though.
Can we get a little bit of slow stroke going?
There is the
Can we get a little bit of slow stroke going?
The whole chunking Kyle down to 100 HP.
Nah, okay,
Done
done.
anymore though, as AL once again come out with a win.
Wow, yeah, that is a massive win from AL, denying the little grubby spawn. And I mean, securing it for yourself, but in all honesty, AL's not going to be hitting turrets this game unless they're killing the turret in most situations. So, not going to complain with denying that from the Caitlyn and getting out like bandits with a kill in the pocket. Really leveraging the just sheer tankiness of Breathe when it comes to standing there face
All right,
tanking.
not bad.
2 full rotations of Honky
Not bad trade. I
plus
think that was
the
okay, man.
Arcane Storm. That is the benefit of being a tank top lane.
I will say
When
this,
you are
however,
double AD
Honku
lanes,
can
one shot Gingy at the start of
absolutely
it. I mean,
lobby
Honku
admin
is
this
as good
game.
as JDG.
I think if
Weird situation for JD Gaming.
I
because
have a
they
really weird
peeled
call,
away to try and, you know,
it
not
might be worth
die
going
from
Zhonya's second.
an all-out scrap for the grubs, and then after AL took the
Like,
grubs,
it's
they were
so
able to
rare,
take
and
the
like
fight,
typically I think it's
because they
game
saw
losing, but
Tarzan and Reed maybe stuck in the pit, but
and he won't do it. He won't do it, by the way.
happy enough to just continue to go for that play.
But if I'm Honku,
And
I'm maybe
having
building
Reed
Zhonya's
on
second
the
here.
board here, really gonna make Xiaoshu's job even harder to try to take down the Rumble.
But then, I guess on 3, like, the problem with that is that on 3, then you'd have to go Void, and then you don't get Leandri's, and then you can't build Leandri's fourth.
Again, also have that dragon spawning in a minute and 30 seconds.
But I think Zhonya's makes the
That
game
has
so
been
hard for
JDG's
AL to play.
stronger area of the
I
map
think this is
still,
a game where, like, you itemize
continuing
to
push
make the
their
game hard for enemy, as opposed to, like,
Taking
do a
control
bajillion
of the
damage
area.
if possible.
There is the potential for a flank TP. That one ward behind the Dragon Pit is available for Breathe. I do think, however, AL are going to find more success front to backing rather than going for flanks with the Ornn, because dashing into Victor right now is okay because Honku doesn't have a first item, but after he starts to get a bit more gold in the pocket, after Gala gets to that first item, then it becomes quite intimidating to dash into these champions. You can get one shot quite quickly. We don't want a double lift experience.
Milio, warm hugs. Milio with Lucian,
You know what?
the Senna, warm thugs. Milio, after years in the hood, warm thug. Dude, what?
It's okay.
Don't worry.
You know
What
what?
are we saying?
I'm from Europe. You guys got Leon. Like, it went well.
Yeah, I
It
know.
went
We've been
well.
trashing on Europe for the
What
last
are we
like 2 weeks.
saying?
You deserve a little bit of a shot back. Fair enough. Anyway, yeah, Honky's gonna be strong.
Ah,
in this
we're on a
game.
ward.
Really, wow, really is the same 2 champions. I'm just looking at it now. Sorry.
Foreshadowing is an excellent literary device, as Ginger might figure out from that one that there's a ward in the bush. Not going to be making a play here, and it does mean that AL know that he is on the exact opposite side of the map to do this bot.
Yeah, throws out the calling. Actually not doing a lot of damage right now.
Yeah.
Is only the Caulfields in terms of attack damage right now for Hope in itemization. Not going to be able to chunk Vampire out too much. Will be both ultimates traded here in the mid lane as
I think
well
that's
as we have that dragon spawn in the
Probably
bottom
better
lane.
for AL, yeah.
See the prioritization here for AL to try to use those ultimate abilities to get pushed
Well-
in both mid and bot to try to fight around this dragon, but it has come to no avail as once again the push comes through from the Caitlyn Lux.
Well, really early barrier.
Shanks. He has half health
I
on
think
the
JDG are
side
just going to
still.
get this,
With
even though they have
Tarzan,
mid-prior. I mean,
definitely
maybe
some
Shanks can
skirmish
move
nonsense here. Honku is
with AL,
really, really
and then
difficult
second
to
move
get
actually
close.
turns it into a pincer for
Always
AL.
getting
Yeah, I
close.
like
Now
this.
JDG's boxed in.
Yeah.
No
Go.
ulti here for Hope.
Yeah,
However,
send
now
it, guys.
Jinja in melee range essentially.
Yeah,
lands
they
that Lightning
deserve
Strike, but
this.
a dive going forward on
Yeah,
that
they
JD
mega
Gaming
deserve this.
Instead, Gala and Vampire are annihilated.
Equalizer's good.
The
Maybe
hot shot
Xiaoshu can
combo
run
comes
the-
in
oh,
and
he had to
forces
flash.
Shanks down very low. Xiaoshu flashing
Oh,
in.
he
He
had to
overheats, but he's not even behind. A single kill. It's
He had to
5
flash the Milio
members
Q, but he
of
didn't.
anyone's
Oh,
legend
no.
collapsing upon the dragon as they go 4 for nothing.
Will it blend? No, they will not. AL completely tear apart the JDG flank and we'll just walk away with it. Honestly, that was just domination. I can't wait for the replay of
Horror.
that one because every single thing that could
Horror,
could
horror,
go
horror.
well went
From
well.
here, the second,
Honky,
like,
as
I would
stated,
love.
couldn't approach this play.
You have to. You can't do this. Like, you just can't stay committed to this. It's so illegal.
Which knocks back Caitlyn as well. Just one shot at both bot lanes, and by the time that Xiaoshu joins the play, he's already in enemy lines. Has only the choices of running away. Or
Oh, what's
trying to
fucked
get a
up as well is that
return
even if you
kill,
flash the
and
Milio
doesn't
Q, it's
even
like they
get
all
that.
have flash
Really
anyway.
nice from the AL squad to protect Hope.
Okay.
Very nice message behind it.
Oh, and now they're going in
Do they have
for
the CC
Gala
for this?
as well.
Inshallah.
You remember what you said, Melvin?
Okay.
Once the
They do.
Caitlyn
They have
starts
the
to
damage.
fall behind, it's not going to end up turning
Wingardi,
well
oh my god,
for
what's up,
your
Beast?
team,
Welcome
and
back for the
anyone's
4.
legend. Really making note of that right now. They're up 8 kills and 2,000 gold at the 14-minute mark.
Yeah, I played
Loki
a
and
lot of
OG,
games, and, this
following
one,
since
Gala's,
2024.
He's having bad thoughts. It's not a
Turning
fun
into
time
Angstas.
being the Caitlyn against
Oh,
a
yeah, like
pretty decently ahead dive pair. Oh, trying his best.
Now all of a sudden, with that Essence Reaver, this Lucian's doing a little bit more damage, forces Honku back. And man, AL really just blowing the game open with that last fight. Obviously, there's still good team fight abilities and skills for JDG, but with the Caitlyn lane, all of a sudden being even, it'd be much harder to play out these 5v5s.
It's like you look at the scoreboard and you see 8-0, and then you look at the gold and it's only 2k at this point. Majority of the gold lead is onto Tarzan. Now, having a Vi who is quite survivable is a incredible nuisance for the Caitlyn and the Victor. If you aren't one-shotting the Vi when they go in, it's just one extra problem you have to deal with. That means you can't turn around and one-shot the Lucian. Because you saw there, Honkyu on his own did a majority of Hope's health bar without even having a fully completed first item. And that's kind of a weird line you have to be able to weave on Lucian in these fights. You have to eat up a lot of the aggro, but make sure that you are low enough that they want to focus you, but not low enough that you actually are in threat range. Having Kael with...
Honkyu needs to go base and stop bullying Breathe here. This is a bit
Let's Riga focus on whether Tarzan
pointless.
finds that right target, and if Breathe
Even if he has TP, he like, go finish your item, bro. Maybe push this wave.
Anyone's Legend going to try to continue to snowball their lead now around that Rift Herald. But Junja still hunting, still aggressive on this Jarvan, though it hasn't resulted in any kills. Maybe over-positioned here.
Oh, they're actually committing. What?
This is going to come forward, canceled by the Cataclysm, but again, forces Junja forward. Equalizer not doing a whole lot.
Oh,
Now Tarzan will shift his attention over to Xiaoshu. He flashes in
and it's legal.
And will survive after taking the kill.
It's legal.
By Kyle,
it's actually legal. Can you believe it?
Continue the engage. Fire Drag barely able to allow Junja to escape, but AL find yet another kill and go up 9-0 with the Herald up next.
Tell you what, that's what 29 months of synergy will do to a team. Tarzan in a dangerous spot there, but calling the play, everybody collapses.
Unreal.
Turn around and one-shot the Rumble, which enables you to get this Rift Herald off the back of that. Like, just.
But can I be honest? The level of play feels so low.
And what really is going to happen?
The level of play feels really low.
Absolutely nothing. You can't do anything as
guys.
here.
I like how you said
my region is cooked.
Play when Breathe was on the bottom side, just doing
my second region is cooked.
That's pretty good. Herald secured.
Yeah, touch up on him. Touch up on him. Yeah.
Honkyu looking to make a play onto Shanks, but shouldn't be able to chase him down. AL feel good at this point, obviously.
What's Honkyu stacks at?
Gold lead's still only 2,500 though. That'll clearly start to.
I feel like when he queued there, he didn't get movement speed.
Like that. Once the tower starts.
Maybe my eyes aren't working.
Honkyu is still
they're going to keep trying to match Breathe into Honkyu here.
It seems like the 5v5s haven't worked out in terms of JDG finding a good angle for them to take a full-on fight.
That play's been bad since the start of 2025. No, but there's games sometimes where it's fine. This series feels... Remember, this is technically like second, third LPL, maybe like third, fourth, depending on, like, do you know what I mean?
Amazing equalizer. Because Honkyu and Gala can do some damage right now, but the Caitlyn is in a bit of a trough. Until she gets to that 3-item point, she's not going to be remotely as scary as Hope on the Lucian.
Wait, his E bugged. Breathes E bugged. I mean, it doesn't matter, but...
Back in this game, they need to kind of just slow it down, probably sack a dragon.
Also, I don't think Caitlyn has that trough anymore, by the way. I think that's really outdated narrative. I think that was the thing, like, back in the day when you had, let's say, Ardent Sensor ADs.
More difficult, as he already has his Canic record looking for the Jock Show next. Maybe Honkyu gonna be the bearer of bad news onto that one.
Well, he has flash, worst case. He just doesn't even...
They have the damage, though. There's the equalizer, or sorry, not the equalizer,
the
Cataclysm coming out from...
Yeah, no more.
They're going to look to continue the chase, though, as Xiaoshu now enters the fight, flashes forward, flagging by the volcanic pillar, but it's not going to matter.
Okay.
The kill eventually goes the way of
my god, the Ornn Q interrupted his EQ, Jesus.
In the mid lane, the Rift Herald has been popped, should be one tower, maybe...
Sorry for the scream,
I mean, that is a desperation.
Guys, maybe right-click the Herald?
Empire?
Knowing exactly how to punish, securing that mid-tier 1, chunking out the mid-tier 2. They can rotate straight over to this dragon.
Crazy how KC is better than T1.
So
I mean, in the form that T1 are in, bro, I don't think it was ridiculous. But, like, I think in their best of 5 at MSI, they could have beat them.
There's a lot of damage here onto Shanks, though. Forces
Low-key?
away.
Yeah, he kind of can't keep running them down.
Still should
those
be
people
this
around.
dragon started up by anyone's legend, but perhaps maybe a little bit disincentivized with Shanks being low. Nope, should still be. That Drake.
But yeah, like I don't think in their best of 5 at MSI they were too far away from one another. Like that's just how low the level, like that's how low T1's floor is or was at that tournament.
If you manage to get to Soul at this point, then by the time Breathe gets there, he's going to be nigh unkillable. He's just going to stack up so many resistances.
Bro, I really wanted to make a tweet.
And he does a pretty
Okay, did you guys see the post about Faker becoming an honorary police officer?
Pushes his way out of the tower there to try and get the traits and damage.
I really wanted to tweet that Faker's first port of call as a police officer in Korea was going to be to arrest Doran. But I wasn't sure if I'd get in trouble for it, so I left
It
it.
made me want him to live. That was truly like, yeah, Breathe.
I didn't quote retweet it, but I thought it would.
That's rubbish.
Sometimes life ain't fair.
I thought it would have been funny as hell.
A lot here in this game, this series, he's been just the weak side guy on an island. Hey, just soak up waves for us. Be that tank. Be that player that can maybe be helpful for us later.
Oh, Honkyu's gone Bloodlair.
Game 2 certainly can provide.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
The upgraded Rookrun in his
Xiaoshu is supposed to go.
The rest of the ornaments are on their way soon.
Xiaoshu is supposed to go the Ironbur, and he is going it, I think. Unless now he's going Riftmaker. Those are the components for Riftmaker, I guess.
I imagine you probably want to leave Hope until later when he's got that Infinity Edge in inventory. So it's just about maximizing those stats. Something like the seashells for Shanks would be quite big. That or maybe
BLG can bench Bin, T1 can bench Doran.
I think either option would be good.
You know what? Korea, it's time to drop ego. Let's import Bin. Let's import Bin to T1 right now.
Bot down there who's gotten a bit of an upgrade or a bit of a
Bro, oh my god, could you imagine Bin on T1?
Bring back Crank.
Like,
still puts
hypothetical.
them in a pretty good spot for JD Gaming to maybe come back. We'll see if that ends up happening here on this skirmish in the mid lane, but Junja
the man you are.
Very low, so will go down to the likes of Hope. And it's a 1-0 all
Yeah, I think this is Nash.
Baron now available and no jungler available for JDG.
There is Arcane Storm, there is Equalizer. It's
yeah,
not unplayable for JDG, but they caught for just
yeah, they
a
can't do this, can they? Oh, they're bush trapping somewhere.
Vampire barely
I mean, Vampire can play max range.
To start it right now, they're just looking to have you run into them.
Can we establish order of people who Faker needs to arrest? Well, Doran may as well be like #1 most wanted on the fucking FBI list.
Send all the cooldowns into him and then rinse repeat.
I think that goes without saying. I think after that,
not the worst thing to give up for JDG.
dare I say Loki as owner.
Baron going down, but it just feels more and more hopeless for them at this point in the game.
Dare I say it,
Owner. They were looking for, and it just
like,
results in their
I actually
basically dying for
think Oda's been playing not that great this year.
Better hand here in the mid lane against Honky. He flashes forward for the Kingslayer, looking for the solo kill underneath the top lane.
Yeah, that Bloodletter second item is doing nothing for you, bro.
To make it 11-1 for AL.
Crispy clean. Trading the flashes there means that Victor is now a
very
killable target. Particularly for
I don't know.
Vi, as the
all I know is Pays is innocent.
Around the dragon next. Is Shanks going to happily reward himself with some top lane plates?
Is T1 still a top 5 team in the world at current time, or slipped to top 10 at this point? Ooh,
I think he's in good stead to do so.
That's a good question. I think they're probably. Are they 5th?
How JDG try and respond.
Would I take Genji over T1? Yeah.
Do you attempt to threaten a
Would I take BLG over T1? Yeah.
I'm gonna assume
I mean, this is the thing.
Yeah,
this is just
chain hits and then
overstep. And then he rocket belts over the stun. Genji, HLE, BLG are definitely top 3.
To avoid getting stunned up, he's gonna be able to just walk away very happily for Shanks.
It's been a fun back and forth between our mid laners so far today. You know, I think everyone can agree. We know
I don't know. I think T1, the way that they've been playing lately, has just been very poor.
Play next series, right? And he's not Harry. But battle for second could be is really.
I think they're probably.
A number of players.
I think they're probably 5th to maybe even 6th. I could see G2 and Lion currently being stronger teams.
Always fun to see these two players face off against each other. I think Shanks may be slumping a little bit.
But again, that is more a testament to how poor T1 are playing. than it even is how well G2 and T1, G2 and Lion look when they play their game. No, but we're not doing like on your day or like we're doing like current form, like current general form lately.
Such a good lineup here.
Nice trap line, but not going to matter too much as Breathe can just walk over it. Already the Dragon at 3,000 HP. You see the Vi on a control ward, but not going to matter. He dashes in. It's that
AL are going to get the Drake. Oh my god, early smite.
Cancelled by the Ultra Mega Fire Kick, and that means that the Dragon will get secured by AL. Tarzan and Shanks dive.
Okay, they run the fight in the back line. It's a fight of two back lines. I mean, there we go.
The other side gonna benefit JDG.
Honku actually gets to run the fight a bit.
Right now, it is JD Gaming who actually have the advantage at this point. Both bot
DK current form clear T1.
In the scrap,
it's also true.
Like of Junja and Xiaoshu, and it means they actually end up with the numbers advantage.
Oh, with Gala dead, JDG really don't want to look for the Baron.
No, I mean, I think T1 will... Oh, I mean, he gets the TP out. I think they'll fix their issues before Worlds, guys. I think... Look, here's the thing about T1. No matter like what you think about them, their level of play, the way that they play the game, their reliance on X, Y, or Z, it has become a rarity in this, you know, in the 20s of League of Legends for them to not fix their issues and become a competitor by the end of the year. Right, like the narratives before summer playoffs tend to not matter that much. Specifically for this team, they are an anomaly. And obviously from an analyst point of view or from a like punditry point of view, like it's annoying to talk about because then people will retrospect and do retrospective and like, you know, hindsight analysis where it's like, oh, well, like they made it, so why were you saying this? Like, bro, I'll always say it will be infinitely better to talk about teams in earnest in the moment because it elevates the story for them if they then go on to find success. It's why I was so critical of T1 last year, and why I thought at times there were times where they almost slipped out of the top 5 last year of teams in the world. You know, like I think they showed up to MSI. I thought that they showed up to MSI not worthy of being a team at MSI. As far as the LCK was concerned, I think they were the 3rd best team in the LCK. I think HLE played a better split than them. But HLE got reverse swept, and then obviously mental boomed in that series versus T1. Or had mental boomed off that and then got 3-0'd by T1. They then got taken to 5 games by CFO and looked like the worst team for more of that series than they didn't. Still managed to clutch it out. And then BLG had one of the worst series that they'd had all year in combination with horrendous prep and mentality. And T1 just fucking ate them alive. And then T1 were a completely different team from then on. But leading up... Oh my god, Gala's just dead.
Cataclysm plus the call, the Forge God from downtown going to be able to secure
the this Ornn champ.
Carry.
Crazy dive angle. AL knowing that they are at the disadvantage.
Man, I hate Honku's build.
So they force the play themselves and just completely take away the agency from JDG to do it.
Just don't think he can deal damage with it.
I'm surprised that ended up working. I gotta go back and check the vision here. Speaking of, it looks like Vampire was looking for a little bit too much vision there. He burns the flash too. An unlucky timer there as Tarzan gets another one.
Hold up.
As JD Gaming looking to make a response on the other side of the map and force Shanks into a 2v1. He hijacks the equalizer, looks for a play, ends up popping the hourglass, but it's not going to be
Oh my god.
enough. He goes forward. He finds a trade.
Does he get
on into the rumble, but it'll eventually get taken down by Honku. The
well,
1-for-1
there's
from
Nash.
Shanks though.
Guys, I'm hungry.
Anyone's legend to finally go up to the top side of the map and claim their first Baron Nashor of the season.
I'm gonna have to go and acquire some. I've got pizza.
I have teleport. I can save my ultimate here and then TP over and
I need to clean my room.
Baron. But by holding it, it gives Shanks the window to get the kill, trade in the 1-for-1 like you said, and completely denying any threat over to the AL Baron. With this
Well, we're getting 3 games out of this series at least, which is good.
Spawning soon for them. All of the agency is with the AL divers. Where do they want to play now? Do you want to have Breathe just stand in a side lane and make it so that JDG has to split? Or do you want to just walk it down and use the Baron stats to try and win?
Real question, how did G2 lose to Lion?
Soul again. We said it earlier.
Well, we watched the series and the answer was quite simple.
At this point,
They just didn't play with the same level of aggression that they brought into the HLE series. Like,
really try to
people really overreacted, in my opinion. And what was annoying, in my opinion, was that they then went on to play how they did against Lion. And then it, like, because of the outcome, I think it incorrectly validated people's feelings of the HLE series, which I didn't think were warranted. Oh wow, that was a really early R from Hongkyu. I mean, Breathe is just getting one shot. He is not.
He's gonna go down right as he
Great Zhonya's by
the
Hongkyu.
call of the Forge God. A shutdown finds the way of Xiaoshu, and they're gonna continue to look for the play.
Wow.
Two-man flag and drag comes through.
They're just getting ran on these 5v5s, bro.
Tarzan goes into Guardian Angel, and Kyle and Hope are now on the run. Goes the buy, and down he goes once again. Dragon taken, soul denied. It's JDG stay alive.
Bruh.
But the Baron is already dead because it's on AL's sleeve
So,
right now, and it means that what can you
how did
really
they
get
lose
off
to
the back
Lion?
of that?
The answer is
Maybe a
they didn't
mid-tier 1
play
tower?
with the same level of
Denying
aggression
Soul
as they did
is
versus
big,
HLE,
but you're
and they
gonna be
let
left with just
Lion
scraps
play their
because
very, very
they're
slow game.
equalizing the tempo of this game.
Big Dokes over Top Father confirmed. I wouldn't even say that. I think that BB was having a 1v1, was having a decent enough series. It wasn't anywhere near as good as when they beat T1. But it was like acceptable.
30 minutes into this game.
Alright, let's see the replay of how on earth JDG managed this, because Breathe whiffs the knock-up here, and simply put, is kind of just in no man's land alone. And then it panics Tarzan, he has to go in.
And then, yeah, like, Lion just did exactly what they had to do. Like, their answer into what how G2 was playing the game was phenomenal. Like, you know, keep it simple. You don't have to complicate the game. If they don't want to play into you and they're not making map movement, like, they're not making good macro play, like, bro, just
get to play that team.
Yeah.
And if you don't have the Lucian pumping damage, you simply don't have enough to get through the JDG comp. Like, it's just not there.
Yeah, Hope being at half HP even before the fight started makes it even harder for that fight to go AL's way. Especially, of course, when Breathe just kind of sends it into the full enemy team before the rest of his team ended up being ready. Some of those growing pains we might see with a new addition to this AL roster.
Need to hear Bupo's thoughts on Dokla.
Had stuck together for so long up until today.
Nah, I probably shouldn't.
Of course, we still have Flandre as part of that 6-man, but Breeze seems to be a big part of that puzzle that AL are trying to solve going into Split 3, and so far hasn't necessarily been the easiest start.
That's definitely putting it lightly. It was a tough game where AL were running it for a lot and then just dropped the tempo entirely in that first matchup. This time around, I mean, there was a ridiculous lead. You said it was 10-0 at one point. Like, the scoreboard looked like in any other moment you would just expect.
Bupo is in Brazil. He is.
Ended. Didn't matter. Just didn't matter. AL have not been able to break through JDG's resolve. And at this point, the Caitlyn is up to 3.5 items. She outranges the Lucian by quite a bit, and even with the ornament in pocket, if you run forward and get double headshot, it's lights out. There's no Emilio shield that's going to keep you safe from that. You really do need to play super respectfully, but if you have to play respectfully, you can't
also,
pump the damage.
Hope's upgraded Orn item is Flicker Blade, by the way.
AL still feeling confident enough to push it down here on the top side of the map.
Just FYI, they upgraded his Flicker Blade.
Balancing things out down bottom.
Not the IE, not the Essence Reaver, Flicker Blade.
Correct me if I'm wrong on this here, Melvin. Actually, hold on. We're gonna have to hold that thought as Junji's getting targeted.
No, you're good.
Here.
You're good.
The Orn upgrades here from Breed. I'm looking at
I don't
Shanks.
like
I'm looking at Hope. It's on the rocket belt for Shanks instead of a potential death cap coming up next, and it's on the quick blades or the flicker blades for Hope instead of the IE.
Yeah.
That feels to me like a bit of a misutilization of that resource.
100%. They put it on Hope first, and I was kind of just passively looking at it, shaking my head, because when you know your ADC is getting IE, you can hold off to upgrade one person's item late. 2 if you're behind, but Breathe at least was on XP parity the whole game, so you can either hold off for Shanks to get a death cap or for Hope to get an IE. He did neither. Does mean that they are missing out on some of those extra stats. Is it enough to push them over the edge right now? I would say not, but every little bit matters, and it is another one of those synergy things, as we do have Baron spawning in 14, Dragon up in a minute. I think now we should review the items since we're already talking about them.
I do appreciate Whippo's like perspective on the game though.
Oh, he does have Rabadons. It's just loaded. Shanks does have that, so he is going to hit like a truck.
That's one thing I'll always say.
Notable active items. And then
like, yes, big time shithead.
For Victor, Zonya's for Rumble.
But I'll never be mad about how he like actually has conversations, even if they're a little bit childish at times.
And it looks like not a fight
All right,
on the Baron,
25 seconds, Vampire.
Potential Soul Dragon again. Might not be easy for AL to take. That was already Tarzan is at half HP, hit up by the final spark. Call the Forge God lands on the Xiaoxi, but there's no
good angle for Equalizer. And honestly, Honkyu's R was really early because he wanted to interrupt Hope's R, and now he doesn't have it for the Dragon fight. That's a very big deal. Not having reset R here for Victor feels really bad. Feels really, really bad. Oh my god, Tarzan!
Looking for the backline, finds the cease to desist.
Oh my god, and it's gonna work. One engage. Follow-up from Shanks was crazy. And they can't kill Hope. Wow, Shanks is getting a penta, by the way.
Two members still
it's a penta.
A quadra kill. They're gonna give it over.
Oh my god.
In the first series.
Wow, wow, wow.
For Shanks on his Silas pick. He teleports
crazy
into the mid lane and will force a decider here in our opening series.
Done and dusted. Right there, the entire game explodes. The thing that
fair play, Tarzan. I thought that engage was absolutely psychotic, but
he's done in the second, taking us to an
it works.
important match point. Closest they have been to beating JDG since Split 1.
Did that just say, was that the first Shanks penta? I mean, sorry, was that the either Shanks' first penta ever or Silas's first penta ever?
That was out of nowhere.
I don't read Chinese, so alright, I'm gonna run ads. I'm gonna leave you guys on the Twitch side with music.
In the LPL evens up our series.
I'm just gonna go warm up some food. Good evening. What a cheeky little glide that was from Shanks, hey? I'm falling in love with you. Like you. Wait, I'm so sad. Maybe it's time to upgrade to Windows 11, guys. I'm still on Windows 10. Shanks got player of the game. I do not believe you. Honest to God, I do not believe you. One day. Again. Do you know what I need to do? I need to find something. I need to find like a really good, not like idol, like a visual idol game. Oh, I could feel a beard hair or a mustache hair like up, going up. Okay, that's all good, guys. I'm gonna put something legendary on if you don't mind. Put something for you guys, something cozy for you guys to listen to real quick. Okay, I'll be back. This nigga C418 was just absolutely frying when he made these songs, by the way. This is called Aria Math. A Alpha Romeo India. Alpha Math. Mathematics. Let's get one more going. Actually, no, Loki. Hold on, I've got you. Hold on. Meh. Ooh. What did you tune into? Nostalgia farming, bro. Hold on. Is it mutation? I'm trying to... Nope. Oh, yeah. Here we go. What are you saying, Viral? How you doing, bro? I need to stop being a lazy pig and we need to get that BLG HLE finals done. But I'm low-key... I don't know. Yeah, I do low-key think the time has passed. Genuinely, bro. Or like what Mike Salvatore and Marty O'Donoghue to Halo. Or Mick Gordon to Doom. Shiru Sagisu to anything he touches. It's incredible. Huh. High key or low key on G2 being a disaster? What, this upcoming summer? They'll be fine. Exactly. I think there's a world where they still win the split. Like, I know, hot take, team that has won the split 2 times this year will win the split a 3rd time. I think everything is relative. People are potentially panicking over the Lion performance. Hold on. This is in Minecraft? Did you unclench and take home the fell through award from C9? Yeah, a little bit. Who's winning draft? Well, this depends entirely on where JDG decide to put these champions. I think JDG can win the draft depending on where they put each corresponding champ. Because they currently have 3 flex picks. Okay, so it's going to be Mel mid, Sivir bot. Probably Poppy jungle. I think if JDG are human, then they're chilling. All right, I need to run ads. I'm gonna run shorter ones this time. I'm not gonna run a full 3 minutes, just 2. Ah, I can eat.
Poke, and it's not on a one-to-one cooldown, but it's on enough, and especially now that Sivir restores HP when she blocks stuff, it makes it really hard for the Poke Varus to get anything done. You get shoved in, and you can't exert that pressure. So, going to have to find out where the map actually gets played to by these junglers this time around. That Kiana can power farm, but definitely wants to be getting stuff done, wants to be snowballing ahead in the gold, stacking up Treasure Hunter or equivalent, wherever they end up going with, as we find ourselves at match point with these teams.
One more game between JDG and AL, 2 teams that have battled over the last couple of years for a top spot in the LPL. AL has a title in the past 2 years, JDG does not, although they have a lot more in previous seasons. Not with this iteration though, still looking for their first one. We'll see if they can get that on that road to a top spot, to the World Championships, even the playoffs here. Locking a top spot, top seed becomes very important as we enter that double elimination bracket. Getting set for game number 3 of JDG and AL here in Shenzhen.
Oh my fucking god. Everybody shut up.
Okay, Melvin, break down what's happening here.
Kiana's useless level 1. That's about all you need to know here. Kiana's one of those Vi-type champions where...
Excellent analysis.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah. Tarzan is plenty aware that he can do absolutely zero to stop that. Now, flashing over the wall meant that Tarzan didn't have time to adjust early and run over to start those wolves and then look for an invade. So, hopefully, as we look over to Junjia, it should give him enough time to clear out Tarzan's red base and then be there to deny the counter invade. Tarzan cutting straight over though. It will be seen, and so now full agency over to JDG how they want to respond. Honku has pushed prio, but Amel chasing you down, I wouldn't say it's the most intimidating prospect.
Oh, he actually got some of those.
He might have gotten a couple of those actually. We'll have to wait for confirmation once we see the scoreboard finally pop back.
Yeah, I mean, he'll still hit 3.
Could have been a big win for Honku if he's actually able to secure a few of those. Doesn't end up being the red buff start for Tarzan. He just wants to take some of these small camps and he's going to take the -1.
Right, he'll still hit 3 off this, right?
In terms of this trade.
Oh my god, does he not hit 3? Oh my god, he doesn't hit level 3.
He doesn't get it, which means that Honku's contributed to denying a little bit more XP from the AL jungler.
Normally you need 2 camps and an edge camp, so Gromp or Krugs to hit that level 3 thresh point. It looks like he did leash a bit of XP from bot lane though, so it won't put him behind on the clear in any meaningful way.
And this is genuinely not the first time they've done this to Tarzan
missing a red side
this year.
So it will be a camp lead over to Junjia, and now it is all about where he wants to play the map.
And what's Junjia now? Is he actually going to full clear and not be a psycho? I'm so surprised.
For Tarzan to deal with. However, realistically, he's the only one that the Poppy is a nuisance to deal with. Cassandre, yes, does have dashes, but until he is doing some full-on Cassandre copy pasta stuff later on in the game, this counter pick is very much just an isolated, make it so Tarzan can't play the team fights type of pick, rather than something that is a compositional stomp.
I think going to be a very important thing to watch as we get later into this one. that specific interaction between the junglers
decent
and
trade.
the bot laners, forcing a couple of summoner spells as well. Another good thing with the Poppy, you have that Keeper's Verdict, potentially useful to get somebody like Kyle or Tarzan away from a fight right before they throw out a big ultimate. That could also be something
Do you fuck
to
with Costco
observe here.
pizza? I haven't had it
Ninja
before.
Continues this aggressive play early on into this game.
You know,
as
I'm gonna say
Gambit
something
can
really
try
oddly
to take
specific.
advantage of it with another Raptor steal.
One of the best
Smites it
pizzas
away.
I've ever had
Mission success.
was this random
Nice TP from
frozen.
Honky to help
Well,
reach that
Junjia,
camp. Does
you know you
actually
can't hit crab
cover
now,
the
right?
barest
Like
of
you don't have
margins.
smite.
However, Junjia knows that without smite, this crab is Tarzan's if he lets him walk up. So he's having to play the weird game.
Oh my
as
god.
That's crazy. 2 TPs to just secure
Oh,
that
we
crab
could make
and
an
the
early
Raptor
game.
camps
We could make an
for
early game breakdown out of
Junjia.
this.
They
This
are
is
really
fucking
trying to set
hilarious.
this Poppy up for success.
As a jungler, that warms my
He has
heart
the-
to
he has
see
the- he has the
solo
timer
laners
at least.
take notes. Be like, I hope JG win off that. That's truly just honourable behaviour. You've got to protect your jungler Skullcrab. You can't be letting the enemy take your Raptors. AL, you got to learn something from that. But no, in all seriousness, it's a good tempo lead. At the end of the day, both of these solo laners timed their resets so they'll be able to get away with it. Kyle is fishing for a play mid. It's Mel.
But yeah, one of the best pizzas I've ever had, sorry to trail off like that, is it was a couple of years ago when I was in America, and it was a Stranger Things promotional, like, frozen pizza, bro. I swear to God. And it was just a normal ass pepperoni pizza, but it was one of the nicest pizzas I've ever had ever.
Yeah, there's still plenty of
I legit still
explosive
think about it.
factors between the Kiana and
I've never,
honestly,
I don't
the
know,
fact
it
that
was
there's a
just
Mel
so
that
good.
Kiana, I think matches that in a quite
And all it was a pepperoni pizza, nothing special, just a literal
should be pretty
instant
hard
pizza, bro.
For AL to fight against as the game goes on, so it's about trying to secure that.
And it was just
get
heat.
poke ahead,
It was so fire.
You can at least match the poke wall rather than just having to sit there and take shock blasts.
Tibbers hit early here for Shanks. He's going to try to use it to force Honku out of lane, get a small advantage for himself. Also noting it is the poke Varus for Hope. Not really.
I'll say my mum has started getting Costco
more squishy backline members that are available for
Costco
him to try to
chicken.
take down. But it is something that can be matched
Curious.
up nicely
Yo, what's up,
against,
Teddy?
as you mentioned, Melvin, by
Hello,
the
bro.
Sivir and also the Mel with the rebuttal.
It's something that also, because Gala has
Did they
opted
give
the
pizza
cleanse
for reading
across
books in the
spell
UK when you were a kid?
it
Yeah, they
means
did.
that
They gave us
if
pizza
these
slices.
two ADCs do get left alone in isolation, as we have seen happen quite a lot with supports roaming, post level 6, Gala can just right-click down Hope, and it doesn't look good. It's not a favourable matchup for the Varus after a certain point. Even if you throw your ult and throw your Qs out, Sivir just eats one of them and suddenly half your damage profile is down.
This red buff
So
is not yours.
something that we do need to keep an eye on the mini-map when plays like this happen, particularly in a minute and a half's time when those grubs are up. Very curious to see where AL and JDG play their pieces to try and get some prior.
I've seen the way NLC is doing seeding for Swiss. Seems a really good system. They should do it at Worlds if they have good seeding.
They're doing the same thing.
I haven't seen it, no.
First game of, okay, I'm here. All right, Kyle, good to see you. I'll be here too.
Yeah, not as explosive pre-6 for Kyle on the Nico than he would have been on the Camille. Which means that it's a little bit more difficult to just force.
Yeah, I mean that's
all
how
the way
Swiss
down,
that's how
force these
Swiss
summoner spells
should
unless
work, by the way.
perhaps one of your opponents gets a little bit out of position. Maybe Vampire is right here.
That's how it should always work.
Him is
Swiss,
Hope, but they won't
like,
be able to
systems.
close that gap as the Dragon has still been available. Nobody really opting towards taking that. I think our first fight.
Like no, it's not like 100%. It's Riot have intellectually compromised everyone in the space into thinking that like these draws are like fun. Like we're doing up entertainment for fucking competition, bro.
I'm not the biggest fan of the Poppy this game. I know I said it was mainly just to tell Tarzan off and not let him engage. Technically, once Kyle has the rocket belt, that'll be another.
Like it's so annoying.
Feasibly.
Oh,
The real reason I don't
all
like
of the
it is between a Cassandra
Xiaoshu
and a Nico with
could have been in
clones,
trouble there.
You can intercept the Poppy ult quite easily and make it super hard for Junjia to actually get value out of that Keeper's Verdict, which is what brought Poppy support into Poppy jungle, into such prevalence years ago.
Sure. There's something to keep an eye out for. That I mean, if he is able to turn, fight sideways with that ulti, will be big for JDG. But again, AL, as you mentioned, have the tools to try to deny that a bit. You now hit the 8-minute mark, Grubs.
It completely changed my mind on Swiss.
Neither
Did you
support
think
is
Swiss
level
was
6,
always the way that it was
confident
because of
that
Rep?
will not be available if a full
Bro,
95
like,
does end up
real
breaking out.
Swiss
Junja
is
getting
good.
to the pit, but Tarzan actually is there first. Heroic charge sends
Wow.
him into the wall.
So much
Keeper's
damage.
knocks him up, exhaust already.
Oh my god, Tarzan
down
just
to
pooped on
40
himself.
and they've already taken down one. It is
Goodness
first
me.
blood over to Honkyu as Kyle flies too close to the sun. Traded back though as Hope makes it an even trade. Breathe with the all-out, goes on to Junja, forces him down,
Yeah.
flashes for the final and Topo strike.
Well, it doesn't
Make
matter.
sure that AL will secure the win in the Grubs.
JDG knowing the play they wanted to go for and sending it with full force, but at the end of the day, they didn't have the numbers, and it was that rotation coming out from Hope that made the play feasible.
Yeah, really good run.
Should be able to barely get a second plate bot lane to equalize, and
Oh, we canceled auto.
Ew, that's a yikes. That's a yikes.
He'll get it. He's
But
gonna
yeah,
get it.
man, like, I don't know, I just...
But
I hate
Well,
it.
delayed.
Because of the kill, Hope's ahead.
I hate the fact that we've just, like, accepted
that sucks.
all of these... Wait, Honkyu has R. Oh, Hope could... I think an
hate
auto
this
and an
Spell
R could have
champion
killed
so
him, by the way.
much. Oh, it's unbearable to watch the gameplay, truly. And we do now have JDG
Yes,
securing
genuinely, like,
every
proper
loss.
Swiss
Should
over groups,
be
over, like...
aiming to start that dragon soon. They do have Hope TPing back.
Like, bro, have it be based on MSI and we're just chilling. Do you know what I mean? Like, this MSI was... what? Best performing region, Korea, because they came first. Then LPL. Then...
At this moment, AL control the kills.
Oh,
and
I guess
control
actually
the
best performing region
Grubs.
would maybe be aggregate, wouldn't it?
Are in a good position to continue to move forward.
But yeah, like,
this
let's just
game.
say for argument's sake,
Taking a look across the map,
LCK,
where this goal is situated,
LPL,
Honkyu a beneficiary of that kill.
um,
Hope on the other side though, also being pretty happy with where
then
he
it
is
would
at
be
at
NA,
this
I
point in
think.
the game. Both those players.
Then it'll be NA, then
crucial for their
EU,
teams as
then
we get close, further and further along this decisive game.
comically,
Definitely. And if you have a behind,
it would
Varus,
be
possibly one of the most used
LCP,
champions
then
we've
Brazil.
seen. Absolutely just not able to contribute in fights beyond chucking the
I did a whole thing about this
So,
actually.
it's
I made a
important
whole
that
imaginary
Grubs
bracket where the
managed to
seeding
secure
was a little bit
some
closer and
level
based off
of
MSI
Shanks
performance.
going back for a trade to clear the wave is chunked out though.
And like,
Does have the swift
I even kept it so that there was still a draw, but you wouldn't even necessarily need to do a draw.
Place in mid lane. When you see somebody go for the Swifties, especially knowing it's got to upgrade to Swift March at a certain point, you usually see the other mid laner match it in return. Honkyu in this case actually saying, no, there's far too much crown control for me to W it reliably, and I'd much prefer to be able to get out of the Annie Flash Tibbers combo and then be able to reflect, then be able to flash, presumably Rocket Belt away at some point. But we will have to see how that develops as the game goes on. We do have the Dragon available.
They should also
now.
change play-ins so that like
Both teams posturing, but neither
it's actually
willing to start it, which
a
means
like
Tarzan
play-ins
can
level
just
team.
kind of run wild and farm the top side of the map relentlessly.
Yeah, a very big delay in taking in this first dragon. It seems like neither of these teams view a soul as their win condition, perhaps instead playing around some of these...
I don't know, just fuck the draw, bro. Fuck draws. Draws are so annoying.
Junja scouting around the area, but again, has allowed for Tarzan to claw his
Nothing
way
else to
back
say.
in the CS department, as he is actually going to be the one to start the Drake up.
Hey, you say later in the game, I see Nico ult, Kiana ult, Tibbers, and Varus ult. AL should want to take a fight here. They just need to not get evicted by the Poppy.
You see the teleports burned by both top laners. They definitely want to make this a 5v5, but AL have full control over the pit, and JDG just going to give it away. That is the first dragon, secured essentially for nothing on AL's side.
Excellent TP from Breathe there, just having Cassante stand there and threaten the fact that he could just path make it in front of the Poppy ult meant Junja had nothing. He couldn't do anything to approach that objective. If he walks forward, he gets all outed and taken away. He can't flash over the wall because he doesn't have it. At best, he could have thrown his life away.
Whoa.
Play talent thrown out
That's
by
too much
Tarzan.
CC
Gonna
and damage.
throw Junja back into the rest of AL. Shanks gets
Okay,
the
it looks
goal.
janky, but
And another
it was
kill
actually
goes
pretty good
the
in the
way
end.
of the Pandas. They're up 3-1 at this point, and are feeling pretty good about where their game is at. Hope picking up some more plates in the bottom lane.
Jing
Following
dong.
the trend of the series so far, AL doing a pretty good job of making sure they get some lead in the early game. Now we've seen their ability to push that over the line waver between game 1 and 2. I'm hoping for AL's sake, we see a bit more of the game 2, where they actually were confident enough to pull the trigger eventually, is the big thing. They have a whole lot of triggers to pull. I just listed them out before that dragon not fight happened. But they have so much agency from AL to force things. And you brought it up last series. When AL were at their best, were fighting for title contention reliably, it's because they were the best team fighters in the region. Hands down, they were so good at it, and they have so many tools for it right now.
W narrative talk, they were really good at team fighting, but
just the threat
they've been so mid for so long this year.
Dragon could force them into worse situations as this game progresses. Taking a look around,
Dude, watching so much tier 1 really makes me want to go back into coaching.
Being solid on AL's side, even Breeze.
I miss
it.
it.
Best position
I actually miss coaching so bad, bro.
In all 3 games and hasn't done much in the first 2.
I'd love to be a coach again.
He's hanging even. You see some ultimates forced.
Come to C9? No, I'm good, bro.
Vampire is going to get away from that chain of corruption.
Would you want to coach players or teams? Teams.
Teams. Spawning in 50 seconds, but based on how long it took teams to do anything about the dragon, I don't expect that to be an instant fight over it. We're also in kind of a... I'm going to call it a lull state again, because we have all flashes up.
Get Fnatic on the line, you can replace Grok. Bro, Fnatic give me... I'm telling you right now, if Fnatic bailed me up, gave me an offer for 60 grand, I'll take it.
The team fight felt like it was done in maybe 15
By the way, I'm pretty sure 60 grand is the... Oh no, that's for players. Whatever the... Quite literally, whatever the lowest... whatever the lowest salary is, roughly, for a coach to get, which is probably somewhere in like the 40 grand range, I'll take it. I'm there.
I mean, it can win a world championship.
Like salary, obviously, for a whole year, not like 40 grand a month or some stupid shit.
Definitely. So, we'll wait to see how exactly that works out. On JDG's side, in terms of how they want to win this game, though, Melvin, has to be with the poke, right? And, you know, Xiaoshu's getting there.
I feel really bad for Fnatic, though, because their team is just not...
Full on 5v5, going to be difficult.
Their roster is not made for this meta at all. Having upset in this meta has to be the worst thing of all time. I'm not saying that upset is going to be like bad or rigid or like unable to play, but when you have one of the best hyper carry playing AD carries in the like arguably like in the world, but like definitely in Europe, like you just want to blow your shit smooth off, bro, in a meta like this.
And now Breathes on the back line looking to hunt down Gala on the other side of things. Anyone's Legend dominating the back end of that fight, despite the Rift Herald going JDG's way.
And that's the explosiveness that we were expecting. All of the flashes up and almost all of them down now. JDG will not be allowed to pick up the Herald despite securing it, and will leave AL with the scraps across the map. It is now just about gathering as many resources as you can. Honku trying to push out this wave and fish for a plate, sending Xiaoshu straight down to the bottom lane to secure a tower.
But yeah, I don't know. I'd love to coach a team,
but
I can't do it for free.
I'm gonna look at how this one opened
Slash,
up.
I can't like
hard committing for the taking of this Rift Herald, but they were all out of juice by the time.
I can't do like an ERL like project and get paid nothing and have a bunch of my time taken up.
But that means that the Alistar has burned all the cooldowns, like you said, before the fight actually starts. And now there's a Cassandre hot dropping between a Mel and a Sivir. One of them is absolutely finished. And today, Gala is the one that is going to be all out.
Yeah, Breathe got sent away by...
Maybe people underestimate how much an org environment can change players. Like this Split's Ready roster said they were a lot more nervous because they had actual fans watching and the owner invested. Same reason Kobe changed a lot of ADC. Yeah, sure. Believable. Oh my god, bro.
Again broken out, and Junja's caught out of position. The Tibbers from Shanks
Junja is just...
sealed his fate.
Does Junja have much?
Jungler down on JDG's
Not that I think it would matter. He's getting killed so quickly.
Claim this second dragon of the
he
game
does.
And put themselves in firm control of Game 3.
He has mercs and he's dying like that.
Frontline champion into the just constant barrage of pick tools that AL have is showing to be the thing that is falling apart for JDG's comp. Yes, Poppy, very good disengaged champion. If the enemy team only relies on dashes and doesn't have unstoppable or a lot of ways to get away.
Rogue and Mad were COVID
Poppy,
demons. That's just the truth.
We've not seen that value from Junja this game so far.
Tarzan lands the stun onto HonQ. Shanks looking to hunt down the Mel as well.
Oh, that
The
root
rebuttals
connected.
up, though, always going to be a little bit dangerous and force.
I don't count their
Shanks
trophies.
away.
Nah, saying you don't count their
That half
trophies
health.
is
And now Tarzan
insanity,
might
bro.
wait in this Triburst to try to hunt out Juja, who's looking to continue this chase at this point. Lands the buckler, but that is all he will. Looks like JDG is struggling to find anything.
It's like there was a version of Rogue. I can't remember which one it was, but like
Sai. I mean, it makes
I think
sense
it was
that Hank got
24.
see the double rocket belts on the mid lane. It did get
they
pushed
had the
over
makeup
to
of
be a
an
bit more
actual
overall than
decent,
AD,
like,
but
could be
nonetheless,
top
they
4
still have
team.
Chovy belts. It is the world
But their
champion.
coach was Freddy, so it just didn't matter.
Hey, these fights have been just, you know, neck and neck at this point. Who knows how much that mobility could end up helping. You know, the counter argument is how much will that little extra tick of damage end up helping as well. Certainly, I see your point. But yeah, it seems like these teams valuing the utility at this stage in the meta, thanks to one of our Gen G mid laners that is over in the LCK. And at this point, anyone's legend feeling pretty good about the state of the game. Goes down to the soul laners again, though, for JD. Xiaoshu still even to, you know, slightly ahead in the CS department at this point. HonQ for getting his second enda before Shanks does. These two are going to have to be the drivers here in a game that the jungle bot lane has really struggled on JD Gaming's side.
And as if it couldn't get much worse, we have to acknowledge the Ocean Soul in the room. Every time we have talked thus far about how JDG win fights, it has been about poke. If AL get more Ocean Dragons and an Ocean Soul, that is the hardest counter to poke that exists realistically, short of a Soraka on the team. So JDG have to really put up or shut up around these next 2 objective fights, because if they aren't able to force AL off, if they aren't able to secure at least one of these dragons, the game just slips away from them. Like, their main way back into it is just going to fall.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Corruption again onto Vampire forces that unbreakable will, trade that you will see quite often.
Are they going to try
in a
press
game
Nash
with
here?
both these champions
Surely
even.
not, right?
It have the next dragon spawning.
Just gonna
in 2.5
press top
minutes,
tier
and
one?
AL
Yeah, that's
can
good.
Get that
Good
Ocean
shift.
Soul, as you mentioned, Melvin, will be very big. And again, just thinking
Good shift.
about how different this series and
Good
its
clicks,
outlook
good
between
clicks.
these two teams could have looked if AL weren't able to pick up that final team fight in game 2. It could have been a 2-0 sweep for JDG.
Oh,
They were able
Xiaoshu.
to get a comeback of their own there.
Have some patience.
Now
Have some
AL
patience,
firmly in the
Xiaoshu.
driver's
Okay.
seat, looking to change the narrative that has been harping on them throughout this season, that they will not be that
How
same
close
team
is AL to being
without
top
Tabe.
3 in the world
Now they're
again?
doing
Very
it
far.
against Tabe himself on his new team.
And so far this year, Tabe's had the winning record. Only 1 series out of
There may be
5,
like
I think it is now. Yeah.
9th, 8th,
AL's
10th?
favour since losing Tabe.
They're a whiles away, man.
Wanting to extend that record, but currently not having the means to do it. We discussed it last game, though. AL got a massive lead and just stalled the game. They didn't actually progress towards a win condition for a very long time. And off the back of that, it gave JDG miracle fights that could let them back in the game. Now, as far as miracle fight champions go, AL have a ton of team fight abilities that are really good.
Yeah, it
If
does.
Poppy ever does
I hate to say
land
it,
a
JDG are
3-0
kind of getting
fight
3-0'd in a
with
best of
people,
3.
it does not matter if you have 3 wombo combo tools, because if you don't kill 5 champions, they will just numbers diff you and be able to take away one of these dragon fights. So again, AL need to show that they can actually finish out the games from
I don't know, man. I think
They did
AL...
it in game
I don't know
2
what AL need.
After a long wait, I would love to see,
push back up.
for
I
the
think
sake
they
of the
just...
confidence in this team,
What I see a lot of the
be
time is it feels like
decisive,
the
take the
teams
next
aren't in
dragon,
unison. They don't feel
force
like
a
they're on
fight,
the same page for
push
some
the
of these
barrier,
players.
force JDG back, take control of the map, and then really just win the game off of the soul fight. Because right now, feasibly, JDG could sack the fight and say, fine, we're not ready yet. But if you're letting soul go, it's all over.
So it might be not at this dragon, but maybe the next one.
Wilson adding
Still
top 2
at least
MEA Masters teams to
feeling out
World's
the
play-ins?
possibility of
Nah.
going for a fight. Vampire
World's
hunting for
play-ins is too
Tarzan
high,
right now,
man.
who
Like,
has that grass Q available to get himself
obviously
a
what
little
we
bit
saw
extra
from,
slipperiness.
was it
Breeze
Galleons
maybe
and
going a little
Solari
too
was
far
like
as he gets
fun.
hit up by the root of the Mel, forced
But
to
whacking
flash
them
away.
all the way up
Silver has
into
come in.
Worlds, I
Okay,
think,
there's
is
the
too
poke,
much.
There's the damage we were talking about for JDG. Can they turn that into a team fight win?
Shanks is on the flank with the flash tibbers. He is backed off though. keep an eye on this Annie. They are the one that's going to be the force for the play.
It'll be big to try to deny that soul point. Oh, the keeper's verdict is beautiful from Junja. It sends
Good
the
hit.
Qiyana away. Tarzan,
Like, realistically,
no
what they should be
ability
looking to
smite,
do,
and it will be that first dragon picked up for JD Gaming. Supreme display of talent comes out.
is make
Vampire
some
flashes
kind
away
of
from it, and everybody will get out with their
almost
lives.
like Conference League
Expertly done by JDG,
slash
and that was
Europa
exactly what I was saying
tournament.
AL has to be afraid of. The Poppy,
where,
is a
like,
champion
let's
that
say
this game should be getting one shot every single
the
fight,
next
and
2
we've seen
seeds
that's
in the
what
major
JDG's spoken
regions.
for. But if they ever get to stand at long range,
They
and
did it. They did it last year, didn't they?
breathe,
Didn't
make
they do
him
it last
have to
year? They
back
did some
off,
kind of
then
like
suddenly the person who's meant to be
baby
face
cup or
tanking
whatever it was.
the
I
Poppy
forget what it was called.
can't do it reliably. And the fact
But it
that
was
he
like
managed to land
fifth,
that
like
eviction on
5th, 6th from
Tarzan
LCK,
was
5th, 6th for like
exactly
however many.
the
Yeah,
only
like
way
5th, 6th
JDG
from
get to walk away, denying
LPL,
the first Ocean
EMEA
Dragon to
Masters,
AL. And now, pressure starts to
1,
build
2.
in the AL comms,
Like, just get-
because we saw this last game. They stalled us out.
Like, if
real
LDL
long,
still
and it
had
was
top
about
2,
the same
still had
level of
LDL,
gold lead then too.
which
It
I
was
think
2K
LDL's
gold
exploded
lead at
now.
around
I can't remember.
25 minutes-ish. That's not enough to
LCK
really
challengers,
as
top
Vampire's
2.
fishing. Okay.
Forces a spot, forces a heal. We'll take it. It's spellbook on.
Yeah, I mean,
this,
for sure.
Alistair. He's-
Worlds
No, very happy with that one.
moving the play-ins format to
Perhaps this
what
is
they have
part
is
of the
just
reason
it's
JDG
purely a
opted
cost-saving
to
measure.
take the blue side away was because
Like, it's
it
purely a
gives you so
cost-saving
much better
measure.
access to the Baron pit. It's really hard to sneak Baron on red side. Much easier to do it on blue side. Shockingly, to no one, it's why T1 was favouring blue side so much, because it lets you get to Baron pit and get away with some really cheeky stuff. And JDG stalling out the game here. They just can deny.
Yeah, I don't know.
any attempt to AL
I
to rush
think
Baron. They
that
have a poke of Varus. That's not that quick. Their rush is quite slow on the
it's
grand
just
scale of
too
things, so
goofy
AL are in a bit of a weird position where if they don't find an angle to force a
having
fight,
like because
then
people
they're just
like here's
gonna
the problem
get
with
slipped away from them again. All the flashes are up, bar Vampire. Something needs to happen for AL, or they're just going to get.
like here's the
stealthed.
problem with the planes in its current format, right? Let's say
Pull
you
that
have a
trigger,
team
will it just be around
underperform
that next dragon, and if it
from
is,
LPL or the
what's to stop
LCK,
JDG from just running that
which
same
in this
formula
case
again?
it was
Waiting
kind
for
of
Junja
T1,
to
like
have
T1
that keeper's
underperformed
verdict, sending
domestically.
Tarzan away. Still a
Right,
lot
like
on
it
the
should have been
table for
KT.
JDG to try to take to get
KT
their way
in
back
that
into the
plains
series.
match
These
would have been fine.
compositions, these champions, they
But T1
certainly scale
underperformed
the big carries in
on the day,
Sivir
and they placed where
Mel
they placed.
will eventually be
Now-
dangerous and will be able to out damage some of
Yeah.
their
Also, you can't.
opponents.
Yeah, you can't spend a whole
For
year not
AL
in tier 1 and
finding
have
their
them competing for
opportunity
worlds. Like
for
it's
a
not.
fight will be crucial
Like
in
it's
these
not
next
fair.
few minutes.
It's why I said
Might be
you
around the
just
Baron,
make a whole
maybe
different
somewhere
tournament.
else, but more aggression is kind of
But
what
yeah,
we need
you
to
have,
see from
like-
this team at this point.
I mean, Gala is closing in on that Infinity Edge, and at that point, if you're not one-shotting the Civet, she's one-shotting.
You have,
part of the
that
thing about
happen-
AL's comp is they
I think
want
IG
to
were the
get
4th
combo
best
that
team
will jump in and
out of
do
the
their
LPL for
abilities,
sure.
but guess what? That means you're stacked up. You're close enough for those ricochets to tear through your health.
I don't know. I
bar.
just think it's weird that they have the
Sunday is
first
the
and second best
only
performing
tanky
regions from
member of the
MSI
team. If Gala is allowed to
have
free
to
hit,
use a
oh
play-in
boy, it's gonna hurt,
to
'cause now
like
they have
fight for that.
posture in front of the Baron,
that
but
spot.
I
It's
don't
it's
think they're
goofy.
even gonna consider starting it. The Dragon's up in a minute and 30.
I would much
and
rather we
now-
go back to like a
I mean, Vampire's
2014
rocking
Worlds
the lens, but still, all summoners
and just figure it out from there.
realistically bar heal on Kael.
Yeah, no, Teddy, like
I
you're
don't know, I
you're
don't
too
favour AL
just.
in a
Oh, you're
fight
pissing me
with
off. Just shut up.
cooldowns,
I can't even be bothered to. I can't
unless
even be
man of the
bothered to
match
explain to you. Just
strengths
shut the
from
fuck up.
last game can
I'm
find
too
a
tired.
big
I'm too
flank
tired for it. Just
fishing
shut up.
for it,
Just
and
shut
the
up.
last
Just shut up.
Dragon
Just
fight,
shut up.
but
It's
didn't
not
pull the
good.
trigger, didn't
I actually,
have the
wallahi, I can't even be
You
bothered to
can see it,
explain why you can't do
JDG
it. Just
have been doing
just
such a good job
enough,
of
enough.
denying
Halas.
an approach into the Dragon
It's
side
good for their
because they
metrics.
just
Yeah, no
make it
shit.
look
Like
oh,
any team
well,
playing
we
against
have some
an LCK or an LPL
and
team
AL just chucks all
that's
their
from
vision
like the
over there.
ERLs, it's good for their
And now
metrics
they
if it's
are
on
able to get
like an air
into
quotes
CCS
world
stuff with
stage.
the Dragon.
Duh.
Because when you look at the composition for AL, they're not really a team
Just
that's
keep it
able
down,
to,
man.
You know, take a Baron very easily if JDG decide to go for a Dragon. So putting all of the vision there, very much more of a defensive play. Also means that AL gonna have a tougher time fighting this Dragon that is about to spawn in 30 seconds. They send a teleport in from Breathe, has that upgraded shield for the next little bit.
Also, there was something else earlier you said that pissed me off. Feels a bit shit every year. It's just T1 gatekeeping every other team. Bro, there's been one year of play-ins like how it was last year, and it happened to be T1. Like, what do you mean every year? You fucking donkey.
Find a way to get onto the Sivir or the Mel.
Just shut up.
Both. Dragon about to spawn.
Wallahi, you're living in Wonderland.
Control going to be the priority. Gala wave clearing like a madman here. Getting that wave pushed in as Vampire's forced to pop the Unbreakable.
Yes, and any of those teams are beatable. Like, IG shouldn't have lost to T1. Like, anyone who watched that series and had eyes knows what should have happened in that series.
Wow. Okay. AL were just able to get enough control over the river there and contest the mid wave. I think part of that has to be
like
down
T1
to the
actually
fact that
didn't do anything
Honky
crazy
was
to win that
still
series, by the way.
wave and TP'd in about the same time as Shank's base TP'd over. I think if he's there sooner and you can represent a bit more of a force before Shanks is in range or in like a hit shop to TP in, maybe you could do something there, but now we're back to square one. Still no meaningful like combat summoners down. It's just the teleports. Does mean that JDG should have agency on the map to do stuff. They just haven't really been looking for it, and they don't exactly have the tools to do it either.
Yeah, I mean,
wasn't just IG bot lane running it all series? You're misremembering.
5 minutes until it really becomes impactful.
It was the Shy running it for half the series, and then a little bit of the bot lane
down here in this game 3.
Running it.
Approaching the 30-minute
I have a very...
Sure, if we took a look at the gold graph, Melvin, rather stagnant.
I have a very specific video about the Shy.
A lot has gone on, and I think that continues to benefit JD Gaming as they need to stack up items, get their carries into better positions. Now the death cap completed for Honkyu. A big spike now in the Mel's hands, and perhaps that is why JDG were more comfortable in giving that dragon away.
I don't know if I can play it whilst I'm watching...
Shanks isn't going to be far behind though, so unless you're going to...
Whilst I'm streaming on YouTube, I think the music might...
You have the Rabadons and the Annie doesn't to force Baron. I don't know. They are securing the vision to do it though. I think after this next minion wave, that is when time will tell if JDG are actually going to try and accelerate the game or if they're just happy to wait until the next dragon. But I don't know. If I'm them, I personally wouldn't be happy to wait and see what happens at an Ocean Soul point.
Every early game in this series has gone AL's way, but we still remain even. JDG able to come back in game 1, AL able to hold on in game 2. Results of this decider still up in the air as we count our seconds down for this eventual Ocean Soul availability for the Pandas of anyone's legend.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Mel is useless at this point as well.
Right, they are at their power spikes at this point, but neither side willing to pull the trigger. This is very
They really gutted Mel's scaling. I feel like this champ really doesn't scale that well unless there's like another projectile on enemy to reflect that super OP.
That window where JDG had the notable item lead is gone. The window has closed. The next one will be when Gala secures that Lord Dominic's regards ahead of Hope. Will put him, well, I mean, Hope's already out 4 items, but the Poke Varus items are kind of like, you just continue to do the same amount of threat. It doesn't substantially increase or decrease. It just keeps you on tempo of being able to chunk about the same percentage of a health bar down. We have nothing, though. 2 minutes until Dragon. Let's take a look at the summoners. Oh boy, they're all still there.
Oh.
Well, maybe not for long as Vampire gets hit up by a stun, forces the Unbreakable Will. This time, Chain of Corruption still available.
Lovely.
Maybe
just start Nash, bro.
Loki,
just right click the worm, bro.
A little bit desperate at this point. Reeling, looking for a play.
They should be looking to draw Shell Shoes TP. I hate the fact that they're not trying to draw Shell Shoes TP here.
For that perfect opportunity.
Oh, it's just so boring.
You have to get something done here. JDG, unless you're 100% confident, which you should not be.
Oh, Honkyu.
Oh, wow.
Focused down by Tarzan. Doesn't throw out the Supreme Display of Talent just yet. He will eventually do so, but not find anybody.
Huh.
These chunks Honkyu down to 40% HP. He has his teleport up to rejoin the fight. So he will be still a 5v5 if anything does end up breaking out.
It was a very funny looking trade because you don't want to throw the Supreme Display of Talent at an un-CC'd Mel because she'll just reflect at you. So Tarzan just kind of chucks it adjacent to the Mel, gets the reflect, but then there's no follow-up. So Hope not in range for the ultimate. Maybe could have flashed to throw those chains down, but AL just, again, they haven't been feeling that pressure to force yet.
Alright, we're getting to the point where the game might be decided at this team fight in 40 seconds around the Dragon. Vampire already has gotten hit up by the third Antofa strike. Remember, he used his ultimate earlier, and that means he doesn't have it now. Tarzan gets his first kill of the game, and finally, we have a kill here in this game at 3. Should be the soul for AL, unless a good miracle happens to come out of JDG's hands.
They're pinging the Baron, but AL, I think, is
surely
wise to
Nash
this.
is...
They are setting up. The Dragon is spawning in 18 seconds. It's not there yet.
Nash is
Contesting a
psychotic.
Poppy at the Baron is a similarly awkward affair to doing it at Dragon, but AL, they are not giving the window for that trade.
What a reminder, completed for Gala. 4th item in for Xiaoshu as well. But not going to happen because it's that 4v5. They're just going to have Tarzan be at the Dragon to try to claim the soul. JDG now pulling the trigger, but will it be too late?
Oh, this is insanity.
Alistar running back up from the
the Nash is gone.
Vampire will be able to join his team. Potentially
AO have to go like now.
Shanks could be targeted by that headbutt pull. It will be a smite secure for Junja unless something else happens. No, it will be the Baron secured by JD Gaming, and Breathe getting targeted by Gala, who's still at full HP, has that lethal tempo proc. Knockup lands.
I'm not gonna lie, who the fuck is killing this Cassante?
Survive for a little bit longer, but finally Shanks burns him down.
Oh god, look at the Tarzan pathing. He's made it hit so
JDG
quick.
know it, and they are on the run. The target going to be Xiaoshu on the Jace. Dashing over is the Kiana. Hongq does have the rebut. Waiting for it. Finally, Tarzan goes a little bit too early, but in goes Kyle to finish it off with the Pop Blossom. Xiaoshu still low. Everybody on JDG's health bars are blinking, and they finally
Who the fuck
get
is Gala?
turned to gray.
Yeah!
A crazy flank on the Sivir. Goes forward and picks up a 1,000.
I was trying to look at the video to try and find Gala and see if he was resetting or what.
Gala, I thought he had completely based there, but he is not able to get that last tap.
Oh, he didn't kill Shanks. That's so sad. That's 650 gold.
For the Sivir, but the one Baron buff does survive. Will JDG be able to get stuff done with it? I have no idea. Let's take a look at that, because Tarzan goes over the wall and was so patient. He just pumps damage into Hongq, but he waits until the last second, does throw out the ult, is ended up knocked down by the Mel R, but Breathe. Really nice little slide forward.
Gabriel, thank you for the
English friends.
I think it's
Rest
Junja.
assured,
There you
friend,
go.
I
That's
am
a
not
way
that
forward
big-nosed
to pick
gorilla.
up one. Yeah, there's Gala. He was recalling and decides, actually, get me in on this action. But
Oh,
Shanks
he
with
fucked up the
attack.
auto
Yes,
reset.
flashed the lid.
He fucked up the auto reset.
Ocean Soul diff, by the
He
way,
didn't
that's
auto
one reason
reset.
why Shanks lived there. Even though Gala picked up the Mortal Reminder instead of the LDR, still not enough. Still not enough. The Ocean Soul is going to make these fights a little more difficult for JDG. It's gonna
Do you know anytime I make that noise,
but he just used both suns, so
I just think about that one Arabic commentator that goes like, "Oh, Gabriel."
Rocket belted and Tibbers the by
I need
Shanks, so it's a tough game for JDG.
Inshallah.
To do anything with this Baron. It does mean
No, it's not inshallah. It's wallahi. Wallahi, this could be GX Vitality, and I agree.
We get to choose one or the other. Something that often happens at these later portions of the game. JDG likely not able to get too much more out of this Baron buff, but their carries are keeping them in this one. Hongq on the Mel. The patience to wait for Tarzan so long to throw out that supreme display of talent ends up not connecting on him, ends up throwing Tarzan back.
I reckon.
That kill, and then
Do you know what's really disgusting? I think JDG are gonna find this. You know what? I don't know how to say this.
Well, really saving JD
this game has JDG win written all over it.
The game going AL's way.
Like in the most disgusting way possible.
It's 5 to 12. You look at the kill score. You look at the Dragon score.
This game has JDG win written all over it.
Position, but JDG have done a great job holding on.
And that is
like they shouldn't win, but they will.
I feel like we've watched the same game 3 times, but in different flavors of just JDG finding a way to drag a game out that AL really should have been able to win.
No, it's all good. We don't need to gamble.
I mean, so far it's been a coin flip of who's been able to finish out the game by the end of it, but AL, I still think, have favorable tools. They have the Ocean Soul. I think that this should be them looking to force a play before those objectives spawn, because even if the fight goes bad for you here, if you can burn some cooldowns out, force some TPs out, then you can take control of the map before the big objective spawn. I don't think it's going to be that deep if you have 1 or 2 deaths here, because Baron is gone. I don't think there's an end angle for it.
Okay, chat, I think I'm going to take a nap after.
So both sides just trading out some waves, trying to maybe get an extra item or 2 on one of their crucial carries. We see level 20 unlocked for Xiaoshu. Hasn't done too much in these team fights just yet, but you know with that.
I'm going to take a nap after this game.
Item
and then come back to stream Halo.
Does the accelerated shock blast going to really pack a punch once we get later on into this one. Honku as well with that 4th item. Gala getting closer to a 5th. Everybody here on JDG really scaling into what could be just an incredible form by the time we get to this Elder and Baron spawning in a minute 30.
And it's definitely been the quietest game for the top gap. Xiaoshu getting the better end of all 3 of the games realistically on the goal, but Breathe in these team fights has been getting work done. He has been picking up those all-essential kills to make sure that JDG carries aren't slipping away on 1 HP like Shanks managed to do in the last fight. So, especially now picking up that Abyssal Mask, I think him and Shanks should really be rolling together, looking to just get on the back line and say, no, we don't care. If Tibbers and full combo from Annie goes down onto Gala or Honku or both, then job's done.
You look at the champions on JDG's side versus AL's at this point. They are at really strong positions, and AL really will have to make some magic happen, find some big.
We're getting static shift.
With the help of their mid jungle.
What that mean?
Tarzan and Shanks have been able to do it throughout this series. Will they be able to do it in the final moment of this first best of 3 for them? Nice job by observers to point out that control board right around the Elder Dragon. It looks like that is where
static? What, my mic or caster mic?
At this point.
You're against the Kiana. JDG don't want Tarzan being able to get to
my mic,
because that just unlocks so many better angles.
I've been playing loads of Civ.
They have the mid push. Like you said, that ward in the Dragon Pit is doing numbers.
No vision in the river though. That means that Bree's gonna get focused down immediately.
I can't fix. I can't fix. Just put up with it. Hopefully it's not that bad.
That burns the Edge of Night. That's a big cooldown on the spell shield that will not be available. As now JDG with a Sivir going to start up the Elder Dragon.
Oh, it's got JDG all over it, doesn't it?
Tarzan already down to half with the help of that shock blast. Honku throwing out some ease as well. Either side really wants to focus this down.
They're one-shotting Junjia.
Going to get targeted by the Smith display talent and the pop
dead,
loss
right?
the tanky Poppy, but not going to be tanky for long. Breathe goes forward.
Oh my god, how is he still alive for so long?
Finally, it'll be Tarzan to seal
Shanks
the deal.
put some.
Oh
my god, they got it! What did I say? What did I say? I just had it. Oh, just written all fucking over it. Okay. Honku and Gala with Elder.
But somehow, JDG,
oh my god,
their superstar,
how did Honku get that?
Steal away the Elder Dragon.
How did he get that?
Absolutely no idea how Honku was able to get the last hit on that dragon.
What?
But it does mean that now AL can't even reasonably look to threaten Baron. They're spam pinging it, but that's an Elder Dragon, Sivir, and Mel. Gala gonna clean out the vision. We're gonna have TPs up. Let's see what actually happened there. This was great by AL to force onto Junjia because they know if this Poppy is left alone for a second, he can channel ult as he starts to do as soon as he comes out of this. Evict people and get the winning play. So they
I think they removed it. They removed the execute, I'm pretty sure.
Poppy, but on the other side of the fight, it means they don't have the DPS to one-shot the back.
Is it just Q? Oh my god.
Doesn't smite it.
It's just the focus on the fight. He's not paying attention to the Dragon HP. It goes down a bit too quick for his expectation. And good capitalization from JDG to pick up on Tarzan's rare smite mistake. Yep.
Tabe is me.
Tabe, I love you.
Just pegging for someone to take that advantage. It hasn't happened yet.
Oh
and
my
now
god.
JDG have the Elder Dragon buff. Again, they have the scaling composition. They're going to go for Baron to make it just the double whammy in this decisive game. It's at 5,000 HP. Tarzan not in a position to steal just yet. Looking to jump over the wall. Keeper's verdict gets cancelled, but he will not be able to find a steal.
There's only 30 seconds left on this Elder, by the way. This is...
As at 42 minutes, they are in now the driver's seat all of a sudden.
Oh, I just realized my cam is like hella in the way.
They have to get that foot down on the pedal. The Elder Dragon buff has barely a minute left for Honku and Gala. They must get forward and try and pressure. I don't like Gala taking this red buff here. Like, it's nice to have. It's an important buff to secure, but I I don't know, you're on the clock. You'll have the Baron for the siege, but you want to be able to threaten a play. Because while that Elder is available...
Is it my mic?
AL have to be exactly like this. They just have to give. As soon as it's just Baron, they can at least think about a fight. But right now, if they don't give, they could just lose the game in a second.
I don't know. Plug that out and plug that back in. If it's still doing the same thing, then...
Low, now running
Yeah, AL breathe, bro. Yes, yes, breathe is on AL.
Which means that now AL can really play this out to their own liking. Tarzan would have been spotted out of a ward placed by Vampire as JDG now shift their attention towards the bottom side. Right now AL not really in a position to try to stop this, so it's just going to be another tier 2 going down.
Just whittling away at the AL defenses. Now does have the flash, does have the rocket belt, does have the stopwatch available. Can look to force it, can look to dissuade JDG if they step too far up. I mean, fighting in a lane against an eco ultimate, you're basically going to have the entire thing covered by it. Alistair can mark someone, but he can't mark everyone. Vampire's got a very difficult job here to keep these two people next to him alive. If either die, the fight looks almost unwinnable.
What a way to kick off this season for both of these teams. JDG and AL have a lot of high expectations, and their first matchup is just
Goodness me.
an absolute grueling battle against one another.
Why do I feel like, you know what, like, I'm saying I need to nap, right? Because I'm really knackered. This ward has been here forever.
At the very least, and
Oh, Xiaoshu's finally going to hit the crab.
At this point, and anyone's legend, I mean, we have to say it at this point, Melvin. They've gotten outscaled. JDG
Should get it.
now, despite the kills,
Oh my god, he's going to leave it.
have stronger champions on their team. Question is, can they play it out right? AL still find the flanks. If they still are able to find that
If this ward turns into a TP ward, surely Vampire's going to go and clear it in a second. If this turns into a TP ward, I swear to God.
So it's going to be big for the mental to be.
They literally know it's there now as well, which is the worst part.
Exhausting win for whichever team can secure this, but with the Elder spawning in a minute 30, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but if we pan down the summoners, it's everything except for Shanks' flash is available combat-wise. Honq still no teleport, but at this point, you're playing so stacked up.
Guys, they're kind of leaving that ward.
Push is something of a foreign word to this game. Nobody has been heading to the side lane, because if you leave the carries alone,
it's down there, bro.
Getting dived on.
Yo, Xiaoshu? Guys.
JDG have done a really good job of denying that, though. They've stayed group up as
Yo.
5. Tarzan, despite how excellently he's played...
Don't piss me off. Look where they're walking as well. That ward is turning into a really nice-looking TP ward, by the way. I'm just saying, it's becoming more and more tasty. It's becoming more and more tasty. Guys, it's becoming more and more tasty. Oh, okay.
Into AL's own jungle, knowing that they now have the control.
Okay, but what if Annie did it?
Say in who starts a fight.
Never mind. Okay.
They still haven't cleansed that dragon ward. Like, there is a control ward behind them.
They're pinging it, by the way. Oh my god, they're pinging it. Is Shanks gonna TP to it? They're pinging it. They're pinging it. No way. No way. Nah, surely he doesn't take it. They're gonna clear it now. No. This is this ward is turning into the main character or. Oh, but now look mid. Look mid. Xiaoshu's pushing mid. He's just gonna completely one-shot the tower. Guys, yeah, he's ending the game.
That Xiaoshu on the other side is just gonna try to burn down the base.
Yeah, he's ending the game.
Anyone's legend. It is still
late game Jace is a very good structure taker.
That's mid inhib. Inhibitor in the mid lane will drop as now Xiaoshu will get responded to by Shanks. Both of these players have their teleports as they start up their second Elder Dragon.
Incredibly winning so far from JDG, but so far is a very limited time span. There is a big top wave accumulating for AL. If this fight goes poorly, they have a TP into end angle with 2 teleports available at this point.
Tarzan.
But Numbers. It's all about the numbers.
They can see, yeah, they can see Danny.
Tarzan is hunting, and Shanks also looking for a flank, although with the wave in the position that it is for JDG, make it more difficult.
Okay, they're
Instead,
trying to make
turns his
Vampire
attention
ult,
onto
1 for 1.
Vampire, who already pops the Unbreakable Will.
Oh,
Xiaoshu
flash,
flashes
flash.
forward, looking to go to the skies, as
Good Zhonya's.
Vampire will flash on top of him as well.
Tarzan's here to
Tarzan is
respond.
forced to peel for his mid laner. That might
Really well played by Shanks.
from both teams.
He just ran the whole game.
2 kills going the way of Shanks.
Well,
as
Gala has
JDG
to just
might have
completely
drove too far
1v9.
forward. Gala's able to shred through one,
Can't
maybe
do it.
another, but the Pop Blossom denies him, and the Chain of Corruption
He
lands
used
on
flash as well. They're just gonna one-shot him as soon as he comes up. Oh, that's so sad.
And takes Gala down. It's Hope that lands the final blow. The Untopo strikes onto Junja, and the
Can they even
game and
end?
series belonging to anyone's legend.
I don't
mean,
know
they
about
should-
that one. We've got the objectives on the table, but AL don't have the TPs. They're kind of just floundering around the map, trying to figure out what to do. Baron's about to be up, Elder's on the table.
Surely
AL's
they get
definitely
Uber
got
buffs
the
and
control
end.
in their pocket after that
Surely.
display, but I don't know if it's the Nexus quite yet. That's the thing. They need to finish the poet. They need to dot the I's, cross the T's, and end it out, which has been so difficult this game. That's why we're crisping on to 50 minutes.
My God.
Goodness. Let's take another look at this one. Vampire and Xiaoshu, they thought they could one-shot Shanks off of an aggressive play here, and then Tarzan just peels right back to save his mid laner.
Oh my God, Shanks with a perfect stopwatch, matching Xiaoshu's flash perfectly there. It gives Tarzan all the time he needs, and as we have JDG collapse over, Gala, the raid boss, arrives. Absolutely.
Bro, this flash forward from Gala, I think is...
Defensively,
It's low-key
but
game
it's
losing, you know.
IL sliding across the entirety
I don't think he should flash in like that. I know he's
look and deny Gala the free hit time to tear through AL. Once again, we have a Sivir with no summoners.
Well, Uber
As we
buffs
look at the
secured,
map, this time it's
but
AL
look at the
back
waves. They are in horrible positions.
You can see Gala selling that Guardian Angel, going for the QSS instead, knowing that might not have that cooldown back up in the next 5 minutes. Meaning that, or you know, at the time that the fight that will decide the game ends up happening. So just getting as much value as he possibly can. A full build Sivir, but as you mentioned, without any summoner spells, could be a very juicy target for any one of these anyone's legend players. They now
my
have
God.
the Elder. They
Gala
have the
low-key
Baron, they're
one-shot
gonna
that wave.
TP in for Breathe to try to close this game out through
Huh.
the mid lane.
You have a Sivir. You can.
I'm
kill
not
these
gonna
waves,
lie.
but AL have to keep Gala
I
in.
don't know if they
He's
can...
doing his best.
They're starting to take
Trying
ricochet
to stop
damage.
the Sivir getting in range of the
I'm not gonna lie. This...
doing a really
I mean,
good
it's
job, and
it's
he
good
can't
good
stop
hits, good
observing the
hits.
Sivir off of getting the free hit. And this
They...
time he needs
Oh
to
my
break.
God, we're
He needs to
oh.
make sure that
Unless
he
someone gets
stacks
picked, we're going
piece
to
that he is
55.
the piece that has been put in this puzzle.
Oh.
Turn it into a complete picture, or are we going to be throwing it to the floor?
Honkyu's still very strong as well. JDG don't have the
This
buffs,
wave up
but
here
they
is a lot
definitely
bigger.
Still have the champions at their
It's much
disposal to
bigger.
make this
I don't know
a
if Gala
forced
can clear
fight.
this.
You see the shock blast from
Oh, no,
from
never mind.
Xiaoshu really doing a lot of
Oh
damage.
my
Hope was dropped
God.
down to about 30% based off of just one empowered Q, and Breed taking a lot of damage
Oh,
as well. You see the
I
boomerang
see.
blades from Gala doing some
Guys,
work.
where did the wave go?
JDG are doing a great job at defending at this point. Anyone's Legend are having a very difficult time breaking open the base.
And that's a big minion.
Okay,
wave
they break
accumulating
open.
bot. If AL botch this play even slightly, there is a double TP end angle for JDG. It's not over yet. The super buffs, one is about to be gone. No more Elder. Suddenly you see JDG's confidence start to spring back up. And AL shrink away. They're going to
Oh
secure
my
one
God, bro.
inhib tower. And that is all off of that. They managed to push that far in, but it's not that much. The game ends off of a single lost fight. As Kyle, he's standing there. He's not going to kill that wave. There we go.
At this point, might as well get a little extra gold onto your support. Most of everybody else is at full build currently, as the buffs about to expire. About 40 seconds left on the Baron. No more Elder, so AL unable to even get an inhibitor with their play, but they might be looking for Junja. Overstepped a little bit for that crab. Teleport coming
But
in
low-key,
from
doesn't
Shanks,
Shanks
but he
just
might
get
have
one shot?
TP
Good
to
stun.
his doom. Gets stunned up by Junja. Eventually,
Oh
will get
my
taken
God.
down by a golden.
Nico R's not even really that big. Honkyu's fine still.
From Kyle. Xiaoshu looking
And
to
Gala's
try
hitting.
and go
The
for a
ricochets are
flank.
starting to
Takes
bounce a
down
bit.
Shanks. Dives
Shanks
on
is
the
dead
hook, but the
finally.
Baron will flash
It's
away.
actually
Already
a
Nico will
complete
go
rout
down,
because they
now
wanted to
Breed
try and
is
kill
targeting
this
the
guy on
AD
blue
carry,
buff.
but the AD
The
carry
game
is
might
down.
just be over.
Honky and
I
Gala
can't
stands
fucking
strong.
believe it.
They look for a kill onto the Kazante, and JD Gaming find a fight with Junja being the beautiful bait. All out comes through.
They actually need him. He's got too much regen. They actually can't
stay alive, try to keep
they can't kill him without Gala.
into this series, doing a lot of damage with these empowered Qs, but Gala continue to throw boomerang boomerang after boomerang, and will eventually pick up the shutdown.
Yo,
JD Gaming
that took
have
oh my god, this game even
on their opposition, and with 3 members strong, will try to push for the win.
I hate to say it, is the game even over? I hate to say it, is the game even over? Look where the wave is. Shanks is gonna spot. Can they kill these things in time? Can they kill these things in time? Like, I hate to say it, I don't know if the game ends here.
I don't know if Tarzan has ult. I'm waiting.
They're not gonna go for. Oh my
goodness!
They had Kyle coming up. They had Shanks up in 4, and they knew that if they failed to take the Nexus, then AL would have taken theirs.
Oh
so
my
instead, they back away
god!
as we get closer and closer to that coveted hour mark. Junja again, just staying alive for so long, baiting Shanks into this TP that ends up costing him his life.
That was Gala getting the spell shield on the Kiana ult and then immediately cleansing away the Tibber's stun. Lets him pump out that damage.
Yeah, what is the longest pro League of Legends match that ever happened? It was 86 minutes, wasn't it? LCK was like Jineg, Green Wings, and some other like really low-level Korean team.
This is the part of the play where I'm
oh, 94.
If Gala and Honky walk down mid, can they just end? I don't know. I think this may have been a misstep, but I'm not 100% because
look, they have the 2x, they have the 2x, they have to like 4x the footage.
And then just have to fight through Breathe in mid. I don't know. It's gonna be one of those things that are
oh
gonna
my
get
god,
reviewed to the moon and back. But until then, we've got Elder number 3. Now we're in the LPL, boys. Let's go.
And guess what?
Whoa.
A lot of those summoner
This
cells
setup looks a lot worse for JDG.
Flashes on Honkyu and Gala
Oh,
will
they're
be
so
crucial
disconnected.
for JD
Oh, I
Gaming.
hate it.
Shanks also has his if he wants to look for a flank.
Yeah,
Junja with the
that
heroic
Kasante
charge
champ is not
into
killable. Oh my god.
Accelerated shock blast
Wait, by the
takes
way,
Shanks down to
wait,
about
Gala.
60%. The second Elder for either
Okay, we're
team
fine.
will be even more impactful than the last as we get
No.
closer to 45
No.
minutes. Gala almost gets one shot by Shanks with the flash timbers, but he uses the QSS to stay alive. That's a big
He needs something to
cooldown.
lifesteal off
Now
of. There's
not
nothing to
available
lifesteal off
for
of.
AL.
Chicken.
Gala can head right back over to the Raptors
Oh.
and heal back to full.
Whoa.
Oh my, and he's gonna have the flash.
He has so much lifesteal. That's more than BT, no?
Merc skin burnt.
Does he have something else?
Available Gala, if he free hits onto this, he's gonna get very
Krantz is
healthy.
almost up too. Yeah, he's going to be in a
Yeah, he
great
used
position
QSS and
for
now he
this
has
game for this
cleanse.
fight. And now Shanks doesn't have the Tibbers. Was that
Oh,
the
Mercural's-
last
yeah,
threat
Mercurial,
on
yeah.
AL's chances in this third game? The Elder Dragons now started up by JDG. They want to go for the
Supers
fight.
might end the
Breathe
game.
uses the
Oh my
blast zone
god,
to get
wait, the
back
su-
over as Super Minions, as you mentioned, Melvin. In the mid lane here as Xiaoshu maybe looking for
my
a push. Shanks
god.
going to be there to try and deny him. Going to be a 4v4 around
What is
the
going
Elder
on?
and a 1v1 plus some supers.
What
in
is
the
going
base
on?
of AL.
Xiaoshu's ending.
Still going to be Junja.
Xiaoshu's
Slowly
ending.
but surely,
Xiaoshu's ending. Xiaoshu's ending.
AL are going to have to pull the trigger.
Xiaoshu's ending.
Might just be able to end the game. In they go.
Xiaoshu's ending. No, he's getting one shot. He's getting one shot in the bait. No, he's not getting one shot. He is getting one shot. He one-shot him. He absolutely one-shot him. It's a flip! Ah, AO got it! AO got it! AO got it! AO got it!
Dragon as Tarzan this time lands the smite.
They're TPing to the
Vampire will
base!
get burned down by hope, and a teleport in might just seal the series.
They don't have Nash though. Civ is still alive. They don't have Nash. They can't end the game. They actually can't end the game unless JDG grief, by the way. They need Nash. They need Nash. They need Nash.
Got a lot of wave clear.
They need Nash. The supers are ending the game.
For the next
The supers are ending the game.
Both Nexus towers still available. One Nexus tower is up.
The minion
in
wave
AL's
in the base. There's a
and has now
super.
been
There's
destroyed.
supers
It's an
in the
open
base.
Nexus on the other side. Will the minions?
Oh, Honky kinda
the
grief.
minions? Honky
Oh,
flashes
Junja's
out.
griefing.
Junja getting burned down. Shanks going golden. First Nexus tower under
Nope.
fire.
Alive.
Tarzan.
Gala's
The
dead.
Guardian
Oh, he's got
Angel
GA.
popped in
No,
on
that's
the
it. That's it.
second
They've got a minion.
Nexus
They've got a minion.
turret.
The game's
Will be
ending.
the topic of
They've got a minion. They've got a minion.
conversation.
They've got a
Will
minion.
be the
Oh
Nexus
my
exposed.
god.
Gala trying to
Oh my
win
god.
the game, but the Nexus will go down, and AL will hold on to take that first series of the split.
Oh my god.
Ain't no way! Ain't no way the third Elder's what does it. Oh my god, that is unbearable. That is exhausting.
Oh my god, bro. I can't focus.
We have no idea what happened. We didn't get to see it. but
Lila.
the 1v1, killed the Jace, and it relieved all of the pressure.
Lila.
JDG realized, oh god, if we don't fight this Elder
Oh
right
my
here and
god,
win,
what a hilarious
it's
game.
over. need
We
to
actually
get
have
the
one more
Elder.
series
They
after
missed the
this.
smite.
But I'm so tired, guys. I really want a nap.
It's a terrifying
I really want a nap.
escape out of the pit, but at the end of the day, even with an open Nexus,
You know, when I woke up, my mom was like, "You look tired." And I was like, "No, I don't feel tired." She was right. I was tired, bro.
To buy them an extra 20
I woke up at 9.
to last hit the Nexus.
And I slept at 2, so I thought I was chilling, but I guess I actually need that extra hour.
To the enemy base instead
Maybe.
of AL's base, Gala would have had to do a lot to try to cancel the resets, but just maybe
might have
that
been
would have
an
been
angle.
enough. I'm curious to see what the HP on the Nexus was at the end of that game, because I mean, both towers were down first on AL's side, then not on JDG's side. But of course, when you're in a 5v3, should be pretty easy for you to eventually take the win there. So maybe that base race could have been the difference maker for JD Gaming, a heartbreaker for them as they end up falling to 0-1 in this first matchup of the regular season. Still a lot of League of Legends to play, and these two teams will face against each other later down the road. But you really wanted to take this first one, especially after a 55-minute Game 3.
I think, because it's BLG TT, BLG should absolutely have their way with TT, regardless of what's going on with BLG.
The first 2 games
So,
relatively invisible. This game, massive impact on the Cassante, and it's the Cassante as well, something that we really associate with Flandre as well. And the fact that
I'm gonna end stream.
and get those last hits in the early team fights.
I'm gonna end stream. Thank you guys for hanging out.
If he doesn't,
I'll be back in approximately.
in the enemy red buff jungle, I'm pretty sure as 4 people they feel confident enough to walk forward
In approximately 2 hours
the enemy Nexus. But there was
for Halo.
the gold graph doesn't even tell the full story.
Okay.
It was so
And hopefully it's good.
mere moments where both teams
Hopefully it's
had the
good.
opportunity.
Yeah. Thanks so much for hanging out. Any non-regulars, feel free to join the Discord. Just so you get like notifications on video streams, this, that, the other. Helps you stay up to date with the whole server and community. Who's starting top? I don't know. It's actually not been confirmed. It's the only thing that low-key makes me wanna forego sleep. And watch the series. But I think, see, I'm saying this, but what happens if they just... What happens if they win? What happens if TT actually, like, do something? Okay, you know what? Let me see.
It's telling that on the B-roll clips we're on our
Who's... I don't wanna hop in anyone big's co-stream.
how long this game went.
I'm not co-streaming with Gillius, though.
Hoping we get this happened in the base, because I don't know how Xiaoshu dies to
Alright, fuck it, no. We'll stay. We'll stay. We'll stay. We'll stay.
I simply don't know, and I need to
We'll stay. I'm gonna run ads. Fuck it, we'll stay.
game. Was this Elder
I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, and then I'll be right back. Hold on, I'll turn on my co-stream. Tony, do you wanna...
Oh my,
Would you actually, unironically,
it was such
like to come
a long
and watch the game live
so many just
with some lovely commentary directly in your ear?
what do you take from this?
Wait, we just hit the 3 minutes of ads button, and she does not have a little scythe next to her name.
Like, guys, we'll VOD review that next week. We both have a game tomorrow. We will lock in for that one and then deal with whatever happened here later. That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, I mean, all things going to plan schedule-wise, I believe we're covering JDG's next match tomorrow.
Dare I say Jabanga? Bro.
That is going
Okay, no, I actually... Alright, fuck the nap. We actually have to stay for... We actually have to stay for fucking PLGTT, whatever.
if you played it, so
What are you saying, Tack? Nah, low-key, we have to VIP you. We spent too many hours... We spent too many hours playing Civ together for you to not be... For you to not be VIP'd. For you to not have that little diamond next to your name.
Shout out. It was very entertaining, obviously. But for AL, they're going to feel a little bit better. After
Nah, somebody...
they end up with the win.
I am being enticed to join the Royal Navy. Yeah. Imagine Tony in the fucking Navy.
Then AL win this next fight around the Elder.
Bro, Tack, I'm still thinking about the I'm still thinking about that one Roman settle.
Tibber's back
The one on all grassland? You know the one.
There's no way it's just
Yeah, he had to back up.
Okay,
Wow.
that's the Malignance. The Malignance plus everything else he had was enough. Because I was just thinking, there's no way an Annie without Dibbers has enough damage to kill Jace.
Oh, man.
That's it.
No, is it pinned? Is it pinned in that chat? I actually have to go check.
Shanks stalling it out.
Is it pinned?
A battle of
I think
inches.
Please tell me it's pinned.
The thing there was that Shanks was ready immediately to go back.
Oh,
on
no, it's not
Xiaoxu.
pinned.
You could see on the
Fuck.
map as Xiaoxu was walking up,
Fuck, it's not pinned. It's like the
easily
best thing of all
fall
time,
away.
actually.
If
Yo,
a little
I
bit
think
more
Sorry
time
maybe has it.
wasted by
Do
LPL, maybe
you
we
have
win the game.
tax
Really nice response by
roam
LPL,
settle
playing that last sequence out perfectly.
from that one game?
That's gonna do it here for the series, though. Got another.
Yeah, bro, he has that shit ready all of the time. I went to him immediately. I didn't even read your message. I was there.
We'll be facing off against our MSI representatives and defending LPL champions in Billy games.
Oh,
right
man.
back on LPL English.
Okay, right. Back to, Ooh. Far. Hmm. And the thing is, if he's at his computer, that image is gonna spawn in at the fucking speed of light, by the way. It seems I must also purchase Link's body spray. Bro, look at this. Oh my god, it's the fucking anyone who plays Civ 5 just knows how funny the settle is, bro. Anyone who plays Civ 5 knows how funny the settle is. This settle is so funny. I wish we had like a view of the bigger map. It would make it so much better. And then the fact that this is fucking Citadel, so you can't even grow out and chop. You're never gonna grow to the hills unless you buy them. Ah, it's just cinema, bro. It's just cinema. This is the game where I was to your west, right? I can't remember who I was playing. I think I was playing Babylon, actually. That was like before Babylon was permabanned in our lobbies. Yeah, no, you were legit, like, just in the middle of everyone. It was so fucked. Yeah, Northwest. Yeah. No, who was I playing? I was playing Babylon or I was playing Persia. I can't remember which one it was. But it was both great. Oh, what a time. What a time. Okay. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. It was Dark Red Civ. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it was Persia I was playing. Or England? Was I playing England? I can't remember. I didn't play a lot of England with you lot. Right, what was I saying? Tony, would you like to come into the hot seat and watch this incredible game, which will surely not be a stomp, and get some education in at the same time, and it become entertainment for the lovely group of people. Today I cannot. Okay, that's fine. But I will watch and learn. Yo, I need to take this fucking jersey off, bro. We fucking lost. Fuck this fucking team, bro. Well, how can I lose? How can I lose? Bro, I was so sad they didn't have a BLG jersey. They didn't have BLG jerseys there. Is that a Weibo jersey? No, this is AL's international brand jersey. This is AGAL. It's AGAL. Right. Where's my water bottle? Hello? Hello? I need to go fill my water bottle up. I shall return shortly. Oh, hello, Scruff. Also, chat, I have some devastating news. I actually have some devastating news to deliver. It is with great sorrow that I have to announce that Scruffy has lost all of his aura. Like all of his aura. So basically, during the heat wave, he was really uncomfortable because his fur was really long and he didn't shed. So we had to take him. We decided to take him to the groomers because it was clear that his the amount of fur that he had was preventing him from cooling down. And since it's been warm, he's been completely fine since we took him there. But they made him bold. They made him bold. Come here, boy. This is not my dog. Where'd my dog go? Where's my dog? Look at him. Look what they did to my boy. They took away his aura. They took away his mane. Hey, bud. Hey. But they bolded him. He's so clean. Hmm? What did they do to you, huh? Got it. He still mogs you? No one mogs me. Especially not in esports. No one mogs me in esports. Sorry, not sorry. Except for that one motherfucker named Bong. That motherfucker mogs me. I wonder what happened to that guy, man. Bong. Widest neck league player of all time. You know what? Let's watch this. A brief history of the LCS.
For more than a decade, North America has hosted one of League of Legends' most prestigious esports.
There's music in this. Oh, I'm concerned. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. I'm concerned about the music. It's okay though. It's alright. Surely I won't get shot for this. Surely.
For my English friends.
Surely.
Rest assured, friend, I am not that big-nosed gorilla.
Where a group of 5 friends could be crowned NA's best. This is a brief.
Jamada, how we feeling on our scoil? Well, to be frank, I think that I don't like speaking about other people in the field in a negative light. As the saying goes, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it all. But I do think he's quite naive. Probably be the politest thing I can say. I think he's very, very, very naive. And I think he's very, what's the word? Not optimistic, but too idealistic for his own good. Yeah.
History of the LCS.
Pong would have survived
Before we
Kirk.
get to the LCS,
Dude.
we have to briefly touch on what happened before. League of Legends entered open beta in October of 2009, before being officially released a week later. To understate it pretty significantly, the game was pretty popular. By 2010, the game ran qualifiers into the then biggest tournament, the World Cyber Games, and by 2011, the game held its first ever World Championship at DreamHack in Jönköping, Sweden, a venue that would colloquially become known as Freak's Basement. The following year, in 2012, Worlds expanded from a few hundred people watching in person to 10,000 at the Galen Center in Los Angeles, in a year that was marked with tournaments hosted by the likes of MLG and IPL. By 2013, Riot Games had decided to ride the wave of success that the game's competition had driven and start official leagues for the game, and thus, North America's longtime professional league, the LCS, was born.
Lovely.
2013 was a year of firsts. The first ever LCS champion would be crowned, the first ever LCS studio was assembled, and the first taste of what weekly play would feel like for the growing competitive ecosystem. Split 1 of the LCS was defined by TSM, one of the original pre-LCS powerhouses. Not only did they get rid of their original AD carry Chaos for some guy named Wild Turtle, but they were the first team to ever be crowned LCS champions, narrowly beating out Good Game University 3-2 to win the trophy.
Oh, and I think another important thing that I didn't say earlier about Ash.
As a little team called
I do think he means well, but yeah. Well, most of the time I think he means well, but yeah.
Cloud9 managed to promote their way into the league and hit the ground running. C9 had an 89% win rate in the regular season before sweeping their way through playoffs, including 3-0ing TSM in the finals. Apparently that one loss was enough to inspire change in the TSM side, who were not happy to have their throne abdicated so quickly. And thus, a new roster was born for the 2014 season, as they made a single change that would resonate through LCS history forever, replacing their longtime mid laner with some kid from Denmark named Bjergsen.
I'm Bjergsen.
C9 still dominated the regular season, but TSM were in hot pursuit the entire time. Once the 2014 spring playoffs arrived though, C9 ran it back, not dropping a game en route to becoming the league's first ever back-to-back champions. 2014 summer got even hotter, as a team of Chinese players called LMQ managed to promote into the league and went on a tear, finishing second only behind Cloud9. It was a slightly revamped TSM though, having added European jungler Amazing and South Korean support Lost Boy to the team that won the day in the postseason, beating Dignitas 3-1 to play LMQ, who they eked out a 3-2 victory again before playing Cloud9 again in the finals, finally beating them in a full 5-game series. The 2015 LCS saw even more change, as the league expanded from 8 teams up to 10 for the first time, adding longtime esports org Team Liquid into the fold, who acquired the roster of Team Curse, while also adding former world champion AD carry Piglet. Defending champions TSM traded out their German jungler Amazing for a different European.
Did I see that 4-hour LS video? Yes, and I refused to click it.
On the other hand, had to play a somewhat surging Counterlogic Gaming in a tiebreaker for second place, which they did win. But with the league's other former world champion Impact on Team Impulse looking scary, alongside newcomers Gravity, it seemed like this spring postseason wouldn't be quite so straightforward. Despite TL's best maiden effort losing just barely to C9 in the semi-finals, it was yet another Cloud9 vs TSM final, where TSM managed to finally win back-to-back for the first time since getting blue-shelled by Cloud9 in his second LCS split, becoming the second
Piglet.
team in history to ever
Piglet
accomplish
with
this.
colon
Now
D?
we have to take a second to talk about Double.
You're happy about Piglet?
Who's a player that
Listen,
should know if
you didn't
follow
even
the
know
LCS
anything.
At all. If you stop
You-
watching the
listen,
World
what do you
Cup
know about
after
Piglet?
2015, though, you
Listen,
might
when Piglet
learn
was
about
playing,
the
you were
talk
still in
about someone
secondary
who
school,
had it
in
like
primary
nothing.
school, bro.
Doublelift is a
Don't
player
piss
that
me off.
predates the LCS by a
Actually, oh
lot,
my god, were you?
being a long-time bot lane player for Epic Gamer before finding a home on CLG alongside his partner in crime, Aframu. For years though, despite his obvious talent, Doublelift was a player whose trophy case remained empty. That would all change in the summer of 2015 as CLG and Team Liquid found themselves in the
I only
top
know of
two
him from
spots
that
after the
documentary.
regular
Okay,
season
fair.
finish, with the defending champions
Fair,
lagging
fair, fair,
behind.
fair.
Of course, this would change in playoffs as TSM found their way yet again to the finals, this time against CLG.
When he had his
continuing
feet
their
out.
streak of not missing the title match. But the fun would stop there as TSM would be obliterated 3-0 and Doublelift and CLG would lift their first LCS trophy ever. After finally tasting success, surely Doublelift would go on a generational run with CLG and usher a new dynasty into the league. Nope, he'd actually famously betray CLG and join the team he just beat, longtime rivals TSM, making the LCS's first super team alongside Bjergsen. Wildly, this might not have been the biggest story of this split, as brand new team Immortals would have the single best regular season record in history, while TSM would flame out and barely
And that really angry jungler?
in 6th. At the end of the day though, TSM would once again make it to
Please,
finals
do
after
remember
being
his name.
champs, and
I'm
Doublelift
curious.
would look to betray CLG one last time against their rookie AD carry, Stixay. In a Gigabanger 5-game series, CLG and Stixay would win the day and keep the streak of
God, I
LCS
remember
teams
watching
winning
this
twice in a row
finals.
live before going on to make a historic
Oh,
run
what a
for North
legendary
America
finals
at
this was.
MSI. Discontent with their results, TSM would make yet another roster change, rookie support Bifrost, and a different Danish jungler Sven Skaren to form one of the most dominant teams in LCS history. The boys of Summit would rampage through the league,
Hi,
winning
boy.
seemingly effortlessly, reclaiming the title and pushing themselves so hard that Doublelift would take a break in spring 2017, leaving Wild Turtle to sub in for the split. Even with a substitute AD carry, TSM would win not twice but thrice, despite only getting Doublelift back in summer, after Jensen forgot to press his Zonius in spring before once again smurfing through the season and becoming the LCS's first ever 3-time champions. Pretty good, right? Well, 2018 would herald yet another
Dardoch.
shift in the LCS as the league would franchise, eliminating promotion relegation and having new
Man
teams,
like Dardoch.
100 Thieves, Clutch Gaming, Echo Fox,
Almost, bro.
FlyQuest, Golden Guardians,
One more
and Fox
time.
Gaming join alongside the old guard,
D-d-d-d-d.
C9, TSM, Team Liquid, and CLG. Doublelift would also feel the sting of
Just pick me
betrayal
anything
the
and
other
let me
way,
lose in
as
peace.
TSM acquired
Oh
a
shit.
legendary
Okay.
European botlane duos Ven and Mippy, which would cause him to leave for Team Liquid. That move would turn out to be quite valuable for both parties, as Team Liquid would tell TSM, "Hold my Red Bull," as they won an unprecedented 4 titles in a row through 2018 and 2019. The latter two with Cloud9's old mid laner Jensen, who despite his talent couldn't win with that org, and former world champion support Core JJ, that included a finals appearance at MSI 2019. 2020 of course changed everything again, although this time the global landscape was to blame instead of the League of Legends one. With the pandemic forcing players and production to conduct the league remotely, it was a very different look and feel, but play continued and spring 2020 would turn out to be at least half the year of Cloud9, as Bubba and his Olaf brought one of the most dominant splits in LCS history to bear alongside Licorice, Niski, Sven, and Vulcan, giving Cloud9 their first title since the spring of 2014, exactly 6 years later. Sadly, MSI would get cancelled that year, but the summer of 2020 wouldn't let one squad's dominance dictate the year's narrative, because once again, Doublelift had changed teams after winning 4 titles in a row and gone back to, you guessed it, TSM at the start of the year. While spring wasn't so hot for the side, TSM paired up Bjergsen and Doublelift for one last dance and made an absurd run to the finals, winning a record 7th LCS championship. 2021
You didn't
was
realize how long
another
pros have
big
been
year,
playing?
big
Yes,
story
some
for
pros have
Cloud9's
legit been
big
playing for a
offseason
decade, bro.
acquisition of LEC Legends
Especially
Perth,
these guys in
where
the
they
nade.
met
They've
the
just been
other super
fucking...
team, Team Liquid in the finals.
They've been
Although
milking
huge
some of
matchup
them
given the legacy
paychecks.
of the two
Back
teams,
half of it.
Liquid will be
Back half of the
thrown for a
decade.
loop when their jungler Santorin, who had been on a
Back half the
tear that
decade, man.
split,
They've been doing
looking
some
to win his first
bullshit.
championship since 2015 with TSM, fell ill right before the finals, forcing a last-minute substitution for Team Liquid in jungle. The resulting bloodbath was an epic 5-game series, but one where Cloud9 once again came out on top. If that wasn't enough of a heater though, 2021 summer was even better, as the new franchise team 100 Thieves, who had been slowly building up strength since they joined the league, finally broke through to the finals after the mid-season acquisitions of Abadaga in mid lane and former Cloud9 coach Rebid. They'd meet Team Liquid again and get a chance at revenge, as 100 T were the first victim in Team Liquid's 4-peat, and that series was the fastest finals in LCS history. Until this one, as 100T won so speedily that they broke Team Liquid's former record that they'd made against them. Pretty sweet retribution for the first new team to win the LCS since the franchise era began. 2022 continued the run of new
The
teams
Zoomers
winning, as
and
even though
underdogs.
100T were still looking very potent, the story of this spring is the return of longtime esports org Evil Genius.
Yeah, Impact.
With European MVP
Impact is genuinely young.
alongside veterans Impact and Vulcan, the team was already an exciting collection of players across the game's global leagues. But it
No,
was the
you're
team's
lying.
Young guns AD carry
Is it actually him?
Jojo Pyun
Is
that
Bi-
stole the show. Absolutely smurfing their way through some of their games in their epic lower bracket
Pardon me.
run, Evil Geniuses would sweep 100T in the eventual finals, ushering a new era for the LCS, where the old guard of CLG, TSM, and C9 weren't the only ones who could win. Except 2022 summer maybe has something to say about that, because Cloud9 did it once more with new AD carry Berserker, alongside a very surprising support, former C9 AD carry Sven. 2023 spring would see Cloud9 make a single change in mid lane before winning once more, becoming the first back-to-back title winner since Team Liquid in 2019.
I missed that
2023
too.
summer would see longtime org CLG, one of the only original teams from the first split of LCS, leads the league after being acquired by NRG. That bet turned out to be a good one for the new org, as NRG would
And
stop
for my
Cloud9's
English
momentum,
friends,
denying them the third
rest
ever
assured,
three-peat,
friend,
letting
I am
Kartoffel.
not that
American
big-nosed
underdogs
gorilla.
call themselves the best team in the region after an
Kartoffel.
incredible lower bracket
Potato,
campaign.
thank you for the follow. I don't know why.
2024
what
Team
it's-
Liquid apparently liked that script in spring
Oh.
because they stole that homework after they assembled veterans Umpty, Impact, and Core JJ to lead
Yep.
NA talent Apia and Yon on their own lower bracket run, beating up a very talented Inspire-empowered FlyQuest alongside youngsters Masu and Busio. FlyQuest would soon get their revenge not a split later though, winning the org's first ever LCS title since joining the league in 2017, in one of the most dramatic finishes in LCS history.
Look at their nexus to try to end it. The Team Liquid the supers is going to be killed by super minions. They've got to go fast. They lost. Super minions against Team Liquid at the very end of the day.
What horror. Oh, insta follow into insta sub.
FlyQuest.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate the prime. Much love.
Conquer their demons. They are your 2024 LCS Summer Champions.
Cray cray.
That, it would turn out, was not a fluke.
Cray cray.
2025 was the year of FlyQuest as they'd emerge victorious in Split 2, Split 3, and the regional championship at the end of the year, sweeping the season in Team Liquid.
I
as
was there for
fashion,
this.
and Inspired cementing himself as the new player to beat if you're interested in winning the LCS. That brings us finally to 2026, where Inspired is still the player to overcome if you want to win a title, after joining Lion and leading them to victory for all of this year so far. With newcomer Saint being about as funny as he is talented, and familiar faces Dokla, Isles, and even Berserker teaming up to form the new standard for the best team in North America. As for who's going to win the last split in 2026, well, that's for you to tell me down in the comments below. And that is a brief history.
W video.
Some great performances, and we're going to keep saying his name.
Thank you,
throughout
LCS
the name
content.
throughout this split. Knight has been just on a tear. Honestly,
Okay, I'm gonna run. I don't need to run ads, fuck it.
In the
Just
entire world
whatever.
At the moment. A truly incredible.
That was
player.
good.
So it hasn't
I
been
like
that Ben
that.
has to carry
Nice
the
little
team,
history
but still, he's
checkup
been
for those
playing
who aren't
really well.
familiar
He's been
with
an integral
with
part of this overall squad.
LCS.
So to see him subbed out right here for Wembo, who by all regards looks like a pretty good player, but not actually at the same level at all. And of course,
Low-key, I
bringing
need to
someone
oil up my
from your
beard.
farm system rather than
Where's my-
from within the LPL already.
My
There's a
beard
reason the guy
dry.
wasn't already playing on one of these top teams.
I think part of the reason is definitely because he's behind Bin, and we'll see what he looks like here on the LPL stage. But yeah, Wenbo, for anybody who is new and does not know a ton about this player, 19 years old, played on BLG Juniors for the last year or so, part of them team in 2025 as well, and is actually a very similar player in terms of style at the very least.
You
to
saw on
Bin.
BLG, the girls
Some
are
of the most
fighting.
played
Oh, bro,
champions
they're
are things like
perma-fighting, man.
Bessa, the Gnar, Gwen is a bit of a pocket pick that we'll be continue to watch as we go throughout this series. Lot to you know, carry for this guy on his shoulders, right? There's a lot of expectations to try to replace Bin, to be a part of this top tier team in BLG. We'll see if he's able to match up, and for him, almost a tryout to see like if he's gonna really be the sixth man for this team, or you know, there have been rumors that BLG are also looking elsewhere.
Yeah, exactly. You've really got a lot of pressure on his shoulders right now. He, you know, been called up once or twice to sit with the main squad. Hasn't really been able to get any proper playtime for anyone. As you said, having been ahead of you is always going to be a bit of a roadblock ahead. So being able to
It's
put yourself
honestly
in
really silly.
as good of a position
wanna know the
as possible right
tea?
here. beating your opponent as much as possible.
I don't
which
think
to
there's
really
like
show that, hey,
a
even if
crazy
BLG
amount of
don't
it.
wanna stick
Like
with him, potentially find his way onto one of the other squads in the LPL. It does put a lot of pressure
apparently
on him. So I
like
hope he's gonna be able to
Shun
perform
was
with him. Like I said,
liking
quite similar to the start of
BLG
the bid.
hate
Can pull out
like
some pretty
comments
wild,
on
aggressive
Weibo.
picks occasionally. You know, we've seen some of the Vaynes out of him, we've seen some of the Fioras, even some Aurora top lane pickups coming on through. So it doesn't necessarily just sit with the meta, but does
And
seem to just sort of
that's more or less
understand
it.
the meta,
Alright.
but more
Soz, I need to be stimulated by music. Let's go Moog City 2. That is not T-Bertato. Well, that's what's happening. Oh, this reminds me. I need to go. I owe you guys a hardcore Minecraft run. I actually owe you guys a hardcore Minecraft run. I know we was listening to Minecraft earlier, but it just came back to my mind. Ah, there we go. My beard feels moisturized. How's LPL been today? Bro, we had an absolute Astro mega banger in Game 3. LPL drama is the most fun. Bro, LPL drama is the most fun as long as it's not players making, like, their mistresses get abortions and shit. When it's not serious shit like that, it tends to be really funny. How did Breed look on AL? Yeah, possible. Possible. Bro, some of these LPL players are straight demons. I can't lie. Scruff, there's nothing in there for you, mate. Does it smell like France? Is that what it is? I know France smells weird, innit? He's sniffing my suitcase. Big man. Big man. They're moving mad. Nah, I can't lie. You're not allowed to speak. You're not allowed to speak slang. I actually remember being told about, I think, Vampire. There's nothing wrong with Vampire as far as I know. They have a Cheerex sponsorship. Use it, man. No, but... No, I don't think Vampire did anything. Liking hate messages of his jungler? No. No, that was Leave. That was Leave. That was Leave a couple of years ago. If Vampire bit a hole in a condom, that would be crazy branding, but probably end his career. How about we strap you to an intercontinental ballistic missile and shoot you into the moon just to see if it reaches? How about that? Oh, there has to be a delay or something. Chat, what other game has like really... Oh no, fuck it. You know what? Where's... Fine. To Chicago was all alone for a name. Nah, I mean, fair play to Aragon for like backing his boy. Alone. One, she said to give him her page. 59 was the code she gave. Or the girlfriend of one of the players was writing yaoi about him and the other players. What? What? Is it controversial to say, like, if I was early in my relationship and I found out that my girlfriend was writing what effectively boils down to gay porn about me and my friends, that I think I'd have to get. I don't think I could handle that. Like, that's a very specific kind of weird. Like, that's a really specific kind of like what's going on there? Lie to you, lie to me. I hope they get married. I see. It's not just friend, it's public coworker. No, genuinely. It's like one of the best things. I mean, I always said it to Maddie. It's like I'm pretty private about my, well, private life in general. You know, like I don't post up what's happening in my life very often. It's very rare. You know, like my mum had a stroke in April. I just list some examples. My mum had a stroke in April. I don't think I ever made a big post about it or anything like that. It's just like, that's what's going on in my life. I will deal with it as it happens. Obviously, me and Maddie's like engagement. Just, that's my fiance. Don't really talk about it. You know, loads of different things. I just keep it private. I think it's just, I don't know. I don't like putting my whole life out on the internet. Hope she's okay. Honestly, she is very fortunate to, well, one, be alive, but two, also her recovery is going really well. So, like, she's not been physically affected. She's not been mentally affected. And the stroke very specifically damaged the language portion of her brain. So she's basically just got to relearn how to speak, and that's it. Like, she actually remembers the language, which is good. But she just has to relearn how to actually speak. Which, as long as she stays adamant and, you know, passionate about actually putting the work in, she'll be good. I think it's the best thing to do. People are so weird. Yeah, no, like, bro, genuinely. Ooh. Alright, are they insta-starting draft, or this feels like the draft starting screen? If they're not, I'm playing Tamale up. I'm playing Tamale Mark. Let's get sensual in this bitch. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. What do you think about Civ 7? Every game feels the same to me. Nah, just it shouldn't. I don't think it feels the same. I think the only thing that feels kind of locked is like trying to get wonders. I think there aren't enough game-changing wonders. Tamale Mark. And then I can't speak the rest of this song at all. Yeah, I think it's alright. I think if it feels the same to you every game, then maybe like you're not playing particularly OP things. Like you're just playing very blank slate. You're playing very like blank slate civs and stuff. Which isn't like inherently a bad thing, but I think if you're playing blank stuff, then yeah. I fuck with Age of Empires, but not as a player. I can't play Age of Empires. I'm too low bob. Oh my god, is draft starting? Please, it's been so long. Oh,
He's given leads over to
get me in.
top laner, and they've been able to get things going. If Wembo can be a little bit of a rock for the squad, that could potentially really help them as well.
Shenzhen, hello.
If what we've been seeing
Shenzhen,
from
thank
his
you.
LPL play looks to be true, and he is going to be as explosive as been, that's also going to be fascinating.
All right.
To look forward to meta changes, the new players coming in.
Let's
for
see
BLG
how
as
this
we enter
looks
game
for
one
BLG,
of
man.
Our best of 3 draft. BLG opting for first pick. ThunderTuck over on blue side. See a lot of these champions: the Poppy, the Camille, the Vi. Things that the jungle support of Shunanon really can take advantage of, like they did all MSI long. Won't have any of those tools available today.
Lots of the standard things being banned away at this point. Not surprised to see that Orianna taken away by BLG.
Oh, the Huya feed is dying.
Giving that one over. See what the final ban they're looking to take away is going to be. A lot of teams been opting to ban away things like the Casio.
Well, at this point,
just taking away
Rise is up,
picks. Instead,
Casio is up,
so
Ori on his band.
Worry on towards this jungle.
Junhao, a very proficient Lee Sin player. We'll see what Thunder.
Real question, is NA over EU this year?
Like
no, I think they're pretty close to parity. Jace first pick.
They're going to go for a Jace flex. Definitely can go Junhao's way. Keshi comfortable on it as well.
Yeah, we've seen the Jace moving around plenty as well. And so in terms of priority picks that you've now got available to you, a lot of these available mid laners are still here. Things that you really like to see.
Casio, for sure.
Cassiopeia would be my pickups for just grab them, immediately set yourself up for success. Works
Jarvan
pretty well, and alongside the Jarvan too, this is a great setup for just an immediate team fighting composition.
Or just even a good mid-jungle 2v2, right? You throw the
and don't forget, like, Viper could very easily
flash away from that wall. Easy pick-in
be the one
for
piloting
anybody
this.
who goes into their grasp, and it could be a good thing to look.
Do you think NA gets their first win of LPL SK this year? Yeah, I think it's possible.
Nautilus for Feather, very classic pickup for him. I think a lot of these supports in the LPL
would have to be Lion and Lion only right now, unless there's some big step ups
back into the meta instead of the
from other teams, though.
One of those players.
Oh yeah, Feather very much was one of those players who...
Okay, Ziggs Nautilus.
He was pretty good with the enchanters, but whenever he could get his hands on one of these engaged supports, it looked a lot better. And that Ziggs being locked in right here, obviously a bit of a flex pick. We've mainly been seeing the Ziggs down in the bottom lane recently, so that is where we'd expect it to end up. In fact, APCs have really been rising in priority in the most recent couple of patches.
See Knight doing a little scouting report for Wenbo. Some of the champions that he likes to play the most, things like that Gnar and Bessa Gwen, Fiora, and then the Yorick getting locked in. Good matchup into the Jace, something that BLG...
Will they try and flex the Jace out now? I feel like into Jarvan, you don't really want to play any skirmishes, so...
I do like the fact that they're just fully leaning into what it is that he likes to play.
Maybe Fly if they can adapt to meta or create their own.
To see a Yorick on somebody that
yeah, I am a bit curious about how Cryogen looks in this support meta. I think the start of the year was really good for him with like all of the, or like the kind of middle of the year was really good for him with all the enchanters, and then like his playmaking wasn't bad at all, but now I'm not sure. Now I'm concerned. Now I'm really concerned.
Actually, BLG is still thinking that the Jace could be a bit more flexible, or maybe the Jax jungle could have been an option for Junhao. That is a takeaway. Start off our second phase of the pick ban. Looking for the bot lane of BLG to be locked in the second round of this draft.
Yeah, don't want to do
like
bot
Caitlyn. Now taken
Caitlyn.
away. More things that On can impact the map with will now be eliminated by ThunderTuck.
Yeah, and I really
Is it ever worth banning Shen?
We've seen On play.
I actually think it's worth banning Shen.
And has been really fun to watch. Just
I think,
taking
ironically, I think there's pretty good Shen value here for BLG. I think TT should ban it.
Jungle on towards Junhao, looking to focus out some more of these aggressive
instead of anything like normal
being taken off of the board. Still leaving something like the Nocturne over if that's what you want to go towards. Although for ThunderTalk with this composition right now, they're going to need something tankier. They're going to need something that can give them.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like On
any of those pickups would have been it.
A lot of focus towards
On might do the thing.
4 support bans thrown at them by ThunderTalk, as well as a takeaway of the Nautilus.
Let's see. Yeah, I think this was a given.
This pick, as well as the Anivia, the Camille,
I think that's a blunder from TT.
On has really made a name for over this year. Looked like one of the best supports in the world as well, alongside players like.
I think that's a blunder from TT.
Locked in, potentially some flexibility.
Does probably
but not
increase the
expecting
priority on
anywhere
Camille next
other
game,
than
but
the
we'll
support
see.
role.
With Ziggs out, maybe it's a bit...
The early 15 or so minutes of skirmishing and fighting out of BLG is going to be incredibly strong right here. They have got themselves plenty of gank set up for
Yeah, but
these
so is
lanes.
TTs. They've got
Get
two really
aggressive in a lot
reliable
of
R
different
button
places,
presses.
And once On has himself that ulti, can be moving around the map as well. So I really like the foundations that BLG have been able to
Ooh.
put together for
Oh, this is
themselves.
a
Around
not
the
bad
side of
Akali
Thundertalk,
angle.
Some strong pieces, but a little bit more disparate.
Not a horrible
overall.
Akali
Grabbing
angle.
themselves this Akali as well will secure that Ziggs into the bottom lane.
Okay.
And that leaves BLG with a lot of different options.
Low-key,
down
fuck
there,
it, just
right?
run the
As much as
Nocturne
Ziggs
then.
can
Just-
be a bit of an
just
oppressive
run the
lane,
Nocturne then,
alongside
go.
Nautilus, you don't have to worry
Yeah,
about
go
it
ahead.
so much. The Akali,
No,
though,
no, no,
obviously
fuck all
a
this
big threat
noise.
onto
Fuck
the
all this
back line.
noise.
We'll
You're not
see
gonna...
what actual threats you're going to have to it, though. Because right now for the Akali, the only real assassination option will be the Cassiopeia, and that's not
Okay.
a particularly easy target to get on top of.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the Kiana would make
Oh,
Thundertalk a very
yeah.
squishy composition. Maybe
I
like a
don't hate
Chamber
the
Viper
Akali
would make
angle.
Really good.
Ryze,
oh, they're
yeah,
gonna
okay.
send the Cassio bot lane. I should have expected.
They are gonna
honestly.
put Cassio
With
bot
the
now.
Ryze getting locked
Okay,
in,
we're on
better
2 minutes of
matchup
ads.
potentially in
Hey,
both
well, glad to see you
areas
back
of
doing
the map.
LPL. Yeah, man,
Send
we're
this,
gonna be doing a lot more this
Cassio
split.
bot, Ryze into the mid lane for Knight.
I've
Solid
been
chance
lazy
to win.
most of the year. I mean,
And
in
that's the standard
my
BLG
defense,
draft
like we was talking about
2026.
a couple months ago, obviously, I had to deal with what I had to
Absolutely,
deal
it
with.
is. Alrighty, so looking at these
From April,
compositions overall,
kinda ate up
BLG,
most of my
I
spring
really
split.
like what they've got in terms of their map rotation and their team fighting. Having both the Ryze and the Shen together
Won't be the
means
case
that
now.
any plays that you're looking to make onto the side lanes are
All
gonna
right,
be
chat.
that
Let me
much
just go
harder for
run to the
Thundertalk,
bathroom.
and that's particularly important in a situation where BLG have
And
the
then I'm
scoring.
here.
It now can sit in the side lanes, push further up than you would usually be able to, because you know you've got that rotating support to come alongside it if needs be, or you can rotate onto the other side of the map and make something happen over there. I really like what BLG have, whereas for Thundertalk, again, lots of different parts, but I'm not so secure in how they're going to be able to play this as a straight-up 5v5.
Yeah, a lot of assassins, a lot of interesting opportunities for plays, early game explosivity for Thundertalk, but I think BLG, in terms of just their raw composition, might just have the better edge if they are at an even game state and have Wenbo just able to stay alive there up on the top side of the map. Should be a fun one here between BLG and Thundertalk. Again, the debut of both of these teams this split. BLG debuting Wenbo, his first game on an LPL stage, and Thundertalk, some fellow BLG junior members that will be going up against him.
Indeed, lots and lots to be excited for in this matchup, and as we've been talking about, right, the return of the defending champions, seeing how it is that BLG are going to be able to explode onto the Rift right here.
Some passionate Thundertalk fans
Wow.
there. Love to see it. I know they're a smaller fan base, but hey, they got some love here in Shenzhen as well.
Absolutely, and I mean, the BLG, they were topping that mic out as well. Those fans obviously have had a lot to cheer for recently and are feeling good coming on into this split. But like you said, great to hear that Thundertalk
Yeah, she is,
are
she
as
is.
excited as well. So we jump on into
Okay.
this game, and immediately some heavier trading down in the bottom lane. That's not changed
Wait,
from the split
on?
before whatsoever.
Where the fuck is 1xn?
Landing that taunt.
Hold
onto
on a
On,
minute.
That's gonna be annoying. Oh god. Okay.
Hey,
Walking in
hey.
for this as we get the first Cassio bot lane in the LPL since Jackie Love in 2019 IG versus FPX. Obviously, I believe Viper
Oh, I'm
played
trolling.
with
1xn's on
MSI,
LNG?
if I'm not mistaken. It was definitely a prominent pickup in general in that tournament. And one of the pioneers of that mage bot lane meta was Viper on BLG.
Absolutely, and if you think about
Does
what
you know
it
how
is
much
that
I've been
makes
keeping up
Cassio
with
so
anything
annoying
that's
to
not
play
top
against
8?
in the mid lane, you know, you get hit by that Noxious Blast and then suddenly you're just getting walked down
Okay,
by those twin
Junhao.
fangs. Well, that's
3
extra
camps
oppressive
into bot.
when you're down in the
I
bottom of the
love
map
it.
because it's a longer lane. If you're
Just fuck
pushed
the whole
further
game,
up,
bro.
that can be so frustrating to deal with. Although potentially a gank coming through
Love
right
it.
here from Thundertalk.
Yeah, like an early
Yep.
level 3
Money.
for Junhao. Clears his bottom
Money.
side, then
Just-
looks
yep.
here for the bottom lane.
Yep.
On to On. They're going to force the 3 Talon strike, knock up, not
Oh!
Lightning goes wide. Oh, On. A really nice escape. Gets
Well,
himself out
okay,
of
the
that.
game's over now.
fact, he's able to just kind of walk that one out. Yes, you're going to lose out onto the flashes,
well,
but you still
game's
end up
over now.
with this lane in basically the exact same position it was in before. Full wave going to get shoved on in right here, and Arn chunked down pretty aggressively. I like to see the early aggression at least, but now it looks like Jun going to try for something on the other side of the map.
Well, that's the trade-off here, is that BLG's jungler and Shun cleared the entirety of his top side while Junhao went for that gank that yielded nothing. Meaning that an early invade is in the works for the Jarvan. Could look for the Wolves.
Oh god, make him smite. That's good. That's
that fourth camp and then
is it loud?
Play.
A Shun?
Doesn't connect here for Shun, and all of a sudden, a bit of an advantage going the way.
Is that legal? I feel like
Junhao
has two charges.
And they're still
He's
going
gonna
to
smite
go
again.
for this play potentially. The shove has also come through from Wembo in the top lane. So this
Onto.
should be stolen away right here, especially with the smite.
I think
not
Crab can
quite
go
up
the
and
way
available
of.
for Junhao.
No, it can't go
It's just
TC's
gonna be
way.
the blue buff
Got too much
taken.
prior.
A really nice punish, a really nice
If they don't
read
smite,
right
they
here
can play for
from BLG
Romp
to
too.
recognize
Yeah,
that
like
they
just
can
punish
step
this
up
gank, by the way.
in this situation. And down in the
Yeah,
bottom side of the map,
absolutely,
you
bro.
don't need
Just
to worry
end the whole
about
game on
these
it. No,
APCs.
end the
They
whole
can be
game.
just
End the whole
fine
game.
to sit by themselves.
Knight's gonna have first
Really
move again in a
wants to
second.
break Romp, might still get punished for it as we see again some skirmishing between
Yep.
the jungle supports.
No, he
the
deserves
best
it.
jungle support of the
He
world
deserves
is
it.
Shun
No, he
and
deserves
they are
it.
proving it here on the Junhao.
Yep.
It'll be the Shen
Yep,
taking
and the game's
first
over.
blood
Well.
in this opening game.
And that's just going bad to worse right here for Thunder Talk, trying a gank down in the bottom side of the map.
It is what it is,
and
chat.
It's on, styling on him down in the bottom side and up on the top side right here. Now
Viper
bot lane.
flashes onto On. On has to summon
Is
a
he gonna
spell
predict
of
the
his
Q?
own, but another Twin Fangs will sink into him, forcing the flash out of the Ziggs. Nice play to get some tempo down in the bot lane for BLG.
This is exactly what I was talking about just before we got that gank in the bottom side of the map.
Look,
the
Shun should do
long
is-
lane makes this Cassiopeia
he should-
so much more
dude, I think he
annoying
should
to deal
actually
with
cross.
than it already is in the
I'm not gonna lie,
mid
I think he
Now
should
that
just
you don't
keep it
have that
going. I
flash
think he should just
available to you
cross.
right here is on. You are so
I think
much
he should
more
just cross and
vulnerable,
go to
not
enemy
just the
chickens.
Cassiopeia, but to any potential repeat ganks that could come on.
Maybe I
through
guess the
from
Knight's a
Jhin.
little bit too is.
Mid lane getting a little spicy as well. Knight's very low. He should go down, but might try to make a trade here onto Haru. Just goes wide. Oh, it's the great escape. We're in the circus here for BLG, as both their players have gotten out with less health than they probably were expecting.
Oh yeah, I mean that's
Viper
a
playing
sliver
Cassio,
of
hashtag
HP
noticing.
right there, but
Oh yeah.
just about going to be able to walk this one away.
Oh,
And already
yes.
some explosivity across the map, and only
Bro,
one
Loki
kill,
playing-
still about 1,000 gold. The advantage beginning to form right here.
I
for
Loki want to play
BLG.
solo queue and play
The vast
Bard.
majority
This looks
of
so
that sat
fun.
on the support and the jungle at the moment.
get to just do
as
this
On,
bullshit
he's
all
been
game.
having himself a really nice early game.
What he does, what he did all MSI, what he did in the LPL playoffs, and now doing it here in Split 3. Shun and On once again joining up to take this first dragon of the game. And again, it's something that every team in the LPL is going to have to question when they play BLG. How do we stop On and Shun from just completely taking over in early?
And especially when On is on a champion like the Shen right here, where once he gets that level 6 through, he's going to be able to rotate around the map so much easier as well. It just makes it that much tougher of a question posed.
Wait, I
right
just
here
realized
for
that
Thunder
Junhao
Talk.
lose
So the fact that he has
the
been running
littles?
around so much right now does mean he's
Aye,
only
aye.
level 3 at the moment, so going to be a while until we actually get to see that stand united.
Yeah, that's the one downside of going for the roams is that you're often not at level 6, you know, at these crucial moments, like around the grubs, maybe even around the Rift Herald in certain situations. And so On might have to wait for that, but he still is providing a lot of impact across the Rift at this point. And Viper, being the player that he is, still able to hold strong, stay even in CS, despite his support probably being closer to his jungler than he's been to him throughout this game.
Very, very much so. I mean, you get those beautiful proximity stats right here, and so far off of the back of one game, Jhin and Ons is going to be incredibly high for each other. Still, throughout this early game, not too
I love when the
much
small mercs
progress
just do some
to
bullshit.
kind of
Genuinely, it's
improve.
my favorite
Things
thing.
have slowed down just a little bit. BLG sat with that small advantage though, and as we were talking about during the draft, this is a composition that skirmishes well, and they're looking to do it right here.
Going for a dive onto the Ziggs, On with a flash taunt onto his synonymous counterpart. It'll be Knight being able to take that second kill of
And
the
they
game.
even got
Feather
Feather's
Flash away
Flash.
from the Cataclysm will mean that there is not much more
Aye,
for BLG to
Corelli.
take. Man, On did all he could
Is
in that
is-
to try to survive the
is
dive.
Crux
using
too much?
The Mega
Oh.
Inferno Bomb still not going to result in anything. Junhao now going in. He's level 5, but remember, Shun already used the ultimate. He flashed under his tower. Another taunt connects from
Well,
On. Oh, and it's BLG slaughtering
Harry's gonna do some
Thunder
bullshit,
Talk
isn't he?
in this skirmish. Harry
No.
looking to try to make
Harry, you
something
don't
happen
win that.
again. He gets
Harry, you
immediately
don't
hit
win
up
that.
by the flag and drag. He's in the miasma. He cannot escape just yet. looking for potentially that public execution, perfect execution, and it will be able to take at least one down, and the Satchel will send Knight back. On dashes in. That's his third taunt of the fight, and it's a double kill picked up for the Shen.
What's
Double
going
kill for
on?
as well. Man, oh man, what a
What's
chaotic
going
bottom
on?
lane sequence.
Absolutely brutal right there for Thunder.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
A couple of kills back onto Arn, but he now also needs to be a little
Speed.
bit careful. Stepping up into the bush, actually, Viper,
Speed.
no mana, but Arn is here, and
Oh,
Arn's been just playing
Wembo's here.
beautifully so
Why?
far. MVP this man.
Why?
Right now.
Why is he
Wembo
here?
From the top lane, we'll land that cage onto On as well.
Sure.
Make it easy pickings for the Shen. Dash in there with the Shadow Assault. One more Q from Wenbo will get him his first LPL kill. And On is going to make him work for it, but there
Yeah,
it is.
okay.
Congratulations, Wenbo. You are on the board for BLG.
Okay,
There
bro.
we go. Interesting that he decided to just walk his way down.
Did I
towards
mention
the
I
bottom
signed to
side of the
TT?
map, is able to pick up a
Yeah,
kill
I
for
was
it.
hashtag noticing.
It does allow Keshi to get some good turret plating up on the top side, and
We can
giving over some
tell.
extra gold to this Jace. Not necessarily the best idea overall. We'll have a look back at this one, and like you said, Arn trying his absolute best to stop this dive from working. But the
I don't know if you
Arn
already
just
told,
laser-focused. The fact he's
just
able to
joined, but
survive
where's
this one
Bin? Bin
on
is taking a
sliver
personal
HP
break.
and remains useful for the rest of this fight is incredible. I do not quite understand the decision-making that we're about to see right here, though. I understand at this point, Junhao, he's always going to go down. He completely and utterly made a mistake. But Heru, I don't know how he gets away with this one, because the second he's caught in the miasma right here, at least he has his Shroud, but still, just about buys enough time
This is
to be
so
able to
bold.
get one kill back for the squad.
No, but then...
They actually end up taking down Knight
Wait.
too, who got stunned up
He
enough by
didn't even
Feather. The
R2.
Satchel charge sent him
Bro, he
back.
didn't even R2.
There it is. There's that second kill going towards the Ziggs. Could end up being impactful down the line, but
He
regardless,
didn't even R2, bro.
2,500 gold lead for BLG as we get towards the 10-minute mark of this game. I believe the grubs were secured by then as well, though we'll have to check once those quests are completed. For now, definitely our defending champions putting the work in.
Very much so, getting themselves to about a 3,000 gold lead at this point. Still, first items have not quite come through. Those are going to be coming in the next couple of minutes. And once they do, if
Yo,
things are going to be getting that much better still. Some brilliant late game scaling from both squads as well.
Fuck, what would that be in Japanese?
Either is on a
Pakopi?
particularly rough timer. With the first break going on over to
Pakopi.
BLG, let's see if they're going to be able to stack them
So I think that's
up
what the
with all
circles
bot lane
do to
pressure they
the-
have. You
What's
would
up, bro?
expect that to be the case.
An
And they're
upgrade
in
from
fact
Fnatic,
even
congrats.
rotating Wembo back towards the top lane to get some more members down bot lane for this upcoming fight.
The other side, though, it's Keshi.
Nah, I
getting
can't
a
believe
couple of
Fnatic's
plays.
top laner is so
Sure,
bro.
Wenbo got that kill, but actually
So
has been
bro.
the other BLG juniors top lane.
So bro.
Advantage. At least in the
Fnatic
CS
so
department.
bro.
But the thing about this York lane is that
Oh,
once you
Wenbo.
get trapped into a cage, it is very difficult for the Jace to play the game. And you see that right there. The Ghoul.
Can we
once again
manifest
is
they
low,
qualify
but
for
Maiden
Worlds?
going to
Wallahi,
once again be a
there's more chance you hit Diamond this year than they
navigate.
qualify to
But
Worlds.
Dom's going to make it a little bit easier. Throws out the Satchel and takes that first turret of the game, actually, for Thundertop.
There is actually a higher chance that you hit Diamond than they go to Worlds, by the way.
Top side of the map, looking to take away camps, recognizing the fact that Jun was always going to head towards the bottom lane, get himself that second break of the game. But again, it's just giving Viper some extra time to scale up. It's giving BLG some extra time to make
CBA,
plays
bro.
happen. And now they're looking to potentially
they're gonna-
collapse it back
nah,
and
they're not gonna
down.
realm warp him.
This is the joy of having this heavy roaming squad. You can always threaten onto these side lanes.
What's your thoughts on current bot APC meta? I think it's fine. I think people are just big babies because they don't like people roaming into their lane, and that's what the supports get to do.
Double tier and rod for Knight and Viper, meaning that they're going to continue to be able to scale nicely.
It's just
This
something that
game
people aren't
builds
used to.
On what is already almost a 2,000 gold lead.
I equate it a lot to like
Again,
the
on
jungle,
he should be all right.
where people. I think a big part of the reason why people think jungle is OP or don't
Things are
like
looking very good
the
for
jungle role
Indeed they are. They've
is
got
because
themselves a great
more
bit
often
of
than
control
not,
over
when
this
a
game. No
jungle,
real
when the
worries
jungler is
for them
interacting with
overall,
your
it
lane,
looks like.
some bullshit is
At this
happening.
point,
Like
wow,
there's
now
a
you
there's
really
a
need to get these
passive
first items
negative
coming on through.
connotation.
Sunsky, big part of what's going to make Jun an
With the
effective
jungle.
skirmisher, an effective team fighter coming on in. Rod of Ages as well, available for Knight. Get that one stacked up. He's going to be an absolute beast in the next 10 or 15 minutes or so. Until then, though, can just kind of sit back, chill out a little bit. There's no real pressure on BLG to make anything happen too explosively right now.
Game through that
And it
first
seems like
series?
they're
Yeah,
recognizing that.
Joji
Sit
Wab,
back,
the first
playing calm
series
and comfortable.
was-
I think it's going to be far more on Thunder Talk to just get away back into this game.
It
They
was
need a
cinema.
foothold somewhere.
Maybe that somewhere can be On, maybe it can be Keshi. Both of them been looking good so far. Again, for Thunder Talk, just another chance to try to prove yourself in Group Ascend. Sure, BLG.
I wonder what's making the ward kills come up with value 0 at.
Opportunities for real
Such a
good
weird
chances at
spectator
winning
bug.
some series and getting up into the standings. Again, you have to be top 6 here in Group Ascend in order to get an automatic bid into the playoffs. Take a look at some of our former Nirvana representatives, Thundertalk, EDG, and LGD. One of those teams will clinch one of those auto spots at the very least, maybe even more.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, looking at these.
Who's actually going to make it to Worlds from? It's probably just G2KCM Koi, right? Like, I'd be very surprised if anyone else breaks the trio.
It just feels wrong. It just looks
I mean,
wrong, but
Vitality
it's just the
can
new
do it if they
order
decide
of
to
the
lock in,
LPL
but
right now, and as
like
we've
that
talked
team and
about,
locking
all
in
of
just
these
doesn't seem.
Former Group Nirvana teams are really going to be looking to make it.
Just doesn't seem like it's going to happen.
As good a position as
MKoi might not qualify. I don't even hate that
those
take.
playoff buys, keep
I
themselves in
unironically, I
the
don't even hate
whatever
that
may
take.
look like coming into next year as well.
Please, bro, I want Worlds tickets. Would you just be going to finals? Or would you actually go to Dallas?
Here in the LPL. A lot of things are staggered. Again,
Dallas.
First meeting.
Welcome to
Thundertalk
Dallas,
and BLG
Texas.
All season long. A lot of that is because of the different groups that these teams are
Probably
placed
just
in
finals,
throughout
fair.
the regular season. And of course, Thundertalk and BLG have not faced off.
Yeah, I can't lie. I'm going to
playoffs.
all of it, and I'm just auroring my way through.
Thundertalk alongside some of these other teams in LGD and EDG.
There's no way you asked me for the tax settle whilst co-streaming. Yes, tax here. Or he was here. I don't know if he's still here now.
Season, right? They'll get to play their BLGs, the JDGs, the tops. Really test themselves as younger rosters.
We were talking about it earlier.
Maybe a little bit more
I think Civ came up in conversation.
Indeed, and it's always exciting to see. One of my favorite bits about it all is
I
just
wish
getting to see these
America would
newer
let me into the
players,
country.
these
Would love to go
younger
to Worlds and
squads,
Vegas.
really being able to
What
shine
country are you
versus
from
some
that?
of the top teams.
What country are you
So,
from,
not so
or
much
what have you
shining
done
this
that
one from
would
Thundertalk,
mean that you
stepping
can't
up
go
onto
to
them,
America?
looking to steal away some of their camps, although On taking a decent chunk of damage right here. On at this point certainly does hurt with the Ludens completed. He is going to be able to walk himself back.
Australia,
away from
typical
this
Australian
one.
antics.
BLG
Oh, I see.
need to cede the pressure.
Yeah. Okay. Understood. Message received.
Would very much like to have it. All the role quests are completed except for supports. Man, that's not surprising at all.
Yeah.
In the bot lane, one bit at this point in the game. Some recess actually coming through from BLG at this point.
Europe was seething that Texas has a higher GDP than all of Europe combined. Yeah, and half that half that fucking what do you call it? GDP is just not a good measurement of wealth, bro.
Fully completed over on the side of Thunder Talk. They're fully looking for this one. Both top laners down in the bottom side.
GDP is just not a good measurement of wealth. Half those fuckers are poor.
Teleports are available.
And struggling check to check.
For now, going to be a 4v4 opened up. Keshi and Wenbo.
Keshi.
They're going to duke it out down to their tier 1 turret. Actually, could be an opportunity for Wenbo to claim that tower.
Don't think I can make it to Worlds. A 10-minute walk is too much.
Joining a fight with the
Bro, that's the best thing about Worlds being in Allen this year. Oh, hello.
Junhao and Feather trying to lock him down. Crescent Guard doing a lot to block out the damage coming back from BLG.
Oh, Heru,
Now, Heru
you
and
are
Knight
a psychopath,
stuck in
no?
1v1. The Rise in the Akali.
You're never winning that
Heru
1v1.
sees the perfect execution away, and now Shun will go for an engage himself. This time on the Junhao with the Cataclysm, but he's taking a lot of damage. Nearly goes down, but will end up surviving with the help of his flash. Knight gets the first kill on the Feather. On flashes forward and helps him get a second, and BLG win yet
It
another
is
team
literally a
fight.
20-minute drive. All of Worlds except for finals is a 20-minute drive away from me. Yo, Keshi, you got that on you, bro? When our tickets on sale tomorrow? Not a clue. I won't be purchasing any. I'll be walking in.
And BLG gaining control around the Rift Herald pit.
Indeed it does, but we spent so long playing around this fight that actually... Hang on.
Taunt
Hold
nearly
on.
connecting, and now Keshi gonna nearly take him down, and the bouncing bomb from On will do it.
I have no aura.
The Shen dies for the first time in this game.
Why did you move to the US from EU?
Stop that Ziggs Q. And now Thundertalk have the upper hand in mid lane, forcing a TP out.
I was
from
never-
Wenbo, getting a couple of plates for
I
themselves.
never
Thundertalk
lived in the
playing a
US.
competitive game. They're finding their picks. They're
I am
getting
born and
opportunities,
raised
and they're gonna
England,
actually claim
bro.
a dragon for themselves.
England.
That was what I was about to say before On steps up and gets himself a little bit caught out. The fact that
No,
we spent
genuinely,
so
I'm raw
long
dogging
around
it.
that Rift Herald
Like,
in the top side meant that actually
who knows, bro?
Drake
Maybe
had
I just
enough
don't get
time to
tickets and I can't go.
spawn, and it meant that you had an out, something else to go and play around right here from Thunder Talk. Still, this team fight not going to be ideal from them. The Crescent Guard really is.
Hey, Jamal, I just want to let you know my Discord account got hacked and I sadly can't reclaim access to it. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that.
Sniper right here, the Flux doing so much damage for him, and then this.
Alright, cool.
lovely
Thank you for letting me know.
run forward
Just in case it, like, starts spamming stuff,
scatters the
right?
members of Thunder Talk away, and he's able to pump the damage once he arrives.
Got you, bro.
on
Cheers.
in. The fact that you do lose out onto that
You
Drake
can't get
is
tickets
pretty
when you do live
ideal.
view
Not
streams of
everything
Worlds.
you were looking for was BLG.
gold lead only at about 1,000, but Jinhao getting targeted
I
by
mean,
the flag and drag of Shun.
let's put it this way, guys. Let's hope that C9 makes it to Worlds, yeah?
Good job staying in this one, although Wenbo
Let's hope that C9 makes it to Worlds. This year, we are gonna, like, we are gonna do some mega... No, don't aware. No. Like, surely they will make it to Worlds this time.
Actually flashes away from it.
Is-
Keshi's still looking for the
I don't think
play,
Knight
though.
needs to-
Onto his former
I don't-
teammate will take him down.
I'm gonna be honest, I
Keshi
don't
with
think
a
Knight needs to
solo
be
kill
a
onto
bitch
the reigning
about that.
MVP.
I think he could have killed him.
Let's see if Jun's going to be able to get in there and find a kill back. No, Keshi's
Just like Fnatic, hooray!
Away. And not only does he pick up that kill,
Yeah, I mean, I
critically
think
blows the
because...
flash of Knight.
Oh my god,
So Knight's
who
now
is...
gonna be in a
who is
far
she?
worse position
Hello?
overall when it
Sorry,
comes to surviving or being able to
I got
play
distracted.
aggressively in upcoming fights.
I'm just a
Really
man.
nice right here from Thundertalk.
It's a big moment
Yeah,
here for a young
if C9
player
make it,
like
hopefully
Keshi last
we
year,
can
a
get
part
something
of
going,
the
because I'm
BLG
already gonna be
ecosystem,
up the
moves
road.
Over to Thundertalk alongside Haru in the LPL,
You know,
getting a
like
shot,
it
a
I'm
2-1
not.
opportunity, and now taking
Fingers
advantage
crossed,
of it.
gonna need
Bit of an up and down
any
split
special
or season,
treatment.
I should say, for Keshi and Haru, some of these younger rookies, but they've really turned it on as of late. We're seeing that now with that performance.
They will hopefully just sort me out.
From Keshi here on this Jace so far.
How pricey are
Good hook
tickets?
as well, going to land. Big chunk of damage out of
Probably
Bond already. He's gonna
moderately
go down.
pricey.
Here's Refuge, a lot of healing though. Comes
Can he
back
click on the Herald?
on
No.
him. He will eventually get dropped. As Han gets another kill, that's his fourth for the game. Thundertalk once again.
Where's
keeping
Binat?
things
Personal break.
competitive. Herald has been dropped. Han was probably trying to get into that to try to escape. Instead, will get smited down before doing a single lick of damage to the tier 1 turret mid.
After all of that,
Depends
the fact
how
that they
poor
used
you
the
are.
Herald for absolutely nothing means that they just lost out onto it.
Yeah.
In the top
Dude,
lane,
I
but
think
they
Knight
held
could have
it
just
back
killed
out
his
here.
ass.
And also for
Cool
that,
down here,
they
but then
out
just
on
start
the
fucking
other side
blasting him.
as well.
Ease up.
Thundertalk kind of just playing
Like-
the map slightly better than BLG at the moment, and this is just nice right here from Keshi, flashing in, making
I mean,
sure
the
he can close
main
that
thing was that his W was on
distance.
cooldown at the start of that
Bit of
fight,
a
I
stat
guess.
check
But
more than any real specific expression of skill on this champion, but hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah, kills a kill.
But yeah, if C9
Got that down his
C9 make
resume.
it,
Solo
hopefully
kill
we get
Knight.
co-streaming. We're gonna really push
Shout out to you.
to
Picked up his
just
second
be very
together.
present on socials
Even
and
the Yomu's ghost
make
break
content.
will be the
We're
strong
gonna
point
do everything in
alongside
our
Han.
power to
Thundertalk
acquire co-streaming for Worlds this year, guys.
Things competitive.
It would be
against
so
our
cool.
defending champions in Billy games.
Fun, what's up, mate? Hello.
Indeed, the fact
Hi.
that they've even been able to play the early game this competitive, this back and
I reckon
forth
we can do it.
already fills me for a
Even
lot
though we're
of hope
small, I
with
think we
this
can do it. I
team
think we're
going on
moderately, I think we're
forwards.
just
So
about
that
connected
now
enough that
gonna
we
be
can
a
make
big
this
thing
happen.
for both of these squads to be looking at, and with the item breakpoints coming on through for
Doing good,
they're
doing good,
beginning
doing
to
good.
get to the point where they can truly fight back. Right now, more than anything, Keshi is a monster. 2 items completed on him. Arn as well completes his Shadow Flame, so he's going to be wrecking whoever's in front of him. You've got to be very respectful as BLG, right? You've seen now a couple fights in a row where On goes to look forwards, and Grapes, he's getting caught out every time.
Yeah, I mean, when Thundertalk can collapse upon somebody, find a pick, that is where their composition really shines, right? 100 to 0s, little, all-ins from players like Keshi on the Jace, like
Oh,
Harold.
bro, I hate when that happens when you're casting.
BLG
Like you just get a
does
like
not
cough
have
mid-sentence,
things
can't
better for
like
themselves.
can't parry
They
it.
have the Knight Rise, the Viper Cassiopeia. They're gonna scale up. They almost have. Their
C9 will be losing to TL into Dig
That's gonna be
into
a late game
DSG in
that
playoffs. Don't
really
even piss me
difficult
off,
for
bro.
Thundertalk to try to match up against.
Indeed, it's going to make things quite the acceleration, and they're going to have to be very careful about that one. And 30
They
seconds
actually
until
have
the next
to
Drake
make it.
spawn. Currently,
They have
2
to make it,
BLG,
bro.
1 for Thundertalk.
If they go fourth-
Thundertalk are able to grab themselves a soul with all 4 of these Hextech Drakes, that would be a massive boost.
If they go
of damage
fourth-
for them potentially.
No,
So
no.
think
I
it's
actually
on tracking.
No. I was gonna wager. I was about to wager my bid. I won't do it.
Wave clear back and forth.
Looking for a flank again. Remember the synergy between that Jarvan and the Cassie.
Oh,
We
it's
might
over.
just see it here. There's the Cataclysm forward, and the big carry
Oh,
for
the back.
Thundertalk is down. Keshi in the Death Chamber means that Thundertalk are in
Oh, the
massive
Shen
trouble.
peel.
They get another kill in the mid lane, another around the river, and Wenbo's chasing Haru down bottom. It is an all areas domination for Billy Gaming. Around a
No, I think if I shaved off my beard-
flash away on the next target as Knight will try to
I
shut
think if I
him
shaved off
down
my
here.
beard,
The Zig's not
I'm-
long for his world without
I'm-
a flash. It'll be Knight picking up the kill, and BLG.
I'm
with a
going
team
to the
fight.
streets.
There we go. All of a sudden, BLG explode back onto the rift with a really nice team fight. And Thundertalk, they just misstep. They don't have enough vision in the river at all. They tried to step up a little bit too close, and they get
How can I co-stream LPL? Is it possible for anyone or just selected few?
Tries to get into the back line.
Pretty sure you can just turn on the stream.
But the stand United from on more than enough to stop that from coming through. This was the other
You do not need official permission to co-stream the LPL.
By the cage.
Ooh.
Really well played from Wembo right there.
Oh, and now Hera is looking to try to make a play in response. Teleport comes in from Keshi as well, buying a lot of time in the Twilight Shroud. Eventually will go down, but Wenbo will be a trade, and Knight sure to follow. It's a 2v1 here for Knight. He pops the hourglass to try to stay alive, but it'll be a
BLG are for sure funning. You can actually tell.
Thundertalk answer back.
And I wonder if this is just going to be the Baron right here for BLG. Anytime you've got
Love Keshi's songs, hope he wins.
Massive and fast Baron damage available to you. They have a look, see if they can potentially steal this one away. Thundertalk recognize this, and so won't lose that as well.
I'm about to
all of a sudden, things
Dude!
3.5k gold lead. We'll have a look back
Come
at
on.
this one on. Really nice angle right here. Sneaks in behind the pit. Gets himself a great taunt into the combo as well. Flag and drag from Jun, beautiful.
No, honestly, Tony, you've been getting funnier lately.
To play these team fights as Thundertalk without the vision, as you said, they're a bit more of a pick composition, and they can't.
Like,
just
respect.
step up
You're getting there, man.
into the meat grinder that is BLG.
Realm Warp in, takedown on. Backside, Junhao also died to the likes of Viper, who then immediately went over to take the dragon.
Those Insta shorts kind of funny.
Almost go down as well.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't be watching other people's content.
Because again, as you mentioned, blocks are
I do not. I actually consume next to zero League content that isn't
When it's
like
the full 5v5s, that's where BLG's composition is
live
really
games.
going to shine. And again, the tricky thing about their composition is that they can force the 5v5s through so much mobility across the map for these champions. It means Thundertalk, they're going to have to be very careful about
very
when and where they
rare I'd
decide
be
to
watching
find these fights. Right now, all 5 members are stacked up around this Baron. Somebody's going to have to go bot side because Wembo is pushing.
Oh, it's a good read from Shun. Oh, Keshi's taking a
Shun
mega
as
safe
well.
route. Are they still going to catch him on the...
Bush.
They should. He should know. Oh, he's got the sweeper
from
popped.
him, but he might run into the Jarvan all the same. Flag and drag comes through. The Stand United as well. There's going to be 3 members
Well, I
going
think
down
Shun
onto
completely
Keshi.
griefed
They know
that, but
he's
it's
the win
okay.
condition for Thundertalk, and they will make sure there is no win
Oh,
condition
you know what?
available.
Zeke's is actually...
Really well read.
Zeke is actually a good item on Chen now, right? Because they made it the proc not start until...
Now, what can they get out of it right here? They're going to have a push going on in the mid lane and on the bottom side.
Until you actually like hit the, you know,
laner to
the
start
thingy.
going for the Baron. However, so they're just going to keep pushing through these lanes.
2 tower in the mid lane going to go down.
So you're in range of a champ. There you go. I got
Righting
there.
the ship after that last sequence of plays. Thundertalk
Kinda.
find their off
Yes,
kills
bro.
here and there, but in terms of the objectives, in terms
We all know why you're
where
not
the
funny,
gold is situated at
but
this
no one
point,
wants to
it's
say it.
Still Billy up 5k. Now maybe even looking for more as Shun goes with the flag and drag
Is
on
this
the
legal?
feather. Still does not have the Cataclysm available.
I
The
guess
Death
not.
Charge lands on tonight.
I-
Could be a re-engage for Junhao. A 4-man Crescent Guard. They're going to try to single out the Jarvan. Nearly take him down. The Scorch not going to do it as Knight gets kill number 8 instead. Haru looking for a flank. Petrifying Gaze finds Feather. And now the Akali is in the middle of 3 members of Billy Gaming and will not be able to find a single kill until he finds Shun.
Wow, is it because
for
I'm a
his
woman?
second death of the game. But it will come at the
Well,
cost
Bear,
of the
you said
rest
it.
of his squad. Knight goes forward, takes another one down, and that will be another team fight win. And likely, nope, not the Baron. As Shun is dead, they will instead just go to
One
the
truth
reset here.
better than 1,000 lies.
Small little things start that fight off, but Viper hits a Noxious Blast over the
Bro,
wall,
that sounds
and it means
like
when
a
he's able to step
fucking-
in within that Crescent Guard,
That sounds like a
rips
section out of
Junhao's
the
health
Bible
bar
or a
right
hadith
there.
from the
Between
fucking
Knight
Quran,
and
bro.
Viper, the amount of damage output this squad has available to them is crazy. We'll have a look back at the replay of what ended up happening down on the bottom side
I
of
will
the map,
tell you
because,
1,000
yeah,
truths
things
before I
went,
tell you one
a
lie.
little bit wrong. This is just a straight up Jace moment. We saw one for Knight, so Wembo, don't worry about it, bud. I mean, if it can happen tonight, it can happen to you.
Take a look at the rest of this fight, though. Junhao had the right idea.
Nah, Jinhao's a psychopath, bro. I'm sorry.
Compared to the rest of his team around.
This nigga's geeked. He is so geeked.
The damage is huge. Actually, we jump back out and Keshi
We got
almost
more
dead.
fighting. Keshi in trouble. Keshi is in fact dead as Knight goes off. One-shots him and goes up to 11-3. The rest of Thundertalk in some trouble now as Viper is hunting on a down. Gets himself the kill with the Twin Fangs. Wenbo a double as well. No Baron, no problem for BLG. They might just push down mid right now.
Well,
I mean, they could potentially try for the end. Instead, they're going to play this one a little bit safer. No need
LPL
to
kill line over
over-aggress
30
on
every
this one.
time.
And head up towards the top side of the map. This will be Baron for BLG. And as much as Thunder Talk, they fought back, they found angles in this game. It is just
Oh man,
not enough.
I kind of wish I
Overwhelming
gambled.
force of Knight in this game
But
has been
anytime
crazy.
I've spoken to any of my actual gambling friends about gambling, they always tell me not to gamble.
Really think?
No,
He's 11-3. 11
And I'll be like the most responsible gambler of all time, by the way.
Just Rise Gaming. We'll have a look back at what it was that we had missed whilst being in the replay. Keshi just so low already.
Like genuinely, I would be so
Gets taken down
responsible.
through the burn, and again, as much as I think Knight has
Like,
been
I don't have an
played,
addictive personality or
Bond
anything like
also
that.
had a great
So I
game.
wouldn't like.
Those taunts have been beautiful.
Classic top laner.
Okay, that's pretty hard to mention, Coach Rumors, that mental gap.
Trying
Yeah,
to
like I
play
wouldn't
for a little bit longer than
I wouldn't,
probably
like,
should have, results in him
talk about the
losing
gambling
a big
whilst I'm
Get a
streaming.
young top laner like Keshi gonna have to continue to learn throughout his
You would
LPL
100% know when I get a hit though.
For BLG, Knight has to go golden as Junhao dashes forward.
You'll 100% know when I hit though.
Gets
Oh,
blasted,
Viper.
by
Oh.
but still will be able to live.
Oh.
2 kills already for BLG as
Oh,
Wenbo's
Ginger.
eviscerating the back line of TT. Already takes down On. Keshi, his next target, might not win the 1v1, but he's got the rest of his
You've clearly
squad
never had
on his
2K
side.
riding on a
The
Vietnamese
hunt,
game, and this is what I'm
Keshi
talking about.
down.
You
Ace
motherfuckers
for
are addicted.
BLG as they'll march down the bottom lane to try to claim game 1.
This should be the end of game number 1 right here. BLG.
What do you
looking
know
clean
about
enough in
gambling
this
on the
first game. 10,000
Croatian
gold
third
suddenly
league of
the
football?
advantage, but there's so little that you can do as Thunder Talk. Viper, damn, he looks good on the
Can we
snake.
gamble on Tunya solo queue games? Yeah, let's get a black market going for
BLG
Tunya games actually.
continue to shine.
I'm-
Might not
I'm-
be
I'm
the
okay with
full
that.
End of the game as BLG instead backs away, claims the Hex Tech Soul.
Yeah,
and
let's
will
get
look
a
to
black
try to
market
play
going for
things
that.
out just a little bit slower. Regardless,
Oh.
it'll be another tower taken down. In the
I'm betting
bottom
loss
lane
every
for
time.
Viper. Maybe the inhibitor, depending on how much work these minions can do.
It's
should
a
not
money
be
printer.
Actually, that full structure going down. I think to Viper's credit, didn't want that to end up happening.
I think they were more than happy to just back away at this point, wanting to take down all of these outer towers first. Now it is just the Thunder Talk base left up available.
I spent 50 quid on Genshin Impact and
Thunder Talk,
refought my
whenever they get
life.
Back into this game, they're going to need a bit
You
of
play
a miracle
Genshin?
right now. Heru into the backline, Junhao into the backline. Yeah, she does have plenty of damage available. For
First
him.
off,
Also
you.
complete
Second
that
off,
Serpent's Fang.
do you want?
It
Oh,
is
used
gonna
to?
be
Okay,
more
never
annoying
mind
than
then.
you would have previously imagined. Just don't know if it's going to be enough.
One more inhibitor tower still left available. It is on the top side. That is where Wenbo stands. Baron buff available for another 45 seconds. BLG looking for one final push to try to claim this first game. Keshi throws at the shock blast, not connecting onto anybody. He really needs to have a great fight if Thunder Talk want to stay alive. Underneath the tower they go, and the tower is
goodbye,
now gone.
Junhao.
Sure,
It was
with the
nice
catapult
knowing you.
forward on a feather, and already Junhao has fallen. Flag and Drag connects. On gonna get
Yeah, I think
targeted.
all time, I don't
Under
even
the
think I've-
miasma, and Knight picks
I don't
up
even think
yet
I
another
broke
kill.
half a grand
Guardian Angel
on
has
League.
been procced by Shun, but it should not matter as the rest of Thunder Talk
Like,
are
and I've been
trapped
playing the
in their
game
own
since
fountain
2014.
with nowhere to go but back underneath their base. Nexus down in 30
Pardon
minutes, and BLG claim game 1.
Nice and quick, pretty easy looking.
I also-
overall. I was
also
impressed
think-
with how close it was kept.
I also think
First-
I only spend money when it's sale. I don't actually. Oh, sorry. Let me turn that off. I also only I only buy skins when they're on sale most of the time. Is this the? I used to go off of gifting. Once owned over 70% of skins. Holy. What do you guys know about this banger? Also, hold on. I just scanned up. You bought the Ari skin. No. I was there when that happened. You got gifted that money. You got gifted that money very specifically to buy that skin. I was about to tweak out. Anyone who bought that Ari skin, bro? Ooh. Tunya has deep pockets. No, she does, and she likes to LARP that she's broke, by the way. She actually thinks she's one of us. Bro, do you know what it's like? Hold on, wait. Hold on, I'm gonna get...
We're very working. We're very working class.
Be honest.
I am being honest. I am being
What car
honest.
did your dad drive you to school in?
So my dad did.
No, one answer.
My dad.
What car was it?
Alright, it's not a simple answer
What
because.
What did you get your dad to drive?
It depends.
No.
Okay,
What
in the
car?
80s,
What?
my dad had a Rolls Royce.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the best. That is actually the best. That is actually the best part because David Beckham did grow up working class, I'm pretty sure. I got the bus, guys. Yeah. Burrow's getting a private bus. Someone informed Faker that BLG is Cyberbullying TT. I heard he is a cop these days. Oh, oh. I accidentally just entered big picture mode. Exit. I accidentally just entered big picture mode on Steam. Oops. By the way, that scene was real. Got really triggered when he was hearing that. No, I'm not surprised. I'd get a bit triggered as well. Especially because, like, there's been time, I don't know about, like, obviously everyone has different upbringings. Like, bro, there were points when I was coming home and the only thing I would eat, like, it's noodles, bro. I'm living on noodles. Cause that's it. And fucking, what do you call it? Potato smileys. You get it? We've been in the trenches every now and again. How was BLG doing game 1? Ah, bro, they were just trolling. They legit don't care. I missed the end of the JDG series. What happened? Oh my god, go watch it. It was a fucking screamer, bro. It was an absolute screamer. I think it was a 58-minute game. Okay, guys, I have a question. Metal rock or R&B? Metal rock or R&B? Quick, metal rock or R&B? I'm giving some choices. They still stomped? Yes, of course. Metal rock? Are we talking about Tunya's rank? Well. Where's that on your head, a do-rag? Sponsored Tunya insult of the stream? No, I mean we've already established, like, Tunya is high-key a slur in this chat, bro. Team as coach. Turn your Jinxie collab. Oh my god. Kill me. Kill me now. Winbow. Okay, nothing's going on. I'm gonna run ads, okay? And then we have a nice 4-hour window or so after this next game with no ads. And this should be a 2-0. And then hopefully, I don't know how this early access thing works. This advanced access thing works for Halo Combat Campaign Evolved, but I don't know if I missed the pre-purchase window or like what's going on. But the intention is to play. See 'em everywhere, they're all around me, for me. So beautiful. BLG without benign ready yet, bruv? They still got bin on the graphics here at LPL English, man. They just weren't expecting it. Where I can see them. Tried to open stream on mobile just now. Got a full page banner ad for Twitch Turbo that muted the stream. The shitification continues. I'm very sorry about that, bro. Just keep him. Fuck it, why not, bro? All around me, they're waiting for me. I can taste that. Ooh. It's a shame a player of Ben's caliber seems to have such a fragile ego. It's like that for some guys, man. Sometimes people genuinely need to experience like straight up ego death. Like straight up ego death. And I think Ben might be one of them. Yeah, I don't know. There's just a whole bunch of nonsense that's been going on, bro. So it's just happened. I have nothing else to... I don't have any clarity to say. Also, Root, yes, true. Those games are timeless masterpieces. Okay, I ask this question every once in a while. And it's just because I'm bored and I'm looking at my liked songs. Guys, what are your karaoke go-tos? I'm curious. I would like to know karaoke go-tos. Fuck what you guys are talking about with Bin. Who cares about Bin? Karaoke night go-tos. I'm trying to see something. Red Sun in the Sky, unironically. Okay. Not like us. You singing it word for word, bar for bar, start to finish? For a while, it was Rap God. At karaoke, you're mental. Yeah, see, good selections here. Good selections here. I've done Africa once or twice. A little bit of Mariah Carey. Yeah, man. Back and back. Days. Will you co-stream LEC or LCS this weekend? LCS, yes. LEC, no. I don't have LEC co-streaming rights, and I frankly have no idea how to get them. And to be honest, I don't even know if I want them. I'll be maybe co-streaming CBLOL. I'm not a part of C9. I never was. I'm affiliated with C9 via the co-streams. I co-stream, I put their banner up, and that's that. LCK, yeah, I put in an email for it and I never got a response, so I don't know. It is a bit unfortunate, but what can do? I would love to co-stream the LCK. I would absolutely love it. I don't know what I have to do to get it. Get Degon on the phone. Degon was the guy that got me the contact, bro. Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah. It was great actually being with the LCK guys because obviously you know, Hunian and Valdez, because obviously I've been pretty open about this. I had the offer to move to the LCK at the start of the year. And I didn't end up taking it. And obviously, thank God I didn't, based on what then went on to happen. But you know, it was definitely a big what if in my mind. And I always felt confident that I made the right decision. And you know, life has a funny way of validating those feelings sometimes, but you know, it was just nice to see what that would have looked like, you know. Because yeah, what happened to the LCK? Nothing. I just turned it down. I had an offer to go, and I decided not to take it. Also, what massive shoes to fill in Chronicler. No way I would have been able to have done that. Guy's a beast, man. All right, we're in draft. Yeah, I mean, you know, I've worked with Medic and Vedius together on a tricast. I'm pretty sure we've done a tricast together in the LEC way back when. I actually think it was for a G2 game as well. I'd have to double check what it was, but we did a tricast together, and I thought it was quite alright. May have to go find that. It will be if you go to Leaguepedia has a casting history, so you'd be able to actually siphon it out quite quickly. I was quite young though, in the grand scheme of things, but I remember walking off that cast not feeling over the top happy about it. Who knows? I think now I'm very confident in my abilities as a commentator and a pundit, but I'll always feel really bad because I finally feel like I attained self-awareness in what I wanted to be and who I wanted to be on broadcast, finally, in the 2024 summer. And then I had 2 more weekends on the LEC. One of those weekends was complete shit because of just, it was my own fault. And then the other one was fine, but yeah. Then since obviously they've moved to a, they don't really fly people in pretty much almost ever. It's been very rare since I think they brought in Kangas, obviously, that one time because they had no other options for 2 whole weeks that they wanted to use. And that was it. Okay, Rumble Vi. Ah! Lock! We finally get a lock. Holy. Knight. Knight is feeling a bit... Yeah. Okay. Let's see how this goes. But yeah, I mean, I am still on pretty good terms with like everyone on the LEC as far as I know. So it's not a personality diff, thank God. I mean, I don't know. I think it's so easy to work with the LEC guys. I've always said this, man. They're all so lovely. And I'm not saying this, like, I know it'll be easy to be like, oh, yeah, of course he's saying, like, yo, a broadcast that, like, he used to work on that would probably be good for him to work on again. Like, he's saying that they're all good. Yeah, no, like, they're fucking awesome, bro. I haven't got, like, hand on heart, I haven't got a single bad thing to say. Don't know if you watched Casper Cup, Lock was locked in constantly and killed it. Yeah, Jeannie was on LEC for a while. She's obviously doing EWC now, which basically covers all of the LEC summer, so she will not be returning. And good for her, man. Go get the bag. EWC for like 6 weeks. Wallahi, heaven. Bro, I just need to transition into being a host. Fuck all this League of Legends stuff. Let's just go get paid. Yep, there are a lot of ADC bans. Bod? Still, we're just gonna run it. I like it. What the fuck is playing? If this is some heavy shit, we're skipping. Oh, it's right on the line. Have you thought about spending your range to other esports to boost yourself as a caster analyst? I have, and I've thought about it a lot, to be honest. I've thought about it a lot. Just my passion for League comparatively to other games is just too high. Like, I don't really care about other esports. And on top of that, like, learning some of these games would take a tremendous amount of time that I don't think is worth the investment against what I could potentially gain. but I have thought about it. And I think the best that I could really do is just being a host. Because I do think I've got the charisma and the presence to do that. All right. One last game, and then hopefully we can play Halo. I'm going to run ads, okay? I'm unsure about this whole advanced access thing. It's really unclear whether or not I'm going to have it. Because it says coming July 28th. Have you ever tried playing Riftbound? Everyone is trying to get me to play Riftbound, bro, and I just... Nah. It's just whatever. If there's something I would get addicted to, we spoke about, like, addictive personalities. That is something like card pack openings. Oh my god. Given to a card game ripoff? No, I'm fine, thanks. Opening packs is fun? It is fun. And I would also spend a gazillion dollars on it.
To debut it on the LPL stage. Try to close out this first series of the day. For them,
I low-key should warm up my... I'm gonna go warm up my pizza real quick.
Send Thunder Talk home with an 0-2.
Indeed, if they are able to do this, it is going to be really, really fun to see. I was hoping for a Thunder Talk win before the lock was locked in. Sorry, not anymore.
Let's do it. Game number 2 between Billy and Thunder Talk. And the first game of lock here in the LPL. Going to be electrocute, sudden impact, all the things that you need here, Blockster, to one-shot your opposition.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is just full all-in. We are going to blow somebody up to start these fights out, and it depends a lot on which team it is that gets caught out in these situations, right? Both teams have the ability to blow somebody up. Right now, early on in the laning phase, Hero going to take a good chunk out of Knight, actually. Let's see if he's going to be able to keep this pressure up. I mean, even once you get to that level 6, still, in the straight-up 1v1 situations, the Annie should be able to play.
And here's the thing about the way BLG's composition works, especially with Knight. Very snowbally champion is the lock, and also with just the single target damage that BLG has, they're not going to do as well in team fights if things are more at an even state. So, unlike a lot of games for BLG, where we kind of are expecting the rest of the team to kind of collapse around mid lane, I think Knight's really going to
really curious to see how this champ
help Viper and Wenbo get ahead in their own right.
works in competitive
For himself once he hits level 6.
Absolutely, it's very much going to be on his head to see if he can push this team forwards, find potential angles to be getting on in. So far, both of the junglers going to be starting towards the top side of the map, working their way on down to the bottom lane. Could potentially be a gank angle for Jun if he wants to look for it. Thunder Talk's bot lane pushing really far up, but I would be surprised if they go for that. More likely to just take those resets and head back towards the top lane. Keep on with this early farm.
Well, he's got a Dark Seal on first base. Do you do Gambas? Actually, I'm really lazy, and I tend to not.
Making sure he's in a good position to fight. Speaking of fighting, that is what BLG are going to do down in the bottom lane. Feather can't even take the magical journey instead, allowing Jun to go over.
I low-key...
once again for On.
I need to mod some more regulars.
Once again.
Never mind, if you step forwards like that, you are going to expose yourself. Now, Junhao could potentially be caught out, should be able to just dash away back over.
I need to mod some more regulars so they can do it for me.
Survivability. Still, you are going to lose out onto this top lane Scuttle Crab, and the early kill going over to BLG. I didn't think Jun was going to go for it, but hey, if Thunder Talk played that aggressively, why not?
This is a great start here for Billy, continuing to get that snowball rolling. And
No, he
even
loves
though
he
it
loves
wasn't
stealing the
on
burr.
the roam, it was him alongside Shun impacting that bottom lane early.
Indeed, and we see it so much.
It's okay though,
Them
man. He's
one
gonna use the
together,
gold effectively.
Playing, making sure things can happen.
Oh,
Feather
he was gonna
now
open out
looking
bot,
top
but
lane,
now that he
he's simply
sees
sat right on
Feather,
the ward. That gives a lot of extra safety down on the bottom
immediately
side of the map as well. Over
turns his
Viper
attention
knows
to
that
mid,
he's chilling,
top.
doesn't need to worry too much about stepping on up. We'll see how long Feather's gonna spend up in this top lane.
Not too much longer, as the wave not in a great space for Keshi, unless Wenbo tries to overextend. Maybe wasn't expecting this Bard to continue to be in the area.
Well, now that he
Not
is,
fully committing yet, just waiting now for the rest of his team to arrive as he overheats onto Keshi, gets him to 300 HP on the way as well, looking for that headbutt pull, doesn't find it just yet, only onto Feather, and in goes Shun as well. It's going to be a 3v3 opened up on the top side of the map, and Wenbo, very low on HP, is going to force BLG actually to
My
go
God,
on
what a
the
weird fight.
defensive, and it's a small win, all things considered, for Thundertalk.
It is indeed.
Junbo, take
they're
it.
able to just keep things going right here, keep themselves just about safe enough. Playing a couple of summoners as well is going to be useful.
Oh, we're getting
This fight
freaky.
continues, though.
Fighting up here. On a half HP. He's
On.
definitely
Oh
taking
my
him very
God.
low. Junhao's going to warhop forward. Make it a 1-for-1 at least for now. Resonating strike from Junhao makes it a double kill for
he's
the
gonna have
Lee Sin.
Q3,
Shun trying to
2,
even
1.
things back. So the ball breaker. But in comes Knight, dashing forward. And with the nails, to be able to secure the first lock kill of
Knight.
the LPL season. Knight off and running. BLG
Knight has a
3-2.
kill.
There we go, and of all the champions to be given early kills over to, the lock is definitely not one. There's so much available to this champion. The backline access is really crazy as well. The Ashen Pursuit, so annoying to try to deal with. The fact he's able to just jump in there, grab somebody with the nail, it wasn't even a particularly difficult situation. Why you stick around for so long, though, is kind of criminal here.
Yeah, I mean, it actually ended up working out a bit for Thundertalk if it was an isolated 3v3. Problem is, Knight got pushed, Knight roamed. That is the textbook definition of what this champion should be doing.
Yes. Push lane, roam into one of the others, and go and pick yourself up some kills. I thought Jun had killed himself right there by missing out onto that Vault Breaker, but just not about because Knight arrives. The fact that you also have to blow the TP as well, making things that much
Viper.
harder to potentially play around. Viper, I don't know that you want to be here.
Oh, Viper, that's so greedy.
Resonating strike, Feather using the magical journey. Viper flashes.
Oh,
into
that's
the dragon.
so
It's gonna get
greedy.
knocked right
Nah,
back
he
down
deserves
without
that.
the boomerang
Viper,
blade
what the
from
fuck,
On.
bro?
Junhao evens up the kill score. They're gonna actually take
What
the
the?
lead as On will go down as well. 2-0 plus the dragon as
Inshallah.
Hop on
Thundertalk
Scrandle.
their first lead
Thank you for the 3-month sub,
There
Universal.
we go, and it's a couple of kills right here off to Junhao as well.
I don't know
One of
about
his
all that.
signature pickups, I'd say, with this Lee Sin, a champion that he really likes to play, although hasn't been able to express too much on recently. Now going to be able to grab this first Infernal Drake for the squad as well. And so far, early game looking pretty Thundertalk favored. Things
Cheers,
not
no problem.
massively one-sided, but most of the gold lead is on this Lee Sin.
And hey, we wanted to see something from Junhao. You said it. Going into draft, he gets his Lee Sin, and he has delivered. Definitely easier to play the game also when you don't get screwed over in the first 4 minutes. So
Exactly.
better situation here for Junhao, who's playing in his first group of Sen games of his career.
I mean, when we talk about things that we want to see out of Thundertalk, we wanted Arn on a traditional ADC that he's able to play well, Sivir, Tick, and Junhao to do better throughout the early game. He has already got that Eclipse completed. That is super accelerated in this game. He's going to be an absolute menace when it comes to the skirmishes and even potentially the team fights that we may well see. Grub's going to be the next big thing on the cards. Both junglers hanging around near enough the mid lane. Jun doesn't quite hit the Vault Breaker once again. Does have the level 6, but decides not to use it in that situation.
Instead, backing away, maybe making that next fight, the Grubs spawning in 20. Actually, gonna go down to his bottom side, take the red buff, just continue to try and farm things up, which is maybe a bit surprising as we, in our opinion, think that BLG need to, try to snowball their lead in the early game as Thundertalk's team fight. He's very good once we get there. BLG not panicking just yet. They're not going for any desperate plays just because they feel like they have to.
Now, recognizing that there's no real need at this point in the game. Should
Yeah,
just
this
continue
dive
to
is really
hang
real.
around on this bottom side as well. Feather could potentially get caught, actually decides to sweep and should keep himself safe because of it. Instead, it's just going to be a trade of this Gromp and a bit of bot lane pressure over for the Grubs from Thundertalk. I'd still be happy enough with this one as Thundertalk, right? If he's able to get a few more, although like Junhao was walking away. No, he is actually going to complete these Grubs.
Got it. okay. It's fine.
Okay. Ooh, that would have been bad. Grubs for not getting the enemy grub. Now that's definitely not a worthwhile
Definitely
trade.
not worth it. Even the one grub, not necessarily worth it, but you get a couple of plates here for Viper as well.
Yeah, that's
also
the
see that
critical
Haru,
thing.
he burned Tibbers just to make sure that that play ends up working out and trying to deny Shun the opportunity to steal the jungle.
If LPL,
Going further into the blue side. So
you asked me,
small win
is
here for
LPL
Thundertalk.
cooked
They
if BLG don't win
currently
this split?
in the lead at this
Yeah.
point in the game.
They got themselves the first Drake, all of those grubs as well. And as we've been saying,
Let me
Junhao
go get my
in a very
my
strong
food real quick.
position
Surely
overall.
nothing happens
Still,
last
this
time.
composition would like to skirmish at this point. Now that level 6s have come on in, at least on their top side of the map, this is the point at which they can find picks. They can look to go a little bit more aggressive. You do have to be careful. You don't want to give too many kills over to Knight or to Wembo. Both of these champions can also take over a game. But there's not really too many opportunities at the moment to go for anything. A few pings going down on this top side of the map, but there's nothing really to fight around.
Just going to be Junhao trying to snowball his lead even further, taking that Scuttle Crab. Also see Keshi once again generating an early game lead, up 20 CS, much like he was against Wembo earlier. Junhao smites away the Gromp, and actually Thundertalk could be looking for a bit of a play for members here on the top side. Target could be Wembo. There's the stun that connects, but does a nice job clearing the wave out and making sure that his team will win.
Everybody just going to be able to get back away from this one. Still, they could get collapsed upon a little bit underneath this tower on. Kind of getting left to the wolves here.
Yeah, they might just go for this kill, waiting maybe for Knight to arrive with a teleport. He's going to channel it and allow for BLG to try to go for something. A double knockup lands for On, but not before he ends up dropping. Wenbo does not have the equalizer. A public execution forward from Keshi. It looks like Thundertalk actually want to continue the play. In goes the Purgatory as Knight's looking to try to execute some members of BLG, but he gets executed himself. Gets hit up by Tibbers and shut down by Junhao. And Wenbo and Shun are forced to run for the hills.
That's not going to be ideal at all. You lose out onto multiple members right here. On dies, Knight dies, and you don't get any trade kills back. BLG overly aggressive right here. Shouldn't at least going to stop the reset of Haru, but not going to feel confident enough to step up. And Grapes, that's just over aggressive from BLG. They think they're stronger in this situation than they are.
Definitely did not work out for them. Now in the bottom lane, curtain call open here for Viper, just using it at this point to clear the wave out as On pops on the hunt, and will make sure he does not go down.
I see BLG have elected to forfund this game.
Indeed, indeed. And we'll have a look back at what ends up happening on this one. Knight is teleporting in, but the kill goes down onto On so damn quickly. Just not able to survive at that point. Doesn't have his ulti available to him at this point. It just doesn't buy enough time. Nobody's low enough. Knight jumping in, thinking he could go forwards, but immediate Annie stun. This is the worry about having picked the lock into the Annie. If you jump in and you just get bear slapped back, I mean, there's very little you can actually do. Hard CC is the big problem for this sort of squishy AP burst champion.
Yeah, just immediate lockdown from the Tibbers prevented Knight from getting anything off of that play. Not there just yet, as he has been off to a bit of a slower start in this opening lock game in the LPL. Now Dragon going to be the target. Shun goes forward with the ball breaker, forces the magical journey away from Fed.
By the way, I just want to say,
BLG ceded that first Dragon to Thundertalk, remember, so they are really on the backside in a lot of different situations. Knight hunting down.
I can see the future.
To close the gap.
I don't know if they'll ever come back, but if they do, Heart Steal lock.
Around the Cloud Dream.
They will, so it's going to be a bit tricky for BLG. Where is their angle to go in? On does now have himself that ulti available, so he can afford to tank a little bit more.
His TP advantage for Keshi. Wenbo's not going to be there and under any circumstances. Will be the execute and the secure for Thundertalk as Junhao gets the Drake. And the
really
one-shot Shun as well with Tibbers on the next target. And the teleport has come in again for Keshi. A 2-for-0 for TT as they are routing BLG in the early game.
Yeah, they are. This has been a real bad look from BLG so far. The composition just cannot stand up to the hard CC available to Thundertalk.
Honestly,
the damage as well between this Annie and this Lee Sin. So much. Knight never even got in that game. Never even got to step up.
He's liable to have good games like this, by the way.
And it means the Thundertalk are now up 3,000 gold in their first matchup in Group of 10. Take another look at this replay.
And I understand what's going on from On right here. On and Jun looking to step up, buy a little bit of space, see if you can potentially steal it away, but Junhao just gets the smite off, and then the fact you're using the Vault Breaker into the background, yeah, exactly as the Tempered Fate hits, there's no damage available to you. The Vi does a tickle of it, but Viper's not doing anything, Knight's not doing anything. Beautiful right there from Feather.
Feather, the longest tenured member of this team, was with TT back in 2025 when 1XN was on this roster. Everybody else is gone. He's still there. They decided to make this guy their cornerstone.
Crazy good baller. I know.
Has delivered in this game on the Bard against On. Again, a player that really has shined over these last few months in the league. And now it is Thunder Talk off to a big advantage, and again proving that they belong here in Group Ascent.
Absolutely, and as you said, right, as much as it has been On who's been playing better overall, it felt like Feather got revitalized once On joined in the previous split. All of a sudden, he felt like he could really play his game, and let's see if he can get a few more big Tempered Fates off as we get further on into this game. Second item now going to be completed onto Junhao. He is a monster at this point, as Knight jumps on into Heru, but isn't really going to be able to do that much damage at this point. I mean, he's got Rocket Belt, but nothing else.
Yeah, very defensive build so far from Knight means that you don't have the 100-0 power at this point in the game, especially when he is not snowballed the way that you're hoping a lock to be able to do at this point. Ooh, Shun gets hit up by another nice Tempered Fate from Feather. Gonna get collapsed upon by 3 members of TT. He flashes away from the Tibbers, and Knight is here to try to re-engage.
Oh!
But Shun now just does too much damage. He flashes over the wall to take the Vi down. Knight looking for the assassination on the Heru, but he won't be able to finish the job. He flashes right into the waiting arms of On.
Are we really going to 3 games?
2 for nothing for TT. Could be looking for more, as Viper is a bit out of position, gets hit by that Sonic Wave, resonating strike as well. Viper knows it's a one-way trip, looking to try to land that 4th shot onto On, but he will not let it happen. Thunder Talk are on fire in game 2.
It looks like Thunder Talk are going to be in control of this one. 5,000 gold now going to be the advantage. And again, 2,500 of it sat on Junhao's head. Some great collapses coming through from these Thunder Talk members. Potentially a collapse going the other way round, as Wembo looking to get on top of Heru. Does at least
Heru
tag him with the equalizer.
I think On's collapsing upon him. This should be it. Blast Cone, maybe? They're gonna give the kill to Knight. There you go. Big shutdown. Maybe that's something, but right now it's a 5k gold lead for TT.
Absolutely correct to be giving that kill over tonight. He has been really weak so far in this game on the brand new champion, not showing us the best of it at this point. As we'll have a look back at this one, and like you said, Feather just beautiful with the Tempered Fate to start things out onto Jun. And from this moment on, you could see that it's just scrambling to catch back up,
guy's not that bad.
needing to get members involved. And Knight does nothing. Look at the damage he's doing to a support, to Feather, just nada.
Not there. Not at that point in the game just yet. It's been an underwhelming start here for Locke in the Tier 1 League of Legends space. Of course, we know what this champion can do when he snowballs, but right now Knight is not very snowballed. He has a slight CS lead, but the rest of his team is underwater at this point. 2,500 gold lead for Junhao. 1,500 gold lead for Keshi. Even On has the advantage over Viper at this point with his second item in the Flicker Blades completed and a call on the way. This is all Thunder Talk all the time in these first 17 minutes.
Yeah, the fact that that is the cull only just now popping as well. Thunder Talk, such a big injection of gold as looking to just get a kill here.
Out of position once again. He gets collapsed upon by Heru, who gets back on the board. Now Keshi looking to collapse upon On with the teleport public execution. Not going to connect, but it's still TT with the advantage. They take down the opposing jungler, and it means it's sole point for our underdogs here in this second series of the day.
Problem is, Americans say it the same way.
18 minutes into the game as well. This is an accelerated one right here out of Thunder Talk. 6,000 gold, the advantage as well.
On.
It feels like BLG are just scrambling. They don't really know how to make this team composition work.
Is the light switch on?
I'm surprised by it. It feels like it should have been a little bit more front to back, a little bit more based on finding a
Can't really do anything about that.
team fight, but they just haven't had the players in position to do that yet.
Very shocking situation here. Obviously, BLG trying something a little bit unorthodox.
No, they couldn't, bro.
The first lock here in the LPL. just really nicely done by ThunderTalk to
I love them,
stay
but let's settle down.
to know that they have a chance here in this game, even against the defending champions of BLG. Junhao on the Lee Sin has been spectacular. 6-1 and 6 so far, has that second item completed and could even be looking for more. And BLG's chances of coming back into this game are running out by the minute.
Oh yeah, this is not exactly a composition that is good at getting back into games after falling behind. The Vi, the Lock, even the Jin to a certain extent don't want to fall super far behind and can struggle to get into games in which they have done so. The Lock specifically, its champion needs to stay ahead of the curve because the second you start finding some extra health to make you a little bit tankier to it, it can be such a struggle. Feather just going to be able to magical journey his way away from a potential threat situation as we watch BLG losing more and more of their map right here.
Steal the red buff. Shun has had a tough game. Every time he tries to go in, there's stun after stun after stun, and there's not a ton of follow-up for him either. So BLG down 7,000 gold at the 20-minute mark. I don't know if there was even a game at MSI where they were down this much at this point of the game.
It's really early on, and this is exactly what we were hoping for from ThunderTalk. As we talked about, we didn't necessarily need them to win this series overall, but if they're able to pick up a game, if they're able to show some good fight back versus a team of the quality of BLG, even as diminished as they may be without Bin, that is going to be a great sign for ThunderTalk going on forwards. A great sign for them here in Group Ascend once again.
Only time will tell how much this will mean for both ThunderTalk, if they can take this positive momentum moving forward, or for BLG, who weren't expecting to lose this series coming in, even with a new top laner. And honestly, it's been more than just Wenbo in this game specifically, so things to work on, even for a team that has won the last 2 splits of this season, been to international final after international final. What can they do here to try to come back into this game, to try to make sure they're in a good position for the rest of the regular season?
And you know that BLG can find a way back into this game. Even this one is going to look pretty tough overall. Team of their quality up against ThunderTalk should be able to find...
Nah, surely ThunderTalk can't fuck this up.
Be very careful about what that angle is going to be. Currently looking like it wanted to be Keshi down on the bottom side of the map, but the collapse is going to be spotted out. With the Baron available right now, ThunderTalk in complete control of this top quadrant.
Like, genuinely, they can't.
Half of the map even, really. Look at the vision available to them, Grapes. There's basically nothing up there.
Keshi 1v1ing Wenbo, soon to be 1v2 with Feather arriving. Another pick onto this rookie top laner. Wenbo gets away from the Tempered Fate.
Oh,
Gonna be matched alongside Shun, and Viper's on the way, but Feather will flash forward and make it an even trade.
God.
It's 1-for-1 so far, with Knight teleporting in, and Feather away from the rest of his team at this point. Knight tries to dash away from that Cosmic Binding.
Well, now they're in a really weird position because they can't actually exit cleanly.
Far enough. ThunderTalk looking to continue the chase. Sonic Wave not landing onto anybody, and now a re-engage could be in tow for BLG. Once again, Feather out of position, and Knight will be able to eventually take him down. But Viper's assassinated on the other side, as it's finally a 2-for-2. Knight still has that ultimate available, has opportunities to execute, and might have found one here. Headbutt pulled from Haru, who goes way too far forward, and now On is flashing on to the back line. On's in trouble now, as Knight will land that execute, get another shutdown, and there it is from BLG in this game 2. Looking for the final kill onto Junhao as the teleport comes back in from Keshi, and that means
it's an
that
absolute
Billy
horror.
will have to escape.
Yeah, they're going to be able to use this blast cone away, get themselves out of any potential extra threat, and there you go. BLG find a way to fight back. It's messy. They still lose out on a couple of members as well, but critically, Knight gets a bunch of kills, a bunch of shutdown gold, and that has accelerated him ahead.
Knight, all of a sudden, looking a little bit more strong on that lock, picks up the Shadow Flame, gets an arm guard, and let's see how we got that fat stack of cash.
Indeed, having a look back through this one, and I think it's just over-aggression right here from ThunderTalk. They realize that they can find a couple of picks, but at this point, they really needed to just turn around and run away. Haru not recognizing that there was a waiting Jun in the bush. The fact that the kills get picked up where they do, that Jun gets some, that Knight gets a couple as well, is just massive right here. Really good to see.
Oh, bro.
That Purgatory.
That's so much gold, by the way.
for Thundertalk if they pick
Yeah,
it up
Shadow,
in the 3,000
yeah, Shadow
HP.
Flame and
BLG
Azonya's.
fight already in the weights on lands a
Oh my god, and
all
BLG
they
won the
will
smite.
be the soul denied by Billy for now. On
Wembo's
the
not
backside
dead.
of things, Keshi ends up going down. He'll be traded for on the respective backline here for BLG. Feather goes forward. Another poor magical journey will result in him likely going down, but he's still able to survive. Shun finally fall to the wall. There's the purgatory from Knight. Will find and execute on the Hero
He just healed
eventually,
700
but
health.
Junhao's looking to chase him down
Knight.
as well.
Oh my
there is
god,
the kill.
bruh.
Dashing over is Knight. Now stuck in a 1v1 against the
Oh my-
Sin. Goes into the stasis, but eventually
Okay,
will
do
go
not
down.
piss me off, bro.
Thundertalk lose the Drake, but they still end up winning the fight.
Yeah, they still end up with a bunch of kills right here. Still, enough members have gone down that they are not going to be able to turn around and grab the Baron, unfortunately. And they're pinging on towards it. This would be risky. I mean, yeah, you got to sieve it, but I mean, look at what BLG have got coming back up. Yeah, they realized that that would have been way over-aggressive. Instead, backing back off again. Like you said, the fact that they lose out onto that soul right there is crazy for them. BLG really needed to avoid that one, otherwise it would have been so much harder to keep everybody locked down, actually land the damage that they needed to.
BLG staying in it, but it's still Thundertalk not bending the knee. They know that they still have a gold lead. They still are in a good position, and they have the team fighting power alongside Junhao on this Lee Sin, who once again is looking for the rookie in Wenbo. Tempered Fate gonna buy some time as now Shuna's forced Feather out with a magical journey. Knock-up lands on Keshi. Deadly Flourish to follow.
Jesus.
They will one-shot the TT80 carry if he's not careful. Send to the back line as he flashes away on really dangerously up into the front line here, as Baron now is still a topic of conversation for either team. Thundertalk trying to be escorted through the mid lane. Back issued here by Keshi. He does not have a teleport to join his team again. And TT still playing aggressive here.
God, the fact that Shun didn't push his Arcu there I think was a bit illegal. Maybe it was still on CD, I don't know.
Feather has had some really good Tempered Fates in this game, and that one was really bad. Wembo, having that extra time in the Tempered Fate for his team to arrive around him, drew Keshi in way too far, who nearly got locked down. I mean, I don't think he was going to survive unless he just about got the Eclipse shielding off for himself, and he only just about is able to limp that one away. Still, it doesn't cost Thundertalk too much in the end. The gold lead remains at about 4,000. Knight still the only one with an advantage right now, but with his broken stopwatch, he is still under some massive threat in this game too.
He might get the Zanyas here upon his reset, and that would be big for a potential upcoming
Nah, I need to
fight.
stand up.
There it is. Full hourglass now completed. And now Wenbo's going to get targeted. Feather just whiffs the flash, but it's not going to matter anyway. Keshi lands the public execution, and it will be Wenbo going down. 4v5 now for BLG. On has to pop the Unbreakable Will. Flashes underneath this tier 2 tower, which has now been denied by the Tempered Fate. Curtain Call not going to find a kill, as Thundertalk doing a nice job to body block. And with the top laner down for BLG, Blockster, maybe this is the time for TT to start up the Baron.
It's at least the time for them to bait the members of BLG in. You can see lots of worry about what's happening in this bush.
He dashes forward. He's right into a stun from Haru. The CC lock is pure, and TT played the vision game to a T. They're going to head over to the Baron, and they're going to pick up a blue-purple buff for the next 3 minutes.
Do you know what the
Baffling
really
decision
unfortunate
right
thing
I mean, they were scared
is
of
for
that
TT?
bush. They knew that bush was scary. And
BLG are
he
just going to lock in next
jump
game.
Straight in on towards it anyway. I mean, you're playing into an Annie. You cannot do that in that situation. It's going to cost BLG the Baron.
And
now BLG up by 6,000.
And I do think they're just good enough to just win.
To expand out. You can really see it reflected in the items coming through at this point as well. The jungle item gap is massive. Same thing happening.
To be honest, no, I'm kind of
top
surprised
lane
it's happening,
as
but it is what
well.
it is.
And it's just going to keep getting worse and worse as Thundertalk. They have a composition with plenty of scaling available. On is now hitting like a truck.
Situation for BLG where they're the ones who need to find picks to have their composition succeed, and they're the ones getting picked out, notably Wenbo, multiple times. Might not always result in a death. It has resulted in some bad things happening for his team in his second game on the LPL. Shun looking to re-engage, but a nice spell shield from On will cancel the cease and desist. Knight tries to assassinate Haru, but does not have the damage. Junhao dashes back in, kicks Viper to his doom, and Thundertalk might have just done it. It's a double kill for On. Wenbo will go down for the 4th kill of the fight, and it's only the lock available now for Billy Gaming. TT are 5 strong. They're going to push down mid, and they're going to win their first game in Group Ascend.
There we go. We're going to get a game number 3 here. Long, long day of games so far. Knight, the final one remaining. He's going to jump back underneath his fountain, but he's going to have to watch as the Nexus falls. Thunder Talk, send us to a game 3.
The lock, not the best look.
BLG, we know what you are. BLG, we actually know what you are. I'm running 3 minutes of ads. We actually know what you are, bro. BLG, we know what you are, and you are a sick man. You are sick individuals. So, oh, it's 4 p.m. BST. Oh, it's a good thing this is going to 3 games then. I thought Halo was supposed to be going live at 3. It's going live at 4. I'm doing good. How about you, mate? Yeah, so that was the rumor. It was either him or obviously the academy top, and that's where they've landed. Glad you came to say hi. No problem, bro. And over and over and over. The shy to BLG? Fuck no, bro. All my days, fuck no. Oh wait, Tony's live. Hello, Tony. She's on this little Ari arc, I've noticed. Rookie top to BLG. Base, the best champ. Bro, sorry, if you made like content, I swear to God, Tony would be like the best person, maybe. No. We got some cinema. Didn't put the chicken ward down. She just walked over there to not put the ward down. Bro, we're gonna kill you. I fear I'm a big noob at managing my time. That's okay. As much as we flame her, she has that X factor as a streamer. That's fucking... That is insane glaze, by the way. That is actually insane glaze. Saying somebody has X factor as a streamer is crazy work, bro. I rate that jersey, but it is... The material is very... makes you warm. Feel how I say, feel so special. I never have time for content. Oh. Zabutin is streaming. Preview the LEC. Who else? Love you streams. Bro, I met Gaithan at EWC. Gaithan is awesome. I love Gaithan. Sad into me, yeah. Gaithan, ready talent, bro. Bro, he was so adorable when I met him as well, because I walked up to him, I was like, Gaithan, right? He was like, yeah, and like, I could tell immediately he half recognized who I was, and there was like a cog that like turned in his brain. He was like, wait, you're like, the NLC guy, right? In his French ass accent. I'm like, yeah, mate. Good friends with Jake. You might not fully remember me. He's like, no. But he's I didn't know he was taking a break from pro play this year. Hopefully he finds a team. I thought he was quite talented, to be honest. I thought he was quite talented when he was on Ready. Gatham booked his own hotel after he saw the NLC dogshit hotel. Did he actually? I had no idea about that. Yo, sorry, Tack, by the way. Obviously, I know you lot probably don't have a lot of time for it, but we need to run Civ 7 now, by the way. Like, just saying, Civ 7 is, like, functional. Like, that game is good. Civ 7 is officially a good game. My god, Mimi's delivery service? Don't mind if I do. Jake told us. Respect. What's going on LPL England? No. Claude make me money. Genuinely. The ground, it's overrated. Let's go back to the lovely Ari gameplay. Sorry, I don't know why you pinged that there, bro. Cookies. I don't know what's going on there. Cookies is diabolical. Cookies is diabolical. That's unconnected. That's fucked up. Yo, auto back wants to proc electrocute. Tony. Come on now. But, yeah, no, Civ 7 is legit, man. I'm considering going to watch it, obviously, in the good old... in IMAX. My fucking triceps. I did, for the first time in a while, I did I did shoulder press, but I did it behind my back, and that really fucking gets your triceps on the up. Okay. Wait, that's misfortune. I couldn't even tell what champ that was because of the skin. Jesus. I thought that was Samira. So did I. Oh my god. We need skin toggle button off so bad. Bro, we actually... I'd be down for that. Where her W is just invisible? I ain't seen that, but that sounds fucked up. Where I'm crying. Her team has 8 kills, and she's legit just 0 KP. She's playing Ari mid, and she's 0 KP, almost 10 minutes into the game with 8 kills on map. How? League 2? Yeah, when League 2 happens, then we'll get the magical, lovely anti-skin button. Alright, I'm gonna press the add button now, and then I don't have to do it before draft. And then we shouldn't have ads for almost the entire rest of the stream. Because we're gonna one-shot Halo. Inshallah, we're gonna one-shot Halo. Okay? Halo is getting one-shot. She is such a chud. Alright.
Welcome back to our final.
Actually, we're... Perfect that timing. I did not want to see that. Yeah, you don't even want to know, bro. What's your fraudulent scale for Baron and Void Grub buffs? I think Grubs... You know what I think would be a meaningful buff for Grubs? I think a meaningful buff for Grubs would be if at 3 Grubs, you spawn 2 Grublets again. I don't know if that would make them too OP, but I think that would buy in to, or like have it be, what do you call it? Like, depending on if you're alone, you spawn more. So like if you're more than 2,000 units away from any champion on your team, you spawn 3. If you're next to one other champion, you spawn only 2. And if you have more, like 2 or more, then you only spawn 1 per champ. And I think that would be a crazy good buff. Or you could just make it always spawn 2. But I think an extra goblet, because you think about it like this, right? An extra tower shot is actually a legitimately long amount of time. Like, it's an extra second and a half on a tower. That can be really, really meaningful, like in ISO moments. I don't think they should touch the damage, because if they touch the damage, then I think it potentially gets too broken and towers are a bit too squishy. I think towers are a perfect amount of tankiness right now. I think any squishier, they would be bad. I would give neutral objective true damage if you get 3 grubs, just like old Mountain Dragon. No, fuck that spoot. That sounds horrendous. Like, very gimmicky. I would say... Okay. I don't know if it will be too busy, but let's make it so that there's 4 grubs. And if you secure all 4 grubs, then I'm okay with it. Like, make each individual grub a little bit squishier. Spawn in a 4th one, and if you get all 4, then I'm with that. The grubs hide all over the map. No. Alright, here we go, draft. BLG are just going to lock in now and absolutely one-shot TT. It's the most obvious series of all time. Genuinely, it's the most obvious series of all time. Like, were they trying to lose last game? No, but they definitely weren't playing at their 100%. So obvious sometimes. Guys, because of the way that I've run ads, there will not be any mid-rolls for 5 hours and 57 minutes. You're welcome. Holy. Okay, Syndra take. I see a Knight Victor in this game. Oh, Camille is up. I see. I still see a Victor in this game. I think... Yeah, Neferi's fine. Wukong good. I like Wukong a lot here. Nah, that puts too much emphasis on Dragon. I think... and see, the thing I was going to say, like, they could introduce a Void Dragon. And then have some kind of tie-in, but I think that's too specific. Talia? Viper Talia, potentially? Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh. Oh. Bruh. How boring. No, Vayne. Varus was picked early in the series. Oh no, that was the series before. Keshi, I have an assignment for you. Yep, they're still gonna go this Aerith. I like it, man. Fight. Xerath Victor. If they lock in something that is good for Xerath bot, and they don't put the Syndra bot, TT, they should just go both, I think, BLG. They'll have damage. This could be top lane TF. And I quite like it here. Oh, they're gonna take... They're gonna take Victor. Well, if they... Oh, okay. Oh, this could still be a couple of configs, though. Like, this could be Varus mid, TF... Sorry, this could be Varus top, TF mid, Syndra bot. This could be TF... mid, Varus top, Syndra bot. This could be Syndra mid, TF top, Varus bot. Like... Loki, I think... I know there's a lot to... I think you should go Mel. I don't know if they have enough damage, but I kind of feel like... I feel like Mel should be a champion in this game. I think Ari is insanity. Versus Twisted Fate. I'm running... Cheeky little bit of ads. Bro, I think it's so insane. Alright, let's lock in. Final game of the day. Final game of the day, and then we play Halo. See what this remaster... See what the remaster has for us. Uh-oh. Well, Feather's dead. Oh. Wow. Keshi actually locking in red was really smart. Fair play, Keshi. Okay. I don't know, Zeref numbers. How much does he need level for scaling to like start one-shotting waves? Low-key, he can... Oh, low-key, he can do it from level 5. With QW. But ideally, I think level 7 Lost Chapter and a Tome. Something like that. I've played against it quite a bit. And you hit wave clear thresholds quite early. Oh. Lol. Wow, that had to be like nearly perfect damage actually. That tack sweep. I feel like doesn't normally deal that much damage, even on the sweet spot. Well, BLG are tryharding now, so... They shouldn't just try and W the... Oh. Honestly, NT, I can't even be vexed about that. Shun didn't know it was coming, though. You could tell by the pathing. Follow, follow, yeah. Sorry, I just realized. Watching the game...
Feeling good, feeling
Watching the game with the music on, man.
Damage coming on out.
I was vibing.
Top lane, bot lane pings coming through again, but on shot wall dive, just going to be able to jump back away. Junhao going to find ganking this lane a heck of a lot harder than he did in the previous game, unless On steps up like this.
Yeah, takes a chunk of damage, but not going to result in too much. Still has the passive shield as the wave goes underneath the tier 1 turret. Heal pop by Feather. They are looking for the dive this time on to Viper, who is without a flash. Will go down, but he'll be traded by Feather. Regardless, though, the wave will go down underneath Viper's tower. He'll lose out on that CS and force On to collect the XP.
Indeed, that's at least something right there. Like you said, On at least able to pick himself up the kill in that situation. Now Jun trying for a little bit of a play back.
On once again, no flash, and Shun is here to capitalize. Junhao, the next target. It's already a 1-for-0 here in the bottom side. Junhao goes forward. One more Q. Should be able to take down On, and Shun is looking to chase him down. One more proc of the Q will give the Neferi a double kill.
This shit's over.
That's going to be 2 quick kills right here for Jun. And the gold beginning
this
to
shit's
sit onto a couple of very
over.
Interesting champions right here. The Neferi getting off to a great start so far. And Thundertalk, as much as they're trying to be proactive about this, really not recognizing how much threat this early Camille support can really do.
Speaking of, right back to the mid lane as Knight has a Spirit Rush as well. Looking for Heru. Feather flashes in front of him to try to get away from the hook shot, but he's still going to go down. Shun gets kill number 3. Feather has half of his HP still left, and Junhao looking to try to re-engage as well.
It's crazy how much engage range Camille has.
Other than that one kill for BLG.
BLG going to be happy enough with picking up that one kill. It's a third into the back pocket of Jun. He's now got a decent little shutdown set on top of him. He's just in a good spot early on, and exactly what you want to see. The Neferi, one of those champions with the scaling where if you're ahead, it's just impossible to kill this champion. Always able to just jump away. Now the Eviscerate available and everything, and just such a frustrating champion to try to deal with from a deficit.
3-0-0 for Shun on the Neferi, on a part of every single kill
What's
on the map.
good
so
that Mr. Cleveland Cavier's point guard.
I mean, at this point, I mean, Carry and Delight obviously have played it as well.
Thank
this
you,
is
bro.
a signature pick for On in the support position now.
Absolutely, it's been
Thank you,
really
bro.
impressive to watch what he's been able to
I'm doing
get
good,
up
man.
to so far with this pickup. Now looking
I'm
to
lovely here in
top lane
Cleveland.
is Keshi. Decent chunk of HP missing, but Feather is there covering off for any potential plays. We've got a Drake available down on the bottom side of the map, and with all of this early pressure...
Getting harder and harder to produce a smile these days.
Rest assured, friend, I am not that big nose.
Yeah, low-key a little bit, but it's okay.
Sometime soon.
He's on the picture about a minute ago. Wenbo actually burns Keshi's flash by
I know
popping
most
the
people
all-out,
don't mean
so
bad by it,
not necessarily head in CS, but still able to pressure.
but
this
it does
Twisted
get a little
Fate.
bit boring.
Going to be a small victory for the rookie in his first career series in the LPL. Right of the Arcane getting issued on, dodging away from 3 of the 4 shots and keeping himself rather healthy.
Yo, this is
Might not
fucking
be healthy now is
awesome.
Heru, who is once again focused down by On. Knight flashes forward, lands the charm, and will be able to finish off the kill.
got the damage to kill
Keshi, though,
Knight.
teleporting
He
down with
doesn't
the
have a-
Destiny. Going to have a lot of damage back down on to Knight, who doesn't have any way to defend himself, and a Twisted Fate gets on the board for TT. 1-for-1 overall.
Still, Keshi is just going to abandon this top lane, so you are going to get a good bit of push off from Wenbo. Junhao might have to go undercover onto that lane. I love the proactivity from On. Again, involved in every single one of his team's kills so far. Now with the grubs up and available, he's going to be trying to help out his team for those as well.
Yeah, already Junhao starting this one up. But Wenbo forcing his way back down. Already 1 grub secured for TT, but BLG can make sure that they at
Should
least
we really
get
be
the
swapping
advantage
now?
in the grub field.
Should we really be
So
trying to reswap now? I think you should just take control of mid and
sensing
then re-enter. I think
that
TT really fucked
should
this
be
up.
just a free take. 2-1 for BLG at grubs.
Indeed it is. And
Yo,
the Drake
Taki, you
still
still in the
remains.
motherland.
Spot laners be duking out by themselves for a while, as both of their supports have been roaming around, getting involved elsewhere on the map. Heru, I don't want to be stepping up right now. And you could see a lot of
Always
these
in the
laners are
motherland.
playing with just that extra level of fear. Whenever they don't see On
What,
their
do you live
screen,
there now?
whenever he's lurking away on the sides. One of the joys of this champion as a roaming support is you can make ganks happen from such weird angles that people are not trained to expect.
What will this end up looking like? I mean, we've
like
already
you've been there
seen
for a
some
minute.
really creative pathings that On has gone for.
You'll be here long
Alongside
term.
Shun, who
Sick,
also
bro.
has very long range engageability of his own in the ultimate. On throws up the Chain of Corruption, forces Viper to flash away. First Dragon still not taken by either team.
It's like
Everybody happy to just keep
Do you know how
looking for
annoying
some
that would be as a mid
potential
laner?
kills right
Going
here.
to Wells,
Pretty
though?
big to get the
What,
flash
like,
out of Viper.
all of it, or?
Obviously, pretty squishy and immobile if you can close
Just
that
finals.
distance. And you do have some decent closing the distance champions on Thundertalk. Not to mention the Destiny just helps get you closer.
Just the
whatever
final?
the
Okay.
actual setup for the fight is. Bottom side of the map right now for Jun. Right at the Arcane. Oh.
Almost.
We will be there.
Now
Knight.
Knight's actually looking. He pops the ulti. He's going. Spotted out by Feather, and so will mean that On likely is able to generate enough distance, but now Knight can make his target the Leona instead. Lands the charm, but doesn't have a lot after that. And so will just be an opportunity for Viper to take a reset.
Yeah, but they're able to push this bot side of the map away. That's going to be some turret plating going over into Knight's back pocket as well. And you're able to, as Viper, quickly teleport back into the mid
Yeah, I
lane.
need to
and
start
catch
sorting
this
out my
minion
travel
wave.
before
Now,
flights get
dive
too
happening in the
expensive.
top lane. Wembo, obviously, still pretty tanky with this Cassante.
As his flash and his ultimate, Supreme Display of Talent already hits, and the rest of the squad has arrived. Shun and On to the rescue at the perfect moment. 2 procs of the ulti result in 2 kills for the dog.
Nice quick kills, and this is a monster game right here from Jun. 5-0-0 at this point, just an absolute beast with the
Second I saw him get that
sword.
double kill in bot, I just felt like the
problem
game was
with
going to be
Thundertork's
over.
Composition, as much as they are looking for potential plays,
And the
needs to
Fury
do
has
that
so much
a heck of a
value
lot
in that
faster
enemy team.
before the collapse can come back on through.
He could go Mercs
Playing
into
perfect debate
Bruiser
once
build
again,
if he wants.
as
He can go
Shun
full assassin. He's
unstoppable
going Cleaver
so
second,
far
it looks
in
like.
this third and final game. Then a Fury needs
He's
to snowball.
just mega
That's what we
chilling, man.
said in the start of this game here, Bloxer, and that has absolutely happened. Looking for that second completed item. It should come sooner rather than later, which is ridiculous at the 11-minute mark of this game.
Yeah, the fact that you can very, very soon have 2 items down should end up being
And
an
TF
axiom,
ult inside of Camilla? No.
You're just going to be in such a strong position to keep the pressure up on the opponents. Thundertalk looks like they're going to lose out onto this Drake right now. You've got a couple of Thundertalk members in the area, but going over the wall in this pit surely just spells your demise.
They threw a lot of spells over, and Shun barely able to secure it with the smite. I think it was sub 100 HP.
Yep.
My calculations were correct. Still secured by Billy. They get the first dragon of the game.
They do it. It was a little bit closer than it necessarily needed to be, but that's kind of been the name of the game so far, the name of the series from BLG. Moments where you're like, wow, that definitely could have been cleaner done, but they are able to come out on top in this game. 5-0-0 for Jun, just going to keep tracking where he's at with his builds and how far ahead he's able to keep going. As Knight now also getting himself into a good spot. Still working on grabbing that first item for himself. Once that comes through, Jun and Knight together is going to be a nightmare combo.
Especially, yeah, once Knight continues to get further and further ahead. A bit of a difference in that playstyle, playing more around other areas of the map for Knight. He's spent time bot lane, for instance, looking to try to feed Viper. And so has Shun, looking for another play on to Haru, dashing forward again. Goes invulnerable right under the turret.
Would be nice if that guy could hit that.
Pick up yet another kill.
I love
now
getting
in the
value
mid lane,
from
it's Knight with the help
value
of
goal
On.
from
So
killing
2
wards.
for
Dude, I
1s
know,
in
John
2
Smooth.
different locations,
And
resulting
just
in
winning
2
the whole
more
map.
kills for Billy Gaming.
And this is too early to say, Graves. We've still got plenty more of this game left to play. But if the game ended right now, would you be voting for On or for Shun? Hang on,
I don't
let's
know.
see.
It might depend how this fight plays out. Looks like On, not a team player, playing for the KDA a little bit there, letting Knight die.
Just play safe.
Or, you know, maybe just
play
smarter thing,
safe.
all things considered. Speaking of
Uh-oh.
not smart, that's what Viper is feeling right now as he is getting collapsed upon after trying to take that final shot of the turret.
Ah,
Haru gets on the
BLG, stop
board. It's
trolling.
2 more kills into the hands of Thundertalk as they try to stabilize things.
Hey, I knew I was going to commit a caster curse by asking about which of those 2 you preferred, but I didn't expect it to happen as I was saying the words. BLG just playing overly aggressive there, stepping up, but Keshi now having to flash away.
It's so goofy.
He
Camille
will
can
be
basically
able to
just
get
be
out
out
of
of
that
vision
one.
and do that
The
bullshit,
threat
bro.
between Jun and On together is massive.
She's
As
just
we
a
talk
flash
about
blowing
Knight as
magnet.
well, now has himself that Malignance completed, so he's ready to go play ball as well. And as much as that was a good couple kills back for Thundertalk, BLG still in firm control of this one.
Gold lead just about 2,000 at this point. Shun 5-0-1. Looking for a play onto Feather.
Oh,
Ends up
goodness.
getting hit up by the Scatter of the Week, but doesn't really care at this point. He's still able to pick up the entirety of the Krug camp, jump right back out, and keep BLG in a good place. Shun has been a big driver.
Wish she
for
would
Billy
flash
here
and
in this
blow
game.
me.
Has been throughout a lot of this
What?
season. It's really been a valuable addition back to this roster since returning
Tack.
from JDG.
You're a white man in China, bro. Get active.
Things have been getting a lot
Get
better
active, bro.
for them.
Just,
Things been working
what are we
out.
doing?
But still, I mean, in this game, as much
Just
as
get
BLG
busy.
have the lead, they've been making a few.
You're actually
odd
playing on easy
decisions.
mode out
Viper
there, bro.
Specifically, he's pushing way too far forwards in that bottom lane, then getting himself caught out. They need to avoid mistakes like this. If they are going to get punished by teams like Thundertalk, I mean, when they're playing some of the other top teams in the league, that
Do you know what
could put
certain
them
man would
in
be
really bad
would do
spots.
to play on the China server, fam? And that's what this is what you're typing in Twitch
Looking to
chats.
try to find an angle back into this one. Will it be Shunhao? Probably Keshi again. I mean, he's on the Twisted Fate, which is not necessarily a hard carry champion, but with this AD build, could potentially pump out a little bit more deeps. Has the gold advantage over Wenbo at this point. Maybe.
What?
One
What?
person right now on Thundertalk that has a gold advantage.
yo.
And it is not an insignificant one.
Tony, thank you for the raid. Is this
The
not
gold
just
gap
the
between
shortest stream of all
overall,
time from you?
Even and in check.
Why-
As we
why
have
did
the
you end
Terror's
so
going
early?
On, just gonna get jumped right
Oh,
here.
yeah. He's getting focused down. That is a bad death if he ends up going down, but maybe not with the help of the rest of his team. On, still alive. Solar Flare finally going to take him down as the shutdown goes Feather's
Lazy
way,
bum.
But BLG
All right, man.
collapsed.
Well, welcome in, Raiders. A lot of you know
upon
me.
the rest
I'm a
of
serial
Thundertalk.
serial Tony bullier.
Out of position,
If you don't know
and
me,
ends up
my name is
baiting
Jamada.
KT to 2 more deaths.
I am
Well played right there.
I'm
I
still
mean,
holding on to the
and
claim
now
of being a League of
extra
Legends
shielding
analyst,
you're able
and
to
so
get
I
as
watch League of
well through
Legends
the
and break it
sweep.
down.
Just really
That's
helping
me.
him out to be able to survive in that situation, and that should result in both the
I gotta
Rift
leave my
Herald and
house?
this top
Oh,
lane
fuck
tier
no,
1
bro.
tower going down. BLG
I had to do
will
that all
crack
of last
this
week, and it
gold
was
lead
like the most
wide
horrible
open
thing of all
off the
time.
back of this one.
Just kidding, I was surrounded by awesome
Just
people. I
some
fucking loved every
magic
second of
coming
it.
out
And
on-
for my English fans.
Are you from
He's got
India?
aura, man.
Rest
half.
assured, friend,
Well,
I am not that
I'm a
big
quarter
nose
Indian,
that he
yeah.
wants, seemingly, when
Yeah.
he's on this Camille champion, on these picks that can roam around the map, have
I'm
high
a quarter
impact.
Indian.
Hard to believe this guy was playing Enchantress the first half of the year.
I know, and he was playing them well too. This wasn't
Why
even
did you say
necessarily
yes
the
so
big
firmly,
problem
Bird? Chill.
we ended up seeing. Yeah, I mean, that
What's the other
shield is
75%?
gonna be massive right here. Also
25%
really
Sri
good use
Lankan,
of the
25%
Tech
Bayesian,
ultimatum
25%
and the
Jamaican.
invulnerability that comes with it for a second to dodge away
Those
from
are the
bit
main
of
four.
extra
I've got like a
damage
couple of
that
others
Jun
because I'm a
looking to
complete
bump
mutt,
in.
but I
He's
talk about those
unfortunately
four
still
specifically
caught by
because it's
Feather,
just...
but the fact that Feather dies for it too makes
Jamada
that
is a
a
child of the
well and
Rift.
truly
Nah, wallahi I am.
trade.
I was a group
See
project.
where the Rift Herald ends up going. Jun does have it, and the mid lane tower
I'm Jamaican,
is only
yeah,
on
yeah.
2 plates remaining, so it'd be great to just crack this one open and fully set themselves up for this upcoming Drake.
Got 1,000 gold leads in mid,
Okay, I'll follow you.
bot lane, and now support. As
Cheers.
Khan has a Sundered Sky and a Blood
Well,
Storm.
enjoy your outside time, Tony. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
You're going to do a lot of damage as well
And
as
welcome
just
in everybody. We are
massive
watching
uses,
BLG
all
TT.
things considered. Second dragon
BLG
has now spawned,
are
still belonging to BLG
the best
for
team in
now.
China,
He's trying to change
allegedly.
that with a couple of piercing
They're
arrows.
going through some roster
BLG
changes
regaining control of the pit,
/
nobody fully
issues, and they are
starting this
playing
trade
versus
yet.
a team that they should
They are gonna pull it out
2-0
now
every
are
day of the
BLG,
week, but they
and
dropped the game
Fnatic
2, so
don't
it's a
even
bit of a
feel
weird
confident enough to step up into
series.
this one. They've got no vision. It's just darkness
Okay,
ahead
there
of
you
them
go.
right now.
Oh, they're gonna go
I'm
on
gonna try go in.
Jackie, maybe.
Blade lands onto On, who immediately
Where the
pops
fuck
the
did
ultimate
Keshi go?
in
Keshi's in
response.
Narnia. He's
Forces
on the
flash
off
out
side of the
Arrow
screen.
with the charm, and it's already the
What?
first kill going on to On. Wenbo with the all out onto Junhao. In goes Shun on to Haru as well. Both carries
Aye,
out
aye,
of
aye.
the picture for Thunder Talk as it's a double kill once again for the Nefiri. Keshi chasing
Does he
down
still have
On,
Ghost
should be
to
able to
catch
finish
up
off
in time?
at
Oh, wow.
least one
Default tempo
kill
RFC.
onto the BLG support. But BLG still feeling very comfortable with how
Okay,
that
well,
fight
BLG
worked
should be
out.
chilling.
Junhao's still on the wrong side of the rift, as Knight will try to hunt him down for at the very least an execute.
Wait, is Tony
See if
back
he
in
can at
silver?
least force him back. I think
Say
in the end
wallahi,
it is
bro.
just going to be him surviving, able to get back away. The
Say
Drake,
wallahi,
more
Tony's in
importantly than
silver.
Anything else goes on over, and Keshi does
Oh,
he get stunned
Keshi
up?
gets
Yes,
his
he
TP
does.
canceled.
0 P gold.
Unlucky. Thought he
Yeah.
could get away with the TP instead.
Feather?
Gonna get fed
Feather.
to the wolves once again. Feather might be out of
Say
position
wallahi,
as well
bro.
now as
Say
he tried to
wallahi.
save his top laner.
Why?
Might end up
Say
being a
wallahi,
bit
bro.
of an
Say
over-aggressive
wallahi.
play. Thought he might have had the defensive capabilities.
Well,
Instead, it's Shun.
She's
getting
gold
yet
full
another
0
kill.
P. What was your reaction to DK
Thundertalk
beating
in
both
previous
BLG and
games
Genji?
show
Did you
us
expect that?
they
Fuck no,
can
I thought they were
play.
going to get their asses beat
Thundertalk in this
both
game shows
times.
that they are still well and
I
truly
wasn't-
Thundertalk gaming. I mean, that was just
Okay, how do I say
an
this?
egregious couple of plays
After
from them.
BLG
No
lost
reason
MSI
for giving
finals,
so many
I was
extra
quite-
kills over on the back
I was
end of
ready
that
for any
fight.
result versus
And when
DK.
we resurface off of all of this fighting, 5,000
But I did not expect DK
gold
to beat
now
Genji.
going to be the disadvantage
At all.
Thundertalk find themselves in. Teleporting in to potentially try collapse right now onto Wenbo, but I mean, you're out of mana, yes, but you are a Cassante.
He is very tanky. Might be a while until he goes down. It could result in maybe BLG making a play on the top side of the map.
I got clowned
What
for my
exactly
DK
that'll look
statement.
like,
What
we'll
did you
have
say
to
about
wait and
DK?
see. Teleport's certainly not an option with all the crowd control available on TT's side. It's 4 members to eventually take the Cassante down for the first time this game. As you
Look at
already
me
see
now.
moves
What did you say
towards
about
the
them? I
top
forget.
Side for BLG.
Indeed, they've been able to establish themselves into that top quadrant, but it's pre-20 minutes. We've still got 30 seconds or so until the Baron will join us on the Rift, so well-timed play right
All I
there
know
from
is my
Thundertalk to
sentiment
at least
about
get something
BLG
for
Hachely was
themselves
correct.
back.
I
As
said,
this is what I was talking about.
before we got the
Infuriating
like
champions
final
trying to
4
play
best
against-
ofs,
Hang on, picture.
On, getting taken down will be Junhao securing the solo
I said
kill.
even if
As
BLG
the
beat
teleport
Hachely in the
comes
first
from
series, though, I
On
don't
as
think they'll do
well
it in the
to make
second.
it a 3-man squad.
And lo and
on the
behold, they
bottom
decided to just
side. They'll be
completely
able to
run
pick up
themselves
an
down.
effective bounty after catching
fair
out
play,
the
man.
Camille. Nicely done by Thundertalk,
My
and they
God.
could be looking looking for more. Viper forced to flash underneath his tower as Keshi is starting to ramp up. He flashes forward
Keshi.
with a gold card to make it another kill going towards the TF.
DK
That's
equals
just more and more kills
BLG
Thundertalk are
pre-MSI.
picking up, but they're still not coming
Really?
out on top in any of these fights.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie,
BLG
bro. That's crazy.
Continue to find ways to grab something back in every single situation. Still, though, the gold was 5,000.
I wasn't
now it's
really
only
pre and
3,000.
DK
So
enough,
Thundertalk, They
but
are
that's
closing
insane.
the gap.
Is Keshi Tenshi's Smurf
There's a
account?
big
Or I think
problem, though,
Tenchi wishes
for
she could
TT.
play Twisted Fate like
His name is
this.
Shun. We'll get to that in a second and take a look at his replay.
Yo, I don't really know Tenchi that well. Does she
He's
play
just
anything
thinking
besides
they've got a little
Cho'Gath?
bit more power
Like,
than they do, and on if he doesn't get caught by that Supreme Display Talent, he might be okay in that situation, but he just does get fully
isn't she just the
caught
Cho'Gath,
into the
the
wall
Cho'Gath
right there, taken out.
woman?
And this,
Isn't that her
as
whole
you
thing?
had been talking about, right, Keshi, he's had a really good game series for himself overall, and at this point with the ADTF, he is pumping the damage.
Was
No
it worth
idea.
it? I don't know. Was it cool? Definitely.
Hell
Keshi's had
yeah.
a couple of highlight moments here in this series against BLG. Once
Sometimes
again,
she plays
his old
Blitz.
Team, him and Haru, coming from the junior
Fucking
squad
hell.
just a year ago. Junhao a year before that.
Oh,
they're trying to take
BLG,
down their
please
former
close it
parent
out already.
organization. It's not going to be so easy as BLG still up 3,500 gold.
Hurry
They
up,
try to
lads.
snowball that lead forward by taking down this tier 2 turret in the mid lane. Still have that Baron up now. Dragon in a minute 30. Would be sole point for BLG if they pick it up.
Indeed, and some point would be really nice for BLG, giving them a lot of control over the pace of this game. Baron obviously also going to be the next big target, big focus for both of these squads. Neither has the fastest, just quick steal this one away ability, although Thundertalk...
Yeah, Hall, it's good. Like, it's good to see them compete with the East a bit,
right now,
even if they don't always get the result.
With being able to step up far enough forwards to get some vision down. Knight,
More results will be really good
thing
for
in the
interest
books
in
right now,
the
waiting to
league,
see if
though.
somebody squishy's been
Especially
walked to
in
him.
the
No, not
LCS.
someone
Those guys
squishy,
have been
but
getting their ass
somebody.
beat for
It
like
is
10
Feather.
years.
And so taking about 20% of his health.
It's a chunk. It's something. It does mean Thundertalk also stepping up, grabbing themselves just a little bit more vision. They're currently in complete control of the vision over this Baron pit, whereas BLG hunting on the other side of the map.
This guy's a little more squishy though. Keshi gets 100 to 0'd with the help of Knight's Charm. On ends up finishing.
What do I
the
think about
deal,
Lion jungle
and
upgrade?
now BLG has
I think
that
all of a
numbers
sudden
advantage on
FlagQuest
the
can
bot
win.
side.
They
Comfortably.
do 30 seconds until the next Drake
Inshallah.
will spawn. Not really anything else to get off the back of this play though. Can't turn that one
bringing
around
my
into a Baron. Instead, some
setup
quick
back
resets
down.
coming on through, and with these Hextech portals, they'll be able to rejoin the rest of the squad for the upcoming team fight. For Thundertalk, yes, you're going to have Keshi available to join you with the ulti soon enough after this Drake spawns, but I think they're just going to lose out onto this one. Instead,
No more
potentially
standing
try
up.
to play
My
around the top side
hamstrings
of the
hurt,
map.
man.
As we said, can try steal this one away.
Doesn't look like that's happening. Instead, Junhao is on a mission into the enemy jungle to try to steal away a red buff that On is going to sniff out rather easily. At least I think he is. Taking a control ward instead, actually. Not going to go in. So it is a small victory here for Junhao, who's now spotted out On. Chain of Corruption goes
Wow.
wide. Nice hook shot here for the Camille. Make sure that he
Jinja.
falls out nice and safely.
What a
A
horror.
big cooldown as well, as long as we don't get a big fight in the next couple of minutes, shouldn't cost Thundertalk too dearly. As BLG resets coming on through, as we said, soul point collected for them, slowly but surely pulling this gold gap back out once again. And you can see so much of it still sat on the heads of Jun and Viper, really reflecting in the items. 3 items now completed for Viper. He hurts so bad. If you get caught in that right of the arcane, there's none that you can do.
Especially if your name is not Feather, right? Remember, we talked about at draft. TT's composition, apart from the Leona, incredibly squishy. Will get 100 to 0. That's why you see some itemization choices like the Shadow Flame for Viper, the Lichbane for Knight to just add a little bit of extra burst, specifically to some players
Okay, guys, I'm installing
that
Halo.
don't necessarily stack a lot of resistances, and that's going to be a big benefit for BLG as we try to continue to see them dive onto the back line like we might see here.
Good
But
night,
who's
On.
getting
Oh
dove
my
by who?
God.
It's Junhao assassinating on the Kiana and making it a big fight here for TT that can potentially be turned into more. Wenbo teleports forward, but he
I don't
eats
know, that guy's a
lot
bit
of
too
damage
tanky.
with his
Charm
shield
lands.
charm, lands onto Haru,
I think
and
they
Shun
could-
looking
oh,
to
I think
maybe
Shun should've
close the
gone.
gap right of the
Go,
arcane.
go.
Not going to be dodged
He
away
got the
from
reset.
that final shot as Viper gets
That's
back
a bit
on the
insane.
board. Diving onto On is the Nefiri. She's able to jump back up and keep herself alive.
Oh, Feather's
Feather
dead.
with the last tick of the comet will burn down as a double kill goes Viper's way. 3 kills in favor of BLG as they'll make their way towards the Baron pit.
Wow.
On with a real somebody called an ambulance, but not for me moment. Gets caught out in that situation, but it baits the members of Thunder Talk in way too far. That's going to be the Baron picked up right here for BLG.
Okay, question guys. When we play Halo,
so far in this
should I play on a mouse and keyboard or should I play on controller for all time's sake?
Some firm control over this one.
I feel like I should play on a controller.
We've had to ask a lot of questions if this series was not a win for them. But BLG still feeling comfortable, proving that that game 2 was a bit of a fluke on, you know,
Probably not a popular opinion, but I love current meta from perspective of the viewer.
Indeed, and
yeah, I mean, I think it's fine.
Teleporting in really deep, super tanky right now on the Scusante, and the charm just about tagging Heru is what.
But I'm not average viewer. I'm like, this is gonna sound really egotistic when I say this, but I'm like top percentile viewer, you know, like I'm not a casual.
Ocean dancing around all of Thundertalk, finally eats a full solar flare, and the 11-0 to Fury is no longer. Viper gets a trade back onto Feather though, and Wenbo has dove onto the backline. On is down. Knight looking for more. Charm not connecting, but Keshi down to 500 HP. Heru on the run as well, as BLG still have the numbers advantage.
They do. The test's going to have to keep pushing right here. And with the Baron buff available, and now 2 members dead for Thunder Talk, these inhibitor towers are under massive threat. They only have a wave in the mid lane right now, so they're only going to be able to grab
they're nerfing it
one.
very
see
soon.
If they stick around for the inhibitor 2. Looks like they will.
But to be honest with you, I don't think it's going to change much.
Here for Thunder Talk. They have the ability to one-shot some players, but it comes at the cost of more members, more than likely, dying on their side.
We'll see, but I really don't think it's going to change much.
Still available for another minute and 30 seconds. That lines up right.
Bring back jungle items. I've been saying this for years, bro. I've been saying this since like the end of season 14 now, I think.
And if they're able to do that, that extra level of damage that comes through from a Hextech Soul will be massive in this situation.
I think jungle items,
of those
like warrior,
charm, and there's just no way
those
that you're
items
going to be able to survive
really
this one. Yes, they're able to grab 1 kill onto Jun.
cap
not
the strength of the role.
Game here in this one, but still, it has been an incredibly impressive performance right here from the BLG jungler. And where can they find that final angle? One more team fight should do it here for BLG.
Yeah, 4 items for Shun. I'm sure he's not taking that death too seriously. He's got still a lot left to play with as they take down the tier 2 turret up in the top lane. On the other side for TT are some big item spikes coming through. It's a 3rd item for Heru, 3rd item for Keshi, 3rd item.
They were satisfying to build too.
So
yeah, and a lot of champions had really noticeable spikes on those items because they were just stat sticks.
So does Knight with that 12.
And I think that's healthy for the game.
Well,
you know,
there's no other opportunity here for Thunder Talk. You're gonna have to fight.
I don't think that's a problem with a jungler buying warrior and getting 60 AD for like 2,000 something gold.
Will be spotted out.
If it means that they're not buying an item, like a completed item with a powerful stat line that they enjoy with an effect.
Stepping into the objective going to be incredibly difficult.
Imagine we had Cinderhawk also, bro.
Might end up getting focused down. Oh, he dashes away from the chain of corruption with his
tanks could
rush.
be playable.
Really good reaction time from Knight, who still has 2 more procs to the ulti to look to make a play. Misses the charm at the right of the arcane. Really forcing Heru down, forces to pop the heal just to keep the Syndra alive at this point. Teleport comes in from Keshi. In goes Junhao, lands a big supreme display of talent, but it is the Hextech Soul. Secured by Billy. And Shun's diving onto Junhao as well.
Missed everything. Shun missed everything on Junhao by 1 meta.
Drop as Knight makes it a 2-for-1, looking to try to finish off some more. Call the pack forward from Shun, and On will look to finish the deal as well.
Alright, right on time.
It's a triple kill for Knight, and sooner rather than later, BLG are going to wrap up this series.
They've got the super minions in the base right here. They've got a clean ace to play around as well, and they're going to walk this one down. It takes 3 games. Thunder Talk do pick themselves up 1 in this series. But BLG
well, they trolled, and that's how they lost, but...
It wasn't the cleanest, but the defending champions are going to survive.
I don't think anyone's surprised by this.
Top laner Wenbo comes in, win comes in all the same. BLG complete the 2-1, and they go up to 1-0 in the LPL standings.
All right, that's the LPL done. Guys over on YouTube stream, I know there's not a lot of you, but I appreciate you hanging out over there. I'm going to end stream on YouTube, but I'm still going to be live on Twitch, so if you would like to come and hang out on Twitch, it is the same handle as here. It is Jamada. Otherwise, thank you for chilling, and I will catch you guys... Shit, when's the next good LPL series? Might just be tomorrow. Nah, all the games are kind of split. I probably won't co-stream until Sunday LPL. Like there's JDGWE. I don't know if I'm feeling up to it, I'll turn on the stream. But yeah, thank you guys on YouTube for hanging out. Much love. See you guys later. Twitch, we're not ending, don't worry.